Yeah. What up, though?
What up?
Check 1, 2, what it do? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel?
What do you mean by that?
What's the deal?
What up?
Yeah, man, we got a good show planned for y'all tonight. I got a pretty good one planned for y'all, and I got the members only already set up for what we're going to do on members only. So I'm going to do my job. I'm going to try to do it efficiently, expeditiously, and again, thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. And you gonna love it. All right, let's run this intro. Let this room populate. Please share the link, man. Share the link. I'll let somebody know. Sharing is caring. Let them know, hey, man, one of the best damn shows on YouTube just got started. It's your man, Mark Nash, Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because you know why. Life is serious enough. Life getting real serious in boxing and in other parts of the world and life. So we're going to have some fun on this one right here tonight. So let's get into it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Yo, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound. This that squad sound.
Yeah, man. What up, though? Back in another one, man. Back here with another one. Feel good, man. Seems like it's been a long time since I've been here, but it's only been a couple days. What, Saturday? Shoot. Man, what a time go, right? All right. Got a lot to unpack. I ain't got a lot of time to do it. I got to get to this members only. We got a good members only episode we're gonna do tonight too. So that's gonna be a lot of fun over there. Let me see. Let me do this neighbors only roll call. Got to do the neighbors only roll call because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. And we well on our way to 17K thanks to viewers like you. Couldn't do it without you, man. All right, make sure we got everybody in here who subscribe. Yeah, you got to be subscribed to talk to me in the chat. So boom, let me do this quick neighbors only roll call. Like I said, because without the neighbors, we couldn't do it like this.
Back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Spinal, nigga. All right. So let's take it from the top because we do have some new members in here. We do have some announcements. And yeah, I got a lot to unpack because I'm going to break this interview down round for round, line for line, the best way we can do it over here. All right, let's take it from the tippity.
What up?
Shout out to my guy, that guy Clips 330 early.
What up, gangsta?
Just got his red bucket, man. All right, so he's been a member for 12 months. He got that red bucket. Shout out to that guy Clips.
What up?
Girl behind the mic, welcome to the neighborhood. Shout out to my sister Memory. She is now a official member to the neighborhood.
What up, gangsta?
Stephen Bramley, aka the Unboxed Fan Brum Reaper. DJ He Don't Play, Rockmon, Tony Boswell, Adam Kelly, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up, gangsta?
My brother John Nori came to tell his story.
What up?
Major Key Boxing.
What up?
Cam, my man.
What up?
Titus the Titan.
What up?
Philip H, the all-time great.
What
The
up?
boxing scholar, Holla.
What up?
God Body.
What up?
Scans Rants.
What up?
Dent 5.
What up?
EDD, you got to get that blue chew on me.
What up, gangsta?
Respectfully.
What
Shout out to Seen and Unseen Boxing.
What up?
Mr. Paz, my lad.
What up?
Arthur.
What
Lady
up?
Shan done them season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the champ.
What up?
Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease. Well, Mr. Gumbo got a new name. What's his new name up here? Hold on, he changed his name? Okay. Mr. Hot Grease, aka Mr. Sucker Free.
What up, gangsta?
All right, cool. Shout out to Shelton Moore. He on the floor. He's an architect as well.
What up?
Shout out to SLG.
What up?
Sam F.
What up?
My boy Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment, aka my brother F. Merritt.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to my sister Tel Toya.
What up, gangsta?
So you got a good topic on members only. Now I texted to you on IG, so let me know when you if you're gonna be able to pull up. That'll be fun.
What up?
Kendall,
What up?
the kid is back just like that.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing, let's get it popping.
What up?
Shout out to my homie Big Shawn T with the strap.
What up, gangsta?
Kansas City Mac, where you at?
What up?
On the mic with Terence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays. What's up, Karma? Sorry about that.
What up, gangsta?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
Nick Rich in this trig. Shout out to my sister Nikki, all the way in Central Florida.
What up, gangsta?
Aaron Parker, the big talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell with TabTech. UnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up, gangsta?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under again.
What up?
Shout out to everybody in Australia. We global, baby.
What up?
Wanda Villa, the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights. She just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Heplo, let's go.
What up?
MFB,
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire, that's 9-time champion Nonito on his way to the 10th. And he does have a fight July 15th at the Cosmo in Las Vegas. Let's go support him in a major way.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing, that's Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Puto,
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the Beauty.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade got a dope single out called Papa Daddy. Y'all check him out. That's Matt Wade, MattWade.
What up, gangsta?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
It's Mix.
What
Rider
up?
of the Storm.
What up?
Here or There.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Colin Shawnery. Hold up, man. Did I lose connection? All right, cool. Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Colin Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She never fails.
What up?
HL Deezy.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What
D
up?
Bevel the champ.
What
And
up?
of course, the big fish himself, the big fish, my good brother Derek Lincoln,
What up, gangsta?
aka member number 1. All right, man. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Hold on 1 second. Got a little technical difficulty right here. Hold up now. Hold on. Let me get it together. Hold on. Damn. Wanted to do this other story first. Definitely want to do this other story first, but shit, I gotta get a little juice. All right, see if I can finesse this real quick. See if I can finesse something real quick to stretch this out a little bit. Damn. All right. Let me see who here, man. How y'all feel? Got some good topics, man. We got a couple good topics on the docket. We're gonna have a good time with this one. Let me see. Let's start this thing off right. Now, y'all know I got to talk about this Keith Thurman interview. I got to talk about it. Put this thing in order. We are not in order right here. Let me get it together now. It's a live show. All right, cool. All right, so the first thing I got on the docket, man, I got to talk about this Keith Thurman interview. Y'all seen the Keith Thurman interview going around? Shout out to Latavia. She said 11-11. Absolutely. On the East Coast, right? Yeah. How you feeling, man? Happy 4th of July to you guys, too, wherever y'all at. My man said Team TBC in the house all day, man. Twice on Sunday. We're going to cook that boy, man. Al Simmons, he said, Al Simmons hell spawn. He said Devin Haney is overrated and a clown. What? Are you kidding me? Nah, man, he ain't no clown. What? Tell me why, Al Simmons. Tell me why is he overrated? I think he's rated right where he's supposed to be. Just do boxing. What's popping, my G? What up, though? Against the rope with Dose. I see you said Shakur, my dude, but he ducking. Just take those belts, bro, and the money will come. Okay. I see it right now. I see where we're going with it tonight. I see where we're going to go with it. I'm excited. I'm excited about the show. I'm always excited just to talk to y'all about boxing, hip-hop, music, life, sex, religion, everything. It's always dope. John Nori, what up, fam? John Nori came to tell his story. The homie. I know boxing. He said, peace to Mark Nash in the chat, brothers and sisters. For sure. Slim Loudon, what's poppin', man? It seemed like we've been gone for a minute, man. It was just Saturday, though. But Saturday, man, y'all know we went all the way to Sunday morning. I went to sleep on y'all niggas, man. Put a case on me. Case me, man. Shit, I had to go. I was just glad my mic was muted. If not, y'all would have heard me over here like, yeah, sound like a pit bull giving birth or something over here. I was tired, bro. But I'm here though. I'm here now. All right, man. We'll get into this Keith Thurman interview. Okay. Did anybody other than me, QT, what up? Somebody said, let's do say, as a supporter of Shakur, I wish he would just accept the offer and leave no doubt, even though I think the offer is a bluff, in my opinion. But Shakur leaves room for doubt by just not accepting the deal. What do y'all think he should have got offered? While I'm queuing up this interview, trying to find my timestamps, because I got that Keith Thurman interview timestamp, so we do not have to listen to the whole hour of it. I got a timestamp for you, so I'm gonna go to all the good parts and we're gonna break it down. What part do you guys, what do y'all think he should have been offered? What did y'all think was fair? Somebody said Shakur can't take 25%. How you gonna pay Jay Prince with that? Yo.
Never heard of it.
I mean, shit, Devin, just know whatever Devin takes, 12% of it is gonna be gone to the sanction bodies, right? 12% is gone just for fighting. So I think that's what a lot of people forget. When I heard people saying it should be 60-40. I said, well, 12% of his 60 is gonna be gone. Just fighting for them belts. So what do you guys think would have been a fair offer? Just trying to cue up this Keith Thurman interview. What do y'all think would have been a fair offer? Heplo said, in the morning, I check in. He said, in the morning, I check in and you wasn't, yeah, man, I was gone. I wish I could have brought y'all on the panel, man, but I was asleep. I know some people had hit me up later. I saw it when I woke up. I was like, had a lot of people text me like, yo, drop the link. I was like, man, I'm dropping to sleep, nigga. I'm dropping to sleep on y'all. I'm gone, bro. Shout out to Dose. He said, man, Jay Prince will front Shakur money until it comes in later. I don't know that. Do you know that for a fact, or do I got to put a case on you, Dose? You might have to pay that back with a fee. Right. They both got to pay a sanction fee. I get you. So you see what I'm saying? 12% is gone already. 12% is gone. It's already gone, man. Before they throw a punch, 12% is gone. Somebody said Devin took less than 25% for the Kambosos fight, the first fight. Really? No. What did he take? 80-20? Whatever they gave him? 60-40, 7-30, 80-20, whatever they get. I just know Crawford let Porter get 40% with no belts. That wasn't a purse bid. And no, then it got snatched back from purse bid. Actually, it went to purse bid, got snatched back, went to purse bid, got snatched back, and Bob Arum just gave him a flat fee of $10 million, 60-40. That was something they did. That's something they did. And that was Porter's biggest payday too, right? Biggest guarantee, right? Crawford. Okay, so Devin got 22% to fight Kambosos the first fight. I did not know that. Put a case on me. I didn't know that. But this is what we always hear people say though when it comes to certain fighters. If you believe you can beat the guy, shout out to my sister Foodie with the beauty. What up, Foodie? If you believe you can beat the young man, take the fight, right? They said that about a certain fighter from Omaha a long time ago. We ain't got to that topic yet. We ain't got to that one yet. Let me see how I'm looking over here. Do I got enough? Okay, boom. Let me try to get to this Keith Thurman thing. We're going to talk about it tonight. I'm going to drop that link. But the phone lines are already open. Let me make sure I got that loud and clear. The phone lines are open. As soon as I start the show, I got the phone line open for you. You can call in and voice your opinion anytime about any topic. Try to be on the topic that we're talking about at the time, but it's all good. It's all good. But I know everybody ain't got time to sit around. But tomorrow's the 4th of July, so that's a holiday. So for the most part, none of y'all niggas ain't got to go to work tomorrow. You know what
What do you mean by that? You broke
Back is broken.
Most of
what,
y'all. Right?
a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Yeah, so go and pour you up a little shot or something. Celebrate with your man. Roll them up if you got them. And let me plug this board in, and we ready to go. I got the interview queued up. But like I said, the phone lines are open. You can call in and voice your opinion. That Devin Haney topic, man, that probably should have been number 2. But I figured that's gonna be a longer conversation than the Spence Crawford one that I got with Bomac. But we'll see how it goes. If I need to switch them around, we can switch them around. All right. So let me go to the Keith Thurman interview. I got it timestamped so we can get through some of this because Thurman, I was about to say Keith Werman. Damn, put a case on me. Let me get it together because if not, people gonna say I'm over here punch drunks. You know, as soon as you slur a word or two, they were like, he's punch drunk. He's losing it. All right.
Asks, why do you take so long off?
Now, there's a couple things in here we got to unpack with Keith one-time Thurman. First of all, by a show of hands, just type a yes or no in the chat. Y for yes, N for no. Did anybody see Keith Thurman's interview that dropped today? It dropped about 11, 12 o'clock this afternoon on the East Coast. Did anybody see the interview? Anybody? Nope. All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna break it down for you. Before I do that, I gotta play this thing right here with Boots. Boots was talking about why he deserves the Thurman fight. This just dropped a couple hours ago. Did y'all hear this? This was early this morning. He was talking about why he deserves to fight. Let me play that before I play Keith Thurman, because this will be short.
Do you think that he's ducking you? Or you've been asking for that fight for a minute? I mean, granted, he had nobody to fight with until recently with Crawford. They just agreed for that not too long ago.
TMZ being messy, they asking Boots, do you think Errol Spence was ducking you? Let's see what he says, and then we'll come back with some commentary. Then we're going to go into our main topic.
Do you think, and be honest, do you think that he's ducking you? Or it's just, when the time comes, the time comes?
I feel like when the time comes, I feel like he's not ducking me. He ain't no man scared of another man. And I feel like he went with what was best for him. He trying to get undisputed. So I understand that.
Yeah, you gotta understand that. You gotta respect that. Because someone say he had a chance to fight Crawford, and he left the whole sanctioning body. He left the WBO. All right, but let's go.
What was best for him? He trying to get undisputed. So I understand that. And but I feel like eventually, I'll fight the winner.
Probably not. Not right now. Probably not, because them boys they got. I don't know when they recorded this interview, but Boot sounds oblivious to the fact that they got a rematch clause. Jay Smith, what up?
Hopefully they don't have a rematch clause though, but I think I'm gonna fight the winner though. That's the goal.
I don't think you're gonna fight the winner. I think they're gonna fight again. He said, hopefully they don't have a rematch clause. Boots, they got a rematch clause. Hate to break it to you. They got a rematch clause. And this interview, like I said, dropped according to this 19 hours ago. So I don't know when they recorded it or if this is a re-upload. A lot of people are re-uploading Spence and Crawford content, because it is the biggest fight happening this summer, man. All right. Let's play some more. He said hopefully they don't got no rematch clause. Ricey to 79, what up? Lisa Bells, what up, sister? How you doing?
Actually, my next question I was going to ask you, do you feel that you deserve to be next up for the winner of that fight?
I definitely deserve to be, be the next one for the winner of Spence and Crawford. I believe that I'm the best option. I feel like everybody want to see me versus Spence or me versus Bud, and I don't think they want to see nobody else fight them. So they know I'm the only one that can, do it.
Who do you think will win that fight?
He said they know I'm the only one that can do it. I guess he means he's the only one that can beat Spence and Crawford. Okay. Gotta love the confidence of this young man. I don't know. Keith Thurman, like I said, he's gonna disagree with all of that. But we're gonna play that next. Let's go.
With Spence and Crawford, that's a 50-50 fight for me. You know, may the best man win. I feel like it's gonna come down who in the best shape, who the smartest. You know, whoever put in, you know, the most work, and whoever ready to take that belt. I want to fight all the guys though. You know, I want the winner of Stanionis and Ortiz. I want that. The winner of Bud and Spence. I want that. You know, even Keith Thurman and Ugas, they still got a good name. You know, they for a lot of top guys. They're good fighters. I want them too. You know, I want everybody. I want to fight everybody. I want
to fight everybody, but I ain't fighting nobody. Respectfully, I'm just saying. About to fight Villa, which might not be an easy fight neither. We're gonna see.
To show my skills against another elite fighters and things like that, and not, you know, the bottom tier, because that's what's gonna bring the best out of me.
Okay. All right, shout out to Boo Simmons, man. Is he the top guy for y'all too? That y'all think can do it? Can he beat him? Will he beat him? I don't know. Let's start this Keith Thurman interview off, man. Let's do this. Let's do this breakdown. Because we got to get through this. We got to get through it. And like I said, it's a lot to unpack because Keith Thurman can talk. Oh, man, Keith Thurman, man, don't even need nobody to get him no interview. Keith Thurman do that shit solo dolo. Keith Thurman just can go. Oh, man, Keith Thurman can talk, boy. Man, this boy can talk a good fight, boy. I tell you. I wouldn't mind seeing Keith Thurman doing more commentary. I remember he was doing commentary. I think that was for Fox. Was it CBS and Fox when they first started with the PBC? I thought Keith Thurman did a hell of a job as a commentator. I like Keith Thurman as a commentator, man. Gives you an insight. I mean, I don't even care about the lisp. Even with the lisp, I don't care. I thought he did a damn good job as a commentator. But let's play some of this. Again, this is courtesy of Brian Custer, Showtime Sports. If you guys haven't checked it out, go over there and check this interview out. Smash the like button. Leave a comment. Say, Martin Ash sent me. All right? Let's talk about it. Let's go.
It's The Last Stand. And here is your host, Brian Custer.
The former WBA
I'm gonna speed this up just a little bit too, so we can get through
of the world. You know him as one time.
And if this is too fast for y'all, let me know in the chat. Tell me like if the audio is going too fast, because I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. Hell no, Dose Keith does not need no interviewer. Somebody said, "Stop it, Boots. You sleep."
Keith Thurman is back with us on The Last Stand.
Keith Thurman, one time. Which one do you identify with more?
One time. What's going on? How are you?
What's good, Brian? How you been?
It's good to see you, my brother. And I'm excited because from my understanding, we are going to see one time back in action. August is what I've been told.
Right there. We jumping right into it. Let's go.
Against another former welterweight champ. Tell me all about it.
Yeah, you know, we've had an interesting year. At the top, you know, you work so hard to get to the top, and then you're finally here, and then you run into some politics. That's what happens in any industry. You know, I'm pretty sure just doing the job that you've done and making the name that you made for yourself, that you've run into a little bit of some issues here and there. But, you know, when you're good at your job, you're good at what you do, there's a demand and you can supply it, you're always going to be around. I'm a world-class fighter through and through, and I just love world-class competition. So we were trying to get Spence in the ring. You know, him and Crawford were going back and forth. Last year, it looked like it was falling out, so I was trying to slide in. This year, they were able to put it.
Never say that again in your life. I was trying to slide in. All right. Let's hear some more of this. Keith Thurman said he was trying to slide in like a dancer.
Together, I waited patiently because I love big fights. You can look at my resume. I just love big fights. So that's not on the calendar for me this year. So we're trying to put together, you know, another respectable name, you know, somebody who's been around, who's a former world champion, and just one of those little comparisons, right? I want to fight big names. And then, you know, after that, we're going to run out of names. We don't know what's happening with Spence Crawford, right? Can Thurman ever get in the mix? Are those boys going to move up to 54 when they're done fighting each other? You know, there's still a lot of hearsay. You know, we got in boxing, we got to take it one piece at a time, just like chess, you know. So once that fight happens, there's a potential for a rematch. There's a potential for a trilogy here, okay? People who don't understand boxing, they can't predict the weather. They can't look at the forecast. Which a man, Keith Thurman, I know everything about boxing. This is my life, you know. So these boys.
You ain't know how to beat Manny Pacquiao. Uh-oh. All right.
Got the potential to lock up the belts for the next, what's that?
Year
and a half, right? Year and a half. These boys can be busy fighting each other, but fighters like me who are right there just won't get that shot, you know? So,
but did you give them a shot? No, you did not give Crawford a shot when you was a champ. You did not give Spence a shot when you was a champ. Right? That's what happened. I mean, I was watching boxing back then when Keith Thurman was running the division. Vern, what up? Just saying.
It's okay though. There's great fights. There's great fights that can happen, and I still want to make great fights happen. There's talks of some younger names that they've been slowly for the past year or two been
yeah, he tiptoeing around it. Yeah, he tiptoeing around it, but he gonna get into it. Let's go.
Saying these guys are coming up and they're gonna need somebody. And you know, Thurman loves big names. You know, these guys have been growing. And I'm talking about the Virgil Ortizes. I'm talking about the Boots Ennis. You know, and we'll just see what manifests. But we just got to get back in that ring. We fought last year. I was trying to put 2 on the calendar. The opportunity didn't fall into place. So this time, once we get in the ring, not only do we got to get in the ring,
bro, we asked you about who you fighting in August. He all over the place, man. I don't know if Keith Thurman is on some Adderall, some of that. I don't know. Put a case on it, or just maybe it's just too much coffee. But Keith Thurman is going, and he ain't even answered the question yet.
It's an exciting fight.
We asked you about who you fighting in August, bro. I heard you fighting in August. Who you fighting? Oh my God.
We got to get the ball rolling, and we got to get back on the bandwagon of fighting a quicker turnaround. And that's what I look forward to later on this year.
When the last time Keith Thurman fought, man? When did he fight Barrios? When did he fight Barrios, yo? Somebody in the chat, let me know. Please, somebody in the neighborhood, let me know. When did Keith Thurman fight Barrios? Oh, yeah, Ward gone. Ward last fight was, they didn't, no, Foodie. They did not renew his contract. He made the announcement after the Big Baby fight. He said, this was my last fight. They didn't renew my contract. I'm excited about the future. That's all good. Ward can do a podcast, and I'll watch that shit. I like Andre Ward. He's good. Talking about boxing, life. I don't care what Andre Ward was doing. I support Andre Ward 100%. I like Andre Ward.
Okay, so you talked about this former welterweight champion, Dennis Ugas. Talk to me about
yeah, because you didn't say Ugas nothing. My man was like, bro, you ain't answering the question. Let me lead you to the water, Keith.
Keith Thurman, Dennis Ugas. What kind of fight are we going to see?
You know,
Keith Thurman is like, hold up, I didn't say Ugas. I was fighting Ugas next. That's what you saying. Watch what Keith Thurman do. He gonna check him real quick. Watch this.
Oh, we gotta. It's still not locked in, man. You know, you're going off of side talks.
Oh. He said it's still not locked in, man. You going off side talks. Okay. Was it January or February last year, Dose?
You know, but it's a great fight, you know. So let's talk about it as it's a great fight, right? So we get the fight, we get things to manifest. That's a great fight. And Ugas, you know, he's done big things, right? I mean, he beat Pacquiao. I lost to Pacquiao, right? Yep. Pacquiao's retired. Thurman never gets to punch Pacquiao again, right? But there's a little redemption. Right? If I beat somebody who beat the guy who beat me, it's like, well, is Thurman really like, you know, that's when eventually you can say, you know, not only do styles make boxing, but athletes at a certain time of their careers, they're either more closer to that 100% or they're not quite at their optimal performance.
Oh, without saying it, did y'all peep what he just said? I fought a better Manny Pacquiao and Ugas fought the guy older Manny Pacquiao. Did y'all catch just that too? Yeah, Kellerman's going too. They laid off a lot of people. They laid off prime talent though. I'm trying to figure out what's the move. Why Kellerman? Why Ward? But yeah, I caught that right there. It sounded like he was trying to say he fought a better Manny Pacquiao than Ugas without saying it. Listen to it again.
But athletes at a certain time of their careers, they're either more closer to that 100% or they're not quite at their optimal performance. My body's feeling great. Everything's feeling good this year. I believe that I'm optimal, and I look forward to showcasing my skills and talent once again. And I believe that it makes a good fight. Ugas's last opponent was Errol Spence Jr., who was the opponent I was trying to get into the ring this year with. So we get that little thing, you know, like when he's fought some competition that I fought, and there's a few little bit of competition that he's fought that I haven't fought. And that would have been like Kell Brook I never got in the ring with, and Ugas I never got in the ring with. So it's just a good opportunity. You know, Kell Brook, he's been put in the ringer. Spence busted him up. Crawford busted him up. The man's not as relevant.
Facts, Mr. Nice. Yeah, he said, boy, talk time Thurman. Absolutely. That's why I had to timestamp this shit. And I'm going to skip through some of it because He's like, I looked at this, like every answer he gave for the question was like 2 minutes or something like that. On average, his answers are like 2 minutes and 30 seconds for every question. Some of it is good. Some of it is like, man, you ain't even answer the question, dog.
I think Ugas is more of a relevant fighter at the top that can still make a great fight happen.
What would y'all rather see, Thurman versus Ugas or Thurman versus Boots Ennis? What would be better? What would be better for Keith Thurman, Boots or Ugas? Like, he want to fight Ugas coming off of that loss, a bad loss too. I mean, a terrible loss. But Brian Custer's gonna go somewhere next with the question. He's gonna talk to him about being a gatekeeper, and like, whoever loses this fight, where does it go next? Are they a gatekeeper? Listen to what Keith Thurman had to say about being a gatekeeper.
I would think that this would be a crucial fight because it would seem like the winner is right back there at the top when you talk about the welterweight division, whereas the loser, boy, you want to talk about falling down.
Right. They edit it, and I'm about to edit too. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's an hour and 2 seconds. They probably asked him about 15 questions, but he took the Keith Thurman can talk, boy. I told you, man, that boy can talk. You need a podcast.
Now they may even consider him more of a gatekeeper, don't you think?
So this is an interesting conversation. You know, I mean, I don't want to. It's hard when you have
But look, let me ask y'all that: the winner between Ugas and Thurman, the loser, do they go to gatekeeper status? Got a former champion. You got a former 2-time champion. Are they now gatekeepers?
world champions, and then you just say, you know what, he's the next gatekeeper. You know, but this is a talk that we were starting to have last year. There was the Broner fight that fell out here in Florida, and we were talking a little bit, and that's when I said, I'm not a gatekeeper, and if I'm a gatekeeper, you best believe that gate is welded shut. You know what I'm saying? Don't act like I'm just average. You know, that you can just utilize me to get your kid to that next level. You know, now at that time I didn't bring it up, but I did feel like we know, boxing fight fans know, that the gatekeeper of the welterweight division would automatically have it been Shawn Porter.
Damn. Shawn Porter was closing that gate though. Shawn Porter, he lost to Kell Brook, lost to Spence, lost to Crawford, right?
Okay. He fought everybody. He beat some. He lost to many great fighters.
Not many. Stop it, Keith. I got to put a case on Keith. Did he lose to many? Did he lose to many great fighters? Last time I checked, Shawn Porter lost to, let me double check now. Lost to Crawford. He lost to Spence. Lost to Porter. I'm sorry, he lost to Brook. Who else he lose to? Oh, he lost to Keith Thurman. But he beat everybody else. He lost to champions. He beat Berto, former champion. He beat Danny Garcia, former champion. He beat Ugas, who would later become a champion. I'm just saying, he beat Paulie, beat Devin Alexander, took his shit, took his belt, right? Oh no, I don't think people give Shawn Porter a lot of credit, man. I don't look at Shawn Porter as a gatekeeper. I don't look at him like a gatekeeper. That's my opinion. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Was Shawn Porter? I looked at Shawn Porter more of like they used him as a measuring stick or a litmus test, but I wouldn't put my young, undefeated prospect in there with Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter was going to beat up your young prospect. He was going to beat him up. He was going to dog him. Yeah, he beat AB, Dose. So I'm just saying, I looked at him more like a measuring stick. He was the litmus test, but not necessarily a gatekeeper, because Shawn Porter was a dog, man. And he came to fight Terence Crawford at night against other, contrary to popular belief. I didn't hear nothing about Shawn Porter hadn't trained for the fight till after the fight. Okay.
You never heard of it.
I ain't never heard of it. And then once you get your ass kicked and get stopped, I mean, you can say anything after you lose. Can we play it? Oh, let me play it for you.
Well, I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know, this is where we at with it, and I had to make that decision. It's an easy decision for me. It's easy.
Okay.
Only losing to great fighters. You know, for whatever reason, Shawn's had a full career. He's taken the approach outside of the ring. He's a happy family man. You know, I grew up with him in the amateurs. I tip my hat off to his success story in general. What I've done in boxing, what Shawn Porter's done in boxing, these are dreams coming true, true
Absolutely.
manifestations when we used to fight for.
Absolutely. Now I can agree with Keith on that. That's what I always tell y'all, man. People like to bash Kenny Porter, but Kenny Porter took his son to the mountaintop. Kenny Porter took Shawn to the mountaintop several times. He came out on top, two out of 5. Some of y'all niggas, y'all daddy didn't take you to the corner store, dog. I'm just saying.
Never heard of it.
It's a fact, though. Ask Boots Ennis how hard it is to get one title shot. Shawn Porter had several and won a couple, and he lost a couple. But he had a title shot against Crawford, had a title shot against Thurman, had a title shot when he beat Devin Alexander. He had a title shot when he fought Spence. He had a title shot when he beat Danny. I'm just saying, man. Shawn Porter ain't no slouch, yo. If it was that easy, all of us would be world champions. It's not that easy.
Medals. We used to fight for trophies. We just wanted to make our mommies and our daddies proud, and then we became world champions, man. So like Bud Crawford, Errol Spence, Shawn Porter, all the champions that I just grew up with, seeing, amateurs, hearing about. I respect their success story, you know. So I'm not putting Shawn down when I said that he would have automatically been the gatekeeper of the welterweight division. He announced his retirement after his last loss. So that opens up doors. But is there really a gatekeeper at 147? Is Keith Thurman with one loss truly a gatekeeper?
No.
I think Ugas would be a better gatekeeper.
Damn, look. Yo, Keith Thurman a cold motherfucker. I like Keith Thurman. He talk like a fighter for real. Like, you don't like what I'm saying? Beat me up then. My mama beat me. My daddy beat me. You can beat me. I got I ain't scared to let it go. Okay, I like Keith Thurman, man. He is entertainment personified, man. Let's go. He said me or Ugas. He said, I got one loss. Win, lose, or draw to Ugas. He's still the gatekeeper. Ain't that some shit? Go ahead.
Last loss. So that opens up doors. But is there really a gatekeeper at 147? Is Keith Thurman with one loss truly a gatekeeper? I think Ugas would be a better gatekeeper because he is a former world champion. He has fought some big names and he has struggled against, you know, certain people. Now, is he really a gatekeeper right now? Can you just call him a gatekeeper right now? No. But like you,
do y'all think Ugas is a gatekeeper? Shout out to Dan Tan. What up? Con Shonery. I see your kid is back just like that.
Said, if Thurman loses, Thurman might be the next gatekeeper. If Ugas loses, Ugas is the next gatekeeper. And why is that? For those who might not really understand some of these terminologies, you climb up the ladder, you get to the top.
Let's go.
You fall down.
Let's go.
And you take that, you know, you don't quit because you fall down. You try to climb up again.
Yes, sir.
Now, in that second pursuit, that second leg of a fighter's career, as you try to get back to the top, and if you fall back down again, then maybe you're never going to solidify yourself back at the top. And it's reasons like that the guys, you're somewhere there, but you cannot solidify yourself at the top. You fought some fighters and you lost. He just fought Spence. If he loses to me, you know, they might throw him like a Virgil Ortiz, you know, and his Virgil Ortiz, if he gets past Ugas, then that'd be evidence, you know, but it takes time, in my opinion, and it takes the losing to certain champions, ex-world champions at a certain stage of your career. And Ugas has more L's on the record than me. So I'm not just trying to say I'm a better fighter, Keith Thurman, this and that. I'm trying to take an unbiased approach and look at boxing, at the beautiful sport that it is, and where these terminologies truly come from. And, you know, my intentions is after I'm done, yeah, that boy's the next gatekeeper, you know.
I told you. I told you Keith Thurman gonna talk some shit in this interview, man. I'm gonna skip, like I said, I'm gonna skip to all the good parts so y'all don't have to go through the whole hour and 2 minutes of it. But if you want to, you can. But I'm definitely gonna find some of the juicy spots for you, and I got them timestamped. Mike Biggs Boxing, what up?
When Thurman's done with Ugas, y'all
Scans Rants, what up, family? What's popping with you?
can just sign him up for whoever.
I love it. You know, you kind of mentioned this too.
All right, let's go to this now. This is him. He's going to talk about him and Spence.
You know, after Spence Crawford fell apart that first time, listen, there was talk that we were going to get Errol Spence Jr. and Keith Thurman finally.
So these next two clips, it's going to be him talking about Spence and Thurman. Talk about his fight with Errol Spence and how it fell through. And he also going to tell us Spence and Crawford, what does it boil down to? And then I'm going to start skipping ahead after this.
Fighting one another. How difficult.
Can't engage the math. What up, my brother? What's popping with you?
And disappointing was it for you to step aside now that they've
and the phone lines are open, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have to wait for me to get through everything. If you want to call in at any time during the show while I'm breaking down this interview, you can call in. The number is in the bright yellow letters at the top of the screen. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in and voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix, all right?
Obviously got a deal and going to fight now.
Yeah, you can put, a little salt, it was a little salty taste, it wasn't sweet, but at the end of the day, man, I pride myself on making the biggest fights happen. And let's be honest, man, if this fight didn't manifest, we would call some shenanigans. There's shenanigans. What's happening? It took 5 years for Floyd. It took 5-6 years for Floyd Pacquiao to manifest.
Right.
I know, create fight hype, make the drama, make the people want it, salivate, make them hungry, make them thirsty. I'm starving. I want to see the greats.
This nigga's wilding, yo. I love Keith, yo. I love Keith.
I get it.
I might reach out to Keith for the interview. He one of the few people that I haven't interviewed that I really would like to have a conversation with. But I realize now I ain't gonna get too many words in.
There's another weird thing. Here and now is the time in the moment. There was no reason for.
Shout out to Nikki from Florida. What up, sister? How you doing?
Extra hesitation. But if they were going to keep clashing and not come up with a deal, Thurman would have popped right in, right? Because I'm not hard to negotiate with. Former champion, not current champion. I know my place in the sport. You get this percentage, I get that percentage, and we throw hands. So I think
now that's going to contradict what he said about Crawford later on. Keep that in mind. That's going to contradict when he was talking about I never asked for 10 million and all of that stuff. That's contradictory, but we'll continue. He said that. Listen to what he said again. Later on, he's going to say something kind of different.
Thurman would have popped right in, right? Because I'm not hard to negotiate with. Former champion, not current champion. I know my place in the sport. You get this percentage, I get that percentage, and we throw hands. So I think this was just something that happened. Two big egos collide, respectfully, at the highest level, the highest degree of boxing, and it just took a little bit of time, political issues, things like that. Looks like everybody worked it out. We're all looking forward to it in Las Vegas. It's history in the making, without a doubt. Hall of Famer, whoever wins, they're both guaranteed in the Hall of Fame anyways. But at the end of the day, somebody's going to have a few more sentences underneath their name when they get handed that plaque.
All right. I agree with that.
What do you think this fight does for the sport?
It's great, man. I mean, the welterweight division, with everything that happened back in the day, it was the heavyweight division, right? But Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Oscar De La Hoya, Sugar Ray Leonard.
I'm about to skip this because he about to give us a lot of fluff. Let me skip ahead to the 14-minute mark when they're going to ask him what is the fight boiled down to, because he just going to ramble for another minute and a half. Respectfully, it's just
all you need to know. Everyone's been asking who wins, and I say, look, man, if you ain't.
Let me grab this one.
Taking money out your pocket.
323.
You don't need
323. You in the MIC. Tell them your name. Where you from, neighbor?
It's your boy Shelton, man. What's happening, Mark?
What's cracking with you, my G? What's popping?
I was listening to you, man. Listening to Keith Thurman talk his shit. That's one thing I love about Thurman. He don't talk his shit.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
You know what I mean? Well, I was just supposed to echo some things you were saying earlier, man. Yeah, I'm really tired of that narrative, too. Because like you said, you made a great point that people don't look at, right? You can say anything after you get your ass whipped.
Oh, yeah.
But nobody was saying none of that before the fight. Oh, Sean Porter going to test him. Sean Porter going to beat him. He ain't never fought nobody like that.
Oh, yo, remember Destin Manley? Destin Manley? He said the Jerry Curl juice was why he lost. Remember that?
Yeah. And then
I can't read.
Once he gets stopped, his daddy stopped the fight. He didn't really get stopped. Sean could have continued. When you seen the man go down twice, and it's 1:45 left in the fight, left in the round, you think this man gonna make it out to 10 with the best finisher in boxing? Come on, man, stop it. But they don't want to hear that.
Right.
But they don't want to hear that, though. They got to make up another excuse. That's why Bomac is saying what he's saying. After he beats this guy, they gonna start bringing up the car accident and the eye injury and all kind of other shit. Mm-hmm. This is what it is. I mean, it's a pattern. So, but yeah, man, I would have loved to see. I ain't gonna lie. I would have watched Thurman and Spence. I would have watched it just because of Thurman.
I would have watched it at 47. I didn't want to see him fight at 154 for no belts, though.
No, I would have watched it at 54 just because of Thurman. Because Thurman gonna talk his shit. And honestly, it ain't out of the realm of possibility that Thurman could beat him.
It's not. It's not.
You know what I'm saying? So,
but you take away Thurman's best asset.
Don't know.
But I think you take away Thurman's best asset, show when you make him go to 154 versus 47. His movement, his speed and his movement.
Should be, but then again, we don't know how much weight Thurman has to cut to make 47 either.
Fair enough. Good point.
Because you don't see Thurman. We don't see Thurman outside of the ring that much. You know, one time we really see Thurman is when Thurman got a fight and he gets to talking his shit. But we don't see Thurman walking around. We don't know if Thurman walks around 170, 180, 160. We don't know what he walks around.
We used to see him, and he used to have them chipmunk cheeks, looking like DJ Academics and shit.
Yeah, and when you get ready for a fight, you do see him in the plastic suit. You're right about that.
Skeletor, looking like Skeletor after that. Yeah.
Yeah, you do see him in the plastic suit. So he does cut a lot of weight. He probably does walk around about 175, 170, something like that.
Keith Thurman is on record as saying, hey, look, I'm only 147 for about 5 minutes, man. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I cut that weight, I get on that scale, and right after that, I'm not 147 no more.
Right. He asked that on numerous occasions. So yeah. I have to give you that, Mark. But yeah, I love Thurman. He's good for boxing because he talks his shit, and most of the time he's backed his shit up, except for that one. When Pacquiao beat that ass. But it is what it is. Let's see what he does with Ugas. Maybe Thurman and Ugas can either make the Ugas win for Spence look better, or make it look worse.
Elaborate. What do you mean by that? Bronze, what up?
If Thurman beats Ugas, then people gonna go back to, well, Ugas wasn't really shit. But if Ugas beats Thurman and Spence beat him, that's gonna make him a god again. You know what I mean? Just like he was a god after he beat a 43-year-old man coming off a 2-year layoff.
Never heard of it.
You know what I'm saying? Ugas was a god all of a sudden. He beat a 43-year-old man coming off a 2-year layoff. He's supposed to beat that old man.
Short notice too.
Huh?
And like on 2 weeks' notice.
He's supposed to beat that old man. But hey, I don't know shit. You don't know shit. We don't know shit about boxing. We just talking because we hate him. We just hate on Errol Spence.
Yeah, that's what the narrative is, but it's all good. They think I hate everybody in Texas. Somebody told me, you said Canelo gonna beat Charlo because you hate Texas. I said no. The nigga just fought in May fighting a guy coming off an injury, a 1.5-year layoff, and 2 divisions under him.
17 months.
Yeah,
17 months.
Yeah. Come on, bro.
And he's bigger. He's been fighting bigger guys, taking punches from bigger guys. Charlo's never fought over 154 in his life. Canelo's gonna smash him.
He might stop him, dog. You fuck around, might stop him. Or hurt him, and he's never the same.
I mean, ask yourself a legit question. If there was a fight, before this was even thought up, if there was a fight between Jermell Charlo moving up to 168 to fight John Ryder, who would you pick?
Oh, you talking about Charlo versus John Ryder? I don't know if he can beat John Ryder. I seen him lose to Castano. In my mind, he got a draw, but I thought he lost to Castano that first fight, and he lost to Harrison. So I'm just saying. I've seen Jermell Charlo vulnerable several times, even in victory.
Do you think Jermell could beat Caleb Plant?
Even when he knocked out Jensen Rosario, he was getting tagged clean. Head was snapping back.
Mark, can he beat Caleb Plant?
I don't know. Charlo got a lot of questions for me, man.
I'm saying so. I just don't see this guy moving up 2 weight classes and beating Canelo. It's gonna look to me, if it goes where I think it's gonna go, it's gonna look like Kell Brook and Triple G. That's what it's gonna look like.
I hope not, bro, because he broke his face.
I mean, but Canelo even though I'm not no huge Canelo guy, you know that. But Canelo been taking big punches from bigger guys.
Yeah. And they ain't even dropping him, wobbling him. They're not hurting him like that. He's losing.
Right.
He might lose, but they ain't hurting him.
Yeah. I don't see Charlo all of a sudden having all this power and being able to, put it on Canelo. I think Canelo gonna walk right through him. But hey, that's why they got to fight. I always say this, Mark. Ghetto bird, I'm in the ghetto. If I always say, Mark, if you knew who was gonna win, they wouldn't have to fight, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, brother. Great show. Go ahead and do your thing. I'm waiting on my wing stop right now. I'm gonna hit you a little later.
Yes, sir. Shout out to my brother Shakur. He on the floor, man.
Yes, sir.
All the way in California. Beautiful state. All right, let me go some more with this. Like I said, I'm skipping through some of this. They're gonna talk to him about Spence and Crawford, but he's not really gonna make a pick. He's just gonna say it's gonna boil down to skill and will. Whoever got the most skill, whoever got the most will win. So he's not gonna really make a pick. So let me skip over to 21:21 of this interview. Like I said, I'm skipping through some of this so you guys can for one, I don't want to take away the value of the interview where you guys don't even feel like you need to watch the interview because I don't told you everything. Nope, I'm gonna go back a little bit. 1752. He was talking about boots in this. Did he say anything right there? What did he say? I forgot. Sorry. Let me find my spot. 1752.
This and that. Yes, it's so. Yes, they did their thing. And they did their thing. It was a great event. But when it comes to boxing,
he's talking about Manny Pacquiao and Floyd didn't fulfill it.
At its purest, at its finest, at the highest level. I mean, we're talking about 24 karat gold. There is no filler. This is not some 10 karat. There is no filler. You don't even get 24 karat in the States, baby. You got to go overseas to pick that stuff up. But we're giving you the purest of the pure. And that's what
Yeah, he all over the place. Let's go to boots in this.
I love about it.
I love it. Okay, so let's talk more about Keith Thurman because I heard at one point, and I know we had discussed this last year, but I heard at one point there was some talk of Keith Thurman even fighting Boots Ennis. How close did we come to that matchup?
Not close enough.
I mean, there was not. They threw out Virgil last year. They throw out names. You know, it's not concrete. You know, but in the near future. Like I told, hey,
I don't think he hurt Canelo. You shout out King Age Mev. You said you think Canelo, you think Mayweather was hurting Canelo? I thought he was frustrating Canelo. I thought Canelo was fatigued at times. I thought the speed, the quickness, the reflexes, the counter punching. I thought a lot of shit bothered Canelo. He seemed uncomfortable. He couldn't get to Mayweather. He was missing a lot. He got tired, but I never saw him wobbled or. I saw him going to the ropes, try to take that breather, and Mayweather start schooling him. I saw Mayweather take him to flight school and drop him off, but I don't recall Mayweather making Canelo do the stanky leg, dog. But you're more than welcome to call in and tell me your opinion about it.
Like I be telling Al Heyman, if Virgil is who I gotta see to feed my family on my next check, sign it. If Boots Ennis is who I gotta see to feed my family on my next check, sign it. You know. But like I said, man, at the top, there's only so many moving pieces, you know, and I worked hard to be in a position of power like many fighters have in the past.
See, earlier he was like, nah, I'm just saying, I'm easy to deal with. Like this goes against the other thing he said. He kind of contradicting himself. Earlier he was like, yo, this is what I'm getting. This is what you're going to get. Let's make the fight happen. Now he's saying he's talking about position of power. That's not me saying it. That's he saying it. That's him saying it.
Ain't no shame in my game. I tell it how it is. You know, there will be a time. There will be a place. Like I told Spence back in the.
I agree, Phone Master G. He outclassed Mayweather. Mayweather outclassed Canelo. I don't think he beat up Canelo. He outclassed him, and he took him to school. And I saw Canelo. Even now, I see some of Floyd's DNA, like that Triple G fight. That first Triple G fight had Floyd DNA all over it. You know what I'm saying?
I said, if you're the truth, then you're going to be around for a minute because Keith Thurman ain't going nowhere. And that's the truth. That's how I always felt about the welterweight division. I will always fight the best. I always want the biggest fights that I can get. So if the near future, the biggest fight is Boots Ennis, then it will manifest. You know, I don't have to hide or, you know, duck or anything like that. This is what I do. I take on the best. I'm not worried about the young guy.
All right, let me skip it. Let me skip it. I don't want to hear this shit anymore. Let's go to 21:21 because he ain't talking no more about it.
And that, you know, that's just how it is. Like I said, I got to feed this COVID thing, this and that. And the only thing about inactivity.
Oh, here we go.
You know, I like finally getting some names. I fought Guerrero, and we got to play that game of his. Then it went through, which even for me, Guerrero wasn't exciting But I finally had a comparison to Floyd Mayweather. Floyd fought Guerrero, I fought Guerrero, and we got to play that game of his performance versus my performance. And that, that's just how it is in boxing. Even though I never got to step in the ring with Floyd, I like finally getting some names that have done big things in the sport.
I can understand that.
Respectfully, even though I always knew that I could dominate a fighter like Robert the Ghost Guerrero, he's done.
You didn't stop him though.
Things in boxing throughout his days. So I respect that. And yeah, man, it is.
Didn't stop him. Could have stopped him, right? Why not?
It's what it is. Like I said, I got to feed this family, man.
King Gage Mav, talk to me.
Salute, Mark.
Tell people where you from, man, so I can put it on the screen for my timestamps later.
Yes. Save that timestamp because it's about the 18th time. I'm from the Midwest.
You said it's the 18th time. 18th time what?
That I said I'm from the Midwest.
Oh yeah, but you don't call it the same time every episode.
Oh yeah, true that.
Yeah. So I got a timestamp for this part of the episode, and I'll put it on the screen. So when I timestamp it, it's easier to find. All right, King Gage Man from the Midwest. Talk to him, man.
Oh, what's up? We listening to Keith Once Upon a Time, Thurman.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Contradictories. Or do y'all want to discuss what I said about Floyd?
Whatever you got.
Because
go ahead. It's your call.
Yeah, that when I said I did use the word hurt, but I guess that was like frustrations levels to hurt. I think some of those shots were stinging him. But the whole point of me saying that is, I don't think Floyd possesses the power that Charlo possesses now. And that version of Floyd, I don't think he had the dog factor that Charlo possesses now. Maybe it's just me. That's my opinion, and I know that's subjective, but that's what I see now. I think those are the attributes Charlo will be bringing into this match September the 30th. And a good thing I heard from a reliable source, but it's hard to say what source is reliable now, but I consider it reliable. Charlo hand is pretty much healed. He's ready to go. He ready to get in there and do his thing. So I think they're going to officially start a camp if they haven't already, sometime this month. Be getting ready for that September the 30th bout.
He better start this month. You better start in July. Hey, look, because what you say, what you talking about, Floyd lack that he possessed now. Think about all the things Canelo has gained since the Floyd fight, just the experience. Also, Canelo been fighting bigger guys, and those bigger guys ain't dropping them, stopping them, or hurting them.
Oh no, true. A lot of them guys, you can't teach weight. Weight gonna be what it is. You can't teach power. Power is gonna be what it's gonna be. Yes, so yeah, that's the attribute that Canelo brings. But I mean, it's the flip side. Did you say what Canelo has gained? What has Canelo lost? It's not like we don't see any deterioration from Canelo. He did preserve himself. He went on his European tour. So he took a lot of damage. So yes, I could see him beating Charlo, but I'm on the my needle tilts towards Charlo. Only thing I was concerned about is his hand. I'm hearing good things about his hand now. I'm hearing good things about his hand. I'm not the doctor. I ain't do the X-ray, so I didn't do the therapy. So I don't know if he's back 100%. But I'm gonna give him the 100%. So there won't be no excuses on my end. I'm saying his hand is good enough to get in there and fight. It's good enough to sign that check he was about to get. So he got to go in there and do the do. But I can see Canelo beating him with the skills and the talent that Canelo still possesses. He got to fight a certain type of fight. They got to be a certain type of style. I don't think it could be a lot of moving around for up into the championship rounds. I think that'd be dangerous for Canelo if it goes that way, and he start gassing out. But yeah, we got good shit coming up. We got Schoolboy Steph about to make his big debut. For all the marbles and shit. Let me stay on Keith Thurman, man. Keith Thurman. All right, go ahead.
No, what you just say?
What about Cool Boy?
Yeah, you said something about Cool Boy.
Yeah, he's about to make his big debut into the top echelon. Okay. I one of myself and a lot of other people will be having him in that big pound for pound rating if he pulled this off. And people are expecting him to pull off in grand fashion. So that's why I said what I said about Cool Boy. But as far as Keith Thurman, yeah, he is a gatekeeper. And he's going to be treated as such. If he ain't fighting Ugas, that's not a gatekeeper fight, but you got to be a gatekeeper for Boots. You got to be a gatekeeper for Ortiz. What's the other 147 guy coming up? He got to be a gatekeeper for all them cats because they got to prove themselves, to be start talking about, being in position to get them straps. He's going to have to fight him. Unless Bud.
You said Thurman's going to have to fight him?
You say who?
You said Thurman's going to have to, Boots and Virgil, they got to fight Thurman?
Yeah, I feel they're not leaving 147. Smith's about to be gone.
In this interview, he talks about going up to 154 himself.
Oh, I didn't hear all. I didn't listen to it. I listened to it almost at the part where you was at.
Yeah, I haven't got to it yet. I haven't played that part yet, but I'm gonna get to it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't because he was talking so much craziness. I was like, whatever, Keith. You once upon a time.
Yeah, it's a lot of fluff. It's a lot of fluff in this interview.
All right, well, I guess I ain't gonna let you spoil it for me right here. I'm gonna jump back in the chat. I was just calling in. No, I didn't feel like Mayweather was just beating him to a pulp. It wasn't like a mercy rule like Spence and Garcia. No, I'm talking about the other Garcia, not the champion Garcia. The other, well, both of them were champions, but you know which one I'm talking about.
Danny.
Yeah. Well, he beat Danny up pretty bad too, but the other one,
Mikey.
Yeah, Mikey. Mayweather didn't beat Canelo like that, but he still, he had his moments to where, he was shining on him. And Canelo, I don't know if he was scared to throw back or what. I just say, hey, the dude was stung. They wasn't let him know, and he was respecting Mayweather's power. He wasn't just trying to bully you in there. Dude, like, oh fuck no, let me lay back, lean back. So that's why I said what I said.
Fair enough.
And if the Charlo could at least rise to that level, probably not on the school factor and all that and duck and dodge, I think Charlo gonna go in there and try to bang with him. Like, I could take your power, Canelo. That's gonna be dangerous for him. I'm still not gonna count him out on that, but hey, that's like 49, 51. 51 to Canelo power that Canelo can get him out, but I would give him a 49% chance he could weather that storm. Because Canelo will have to get him on up out of there, and at the same time, not gas himself out. Because remember what James Kirkland was doing for that one brief moment, but that was a younger Canelo.
James Kirkland.
You never heard of it.
Oh my God. Okay.
You didn't see that fight?
Oh, I saw it, but Canelo ain't the same Canelo that fought James Kirkland right now in 2023. He's way better. He's more skilled.
I'm talking about the punishment taking factor.
Yeah, but I think he's better as a better fighter than he was back then. Way more experienced.
Motherfucker ain't even finna get that off, huh?
Yeah, I just think he's way more experienced since then, man.
Too much experience. But I think Charlo is better than what Kirkland was, and Kirkland had a little moment in that fight. That's all I was saying.
But Kirkland wasn't coming up 2 divisions right then too, and coming off a hand injury and 17 months out the ring.
Yeah,
Jamel got a lot. Jamel got a lot going against him, dog.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I'm just saying he got a lot going against him, man. Jamel Charlo has a lot going against him in that Canelo fight, bro.
Yeah, but I took the hand injury off of it. That's just me. I know.
No, you can't. You can't take it off, especially if you believe his hand was really injured. Now, if you want the people to feel like his hand was never injured in the first place, you can take that out. But if you believe that hand is really injured, any athlete would let you know, like, coming off that injury, like just throwing the punch is different. Like or athlete coming off a knee injury, them making that cut. You know, making those cuts in football, making those cuts in basketball, going up for the dunk and all of that shit. Like as a basketball player, you feel like, for lack of better words, PTSD with some of these injuries. You know what I'm saying? You don't throw it the same way, you know, so.
Yeah, I'm still got to go with the source. The source said, hey, he's good to go. It's probably not 100%, but it's just as good as it's going to be. You know, Floyd went on to be undefeated with his hand injury, same thing. So I got to hold him to the same standard.
Floyd has superior defense. Charlo don't have superior elite top level defense like that. He gets hit clean by lesser competition though, King H, man. That's all I'm saying. And the layoff and the 2 divisions.
Yeah, it's a tall order. You're right. It's a tall order, man. But I'm not just gonna just say, hey, he's guaranteed to lose. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be that guy. But I get you making a lot of valid points.
All I'm just saying that I want him to beat Canelo. I like to see the apple cart get upset when guys go out here cherry picking. I'm just saying Charlo has a lot of shit going against him.
Oh yeah.
And shit, if I was a betting man though, shit, he's an underdog. Put a couple dollars on him. I wouldn't bet the house on him though. You know what I'm saying? Don't bet the couch on him. Give Renner Center their money. Or they coming to pick that couch up. But as far as Canelo, man, I wouldn't be surprised if Canelo gets a late stoppage and Derrick James pretty much saves this guy from less punishment. Like, hey, look, you still a champion at 154. You did your best, but you taking too much punishment, and I can't let you ruin the rest of your career, because he might not be the same. Historically, guys are not the same going up in this 4-belt era. When they start making all these middleweight divisions and these junior and super divisions, historically guys go trying to skip divisions and go up, dare to be great. They're never the same. Rigo versus Loma, Mikey versus Spence, Brooke versus Canelo. I mean Brooke versus Triple G, Amir Khan versus Canelo. Historically, guys aren't the same skipping divisions, man.
No. Once again, you showing the knowledge that you do have, you know, in the sports, and you're 100% accurate on it. But that's the chance they take.
Yes, sir.
You know, I think some of them are trying, like they say, trying to follow the Mayweather model. A lot of them trying to follow the Roy Jones model, jumping up weight classes and coming back down and still being successful, or still, as you say, got it, or being that same guy.
Hey, look, a lot of people say Roy Jones was successful going up at heavyweight, but when he came down, he was never the same back there. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, you're right. He had a few more victories, but then, like you say, he wasn't the same.
He beat Tarver. When he came back down in weight from beating John Ruiz, he beat Tarver. Some people thought he got a gift. But right after that, he got knocked out by Tarver, then got knocked out again by Glenn Johnson. And it was all over from there. But
you was right. I would have retired after that Tarver fight.
Still had a Hall of Fame career, though. Still a Hall of Famer, though. First ballot. All-time great. I give it to him.
But I'm glad you brought that up. Will he be the same after September the 30th? And I think that's where I'm definitely saddened, which I don't see it. He's going to have to prove that to me.
But I get it, though. Shit, at this point, look, man, this is a Hall of Fame. This is him trying to, this is a Hall of Fame lifetime legacy, and it's a massive payday. I'm gonna get so many beef patties, you know. Like he gonna cash the fuck out with this fight. So if he's not the same,
he might retire to this. Canelo might put him in retirement.
Nah, he ain't about to retire. He ain't gonna retire.
Canelo might put him in retirement. Like I say, I'm rooting for Charlo, but I'm not blind and naive that Canelo still got enough in there to really do some damage.
Ain't he an eye collector too, ain't he? He don't snatch somebody eyeballing that bitch too. Then he snatch Billy Joe Saunders shit. Don't he be in there knocking shit? He stopped Caleb Plant, right?
Yeah, you got one of my older daughters over here laughing. She looking at my name on the TV and shit.
Yes, ma'am. So the sister, I said, "What up, though? Peace to the queens."
You said what's up? Say something to him. No, I said hey. Could you hear?
Peace, yes, sir. Peace to the princess. Peace to the princess, and shout out to the king, King H. Mac. Hey, look, but King H. Mac, what I'm trying to say is, Canelo stopped Caleb Plant. You know who didn't stop him? David Benavidez. And he the Mexican monster. The Mexican monster. Couldn't stop Caleb Plant. Saul Canelo Alvarez stopped his ass in the 11th. That's what you're dealing with. That's what we dealing with right here. I don't know what's up with Charlo, man. I'm just saying, man.
Well, you just said it's the payday.
Oh, yeah, you want payday. Shit, I would fight Canelo at 168. Shit, I don't know how I'm gonna make the weight. I'll probably have to go get lipo or some shit. I'll be in that bitch like Kanye West. They gotta suck. Hey man, take a little weight off of here, off of there, and then I'm gonna work out for the rest. But shit, nigga, I'm 6 feet 240, nigga. I don't know how I'm gonna make 168. I'll find a way though for that Canelo payday.
Oh yeah. So I'm glad he getting that because he sure ain't turning that down. So I don't know, but back to what we were saying, it might be his retirement party. He could do a Shawn Porter.
I don't think he's retiring though, man, because he still has the leverage at 154. He's still undisputed. He'll go back down there and wait. He'll fight Tim Tszyu, but
Mark, it's killers swarming around in 154. Now, by the time he finishes fighting Canelo, it's going to be the highlight division.
Oh, but these guys got to fight. They're going to be fighting each other there too. While they waiting for him to come back down.
With all that damage Canelo gonna be, even if he win, all that damage Canelo done put on him.
Yeah, that's what I was telling guys the other day when they was talking about Spence and Crawford, them fighting Charlo. I was like, I don't know what they're gonna have left, cause they gonna put some punches and some damage on each other before they get to Charlo. They're gonna, especially if they fight twice.
With Canelo, I'm not saying even if I'm picking Charlo to win, that's not saying he's gonna come back, unscathed.
Yes, sir.
And he could still get in and get knocked out. I'm not taking that off the table. It's just you gotta pick a winner. Yeah. I'm not naive to say this dude ain't gonna go up there and just get fucked up. I'm not the one that's gonna say that. No, that's a strong possibility. I'm dealing with the hopes of just to root for the dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna support him, man. I'm gonna support him against Canelo. But far as betting everything on him, shit, I can't do that.
Nah.
I can't bet the house.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You got it. My bad.
No. We were saying the same thing. No, it's not nothing that I'm look. It's too much of a man. Look, I'm going with him just on the hopes of. I'll be honest,
King H, man. If you're rooting for him because he's a black man,
you never heard of it.
Go ahead.
Small.
I mean that could be a factor in because
or American. Let's just say the American. How about that? You rooting for him because he's an American.
I mean, he's American with melanin. He's a Amerimelanin. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. That's a new word for me. What's that? What you say?
Amerimelanin.
Amerimelanin. Shout out to all of my Amerimelanins out there.
I
never heard of it, but I'm rocking with it. All right. Well, I'm gonna play some more of this interview. And I'm gonna open this panel up when I get to this I get to this next topic, man. So
good
you still here, rock
cooking.
with it.
I'm glad I ain't coming here and burn the food.
No, man. Nah, man. You added something to the table, man. You brought the mac and cheese. You know what I'm saying? Cause you the mac and you got the cheese. King H Math 50. What we have? 57 sitting on 57 mil now.
Oh yeah, put some respect on me. I just turned 58.
Oh man, happy belated to you, King. Happy belated to you. How'd you celebrate it?
Well, it's Memorial Day, so I mean, people celebrate for me. You know what I'm saying?
You be out there plate packing.
You can want to celebrate. People are already celebrating. You know what I'm saying? You had them birthdays where I'm just gonna chill out. I don't get those. People are already turned up. They got their grill out. They already got their alcohol and their liquor and whatever they're gonna smoke.
And you just show up and say it's my birthday.
No, I don't even say that. They know it.
Okay, for
they
sure.
Know it. Yeah,
absolutely. All right, my man. So shout out to so shout out to you. All right, let me get to this next part, man. You got anything else you want to say before I let you go?
I'm still in. I'll be in the chat, and then when you open up the panel, I'll jump on the panel.
My brother, I appreciate that. Let's get it. All right, shout out to King H Math. Let me plug this back in. King H Math, he talk like Keith Thurman, don't he? Shit. Respectfully. I'm teasing. I stretched the call out on purpose because I was doing something else over here. Let's go to why was Keith Thurman out the ring so long, ladies and gentlemen? What the hell is going on? Why were you out the ring? Can I hit him with Deron Osley? What the hell is going on? The hell is going on?
You know, and I love boxing. I'm not done. I've had time yourself up in the ring.
You brought that up because you did fight Mario Barrios 2.5 years after fighting Manny Pacquiao.
2.5 years. So you fought Manny Pacquiao. You took a 2.5 year layoff. Then you fought a guy in Mario Barrios, who just got knocked out. So you lost. He lost. PBC put y'all on pay-per-view. Nigga. What the hell is going on? Now I know we got some PBC lovers out there, some ESPN. Yo, I'm gonna let y'all know this ain't no network show. I don't care for no network. I don't care for no promoter, no advisors, no managers, no none of that. This is for the people, by the people. You get what I'm saying? This is y'all show. Shout out to all the neighbors who actually donate to the channel and keep these fucking lights shining bright. You know what I'm saying? This is your show over anything. I care for one of y'all in the audience if I care for one of these networks and promoters. That's on me, nigga. So let me say this. He's going to talk about why he's been out the ring, and I want y'all to hear this closely. Shout out to Jerry the Terror Tasker. What up, fam? Is that Key Alexandria or Kai? Is that Kai or Key? Is that Kai Alexandria or Key Alexandria? Let me know which one is it. Is it Key or Kai? But shout out to K Alexandra. I'll just say that. Peace to you.
Yourself up in the ring, and that means that I got plenty more years to
2.5 years after fighting Manny Pacquiao.
2.5.
It's going to be a year and a half since you last fought.
Woo! You've been out the ring for 2.5 years. You fight Mario Barrios, then it's been another year and a half. God. What the hell is going on?
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
That's crazy. That inactivity, man. And Keith Thurman ain't one of those guys like Ryan Garcia that's doing Gucci ads and selling draws and selling Escalades. Ryan Garcia selling Gatorade, Escalades, polo draws, Gucci shirts, Prada. Man, this kid is everywhere doing all kind of shit. Keith Thurman ain't that guy. More accomplished, more talented, in my opinion. And that's my opinion. And you can have your opinion.
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
That's my opinion. All right, but let's play some of this. And again, the phone lines are open. 404-692-1766 on deck. What up, homie? 404-692-1766. The number is on the screen at the top of the screen. If you watch it on Facebook, I don't know if you guys can see the chat, but the chat is lit. So yeah, y'all definitely are more than welcome to call in, even if I'm not done with this segment yet. You can still call in, voice your opinion.
Barrios, injuries aside, put the injuries aside, why has, in your opinion, Keith Thurman been so inactive?
Injuries aside, let's repeat that. Injuries aside, why has Keith Thurman been so inactive? Keith Thurman took a deep breath and he leaned back in his chair. He's like, shit, let me give you some bullshit, nigga. Or let me give you this real shit. Let's hear it, though.
Barrios, injuries aside, put the injuries aside, why has, in your opinion, Keith Thurman been so inactive?
Oh, this is interesting. So, injuries aside, COVID was just a phenomenon that took us by storm, right?
Nigga, we about to go into 2024. This nigga still talking about COVID. Okay, but he has a reason behind it. Let's hear what he says.
And that was the main reason from that time gap that you just brought up, right? COVID was the main reason to get to the
William Old School, what up?
Barrios fight. Now, I'll be honest. I missed an opportunity. I got a phone call. They said, Keith, we want you to go to LA, fight in studios with no fans. Now, you got to understand.
Keith Thurman said, fight in the studio with no fans.
Fight in the studio with no fans? Nigga, hold up. I need my fans. I'm Keith one-time Thurman. I need my fans.
Never heard of it. All right, so that's what he's saying. He say he's about to tell y'all he turned down the shit, and he does have buyer's remorse on that. Plus, he was still living high off the hog.
1, you're talking to Keith Thurman. 2,
that nigga got an ego. Keith Thurman still think he that nigga, yo. I'm telling you, man, he still think he that guy. Even when they ask him later on in some parts in his interview, he was like, well, you got 2 champions at the welterweight, so I might not be 1 or 2, but I am a unified champion. I'm a 2-time champion, and I fought back competition, so maybe I can be 2A, 2B. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but okay.
They say, Keith, we want you to go to LA. Fight.
At some point, like I say, it's like, because, Crawford got 1 belt, but Keith might be thinking, look, I unified at welterweight. Crawford hasn't, so maybe Spence is 1, I can be 2, and Crawford can be 3, or me and Crawford is 2A, 2B because he does have a belt. It's like Keith Thurman throughout this interview, he gives people credit, but then he take it away at times. And like I said, this ain't me. This is not me shitting on Keith Thurman at all. Like, I like Keith Thurman. Let's put that out there. And he is entertaining as a fighter and as an interviewee. And as a commentator. I like Keith Thurman. But Keith Thurman got to understand his position too. Early in his interview, he said he did. Times in his interview, he sounds a little like he part of the Janal family. Y'all ever heard of the Janals? The Janal family? Oh, don't everybody.
Never heard of
Everybody speaking. One Janal, last name Janal, first name Delu. Delu Janal. Say it with me. Delu Janal. He's Delu Janal Jr. All right, but sometimes in his interview. But that's it.
I'll be honest. I missed an opportunity. I got a phone call. They said, Keith, we want you to go to LA, fight in studios with no fans. Now you got to understand. 1, you're talking to Keith Thurman. 2, I just fought Manny Pacquiao in a packed arena, and
you lost. Never forget that part. You did not come out successful. You lost. You got dropped in the first round. All right, but let's go.
You're asking me to perform with nobody there. That I'm going to hear every word my coach says, and I don't know if the film guy is going to be shouting out instructions. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going to happen? We fighting in studios. The fighter that I am. Now, from a business perspective, I look back in retrospect, I should not have said no. They wanted to keep Thurman's name out there from the Pacquiao fight. They wanted to put me on the TV. They just wanted boxing to be entertaining because they know I deliver that. So they went to me first. When I said no, thank you, politely, that's when they called up Shawn Porter, and Shawn Porter got that fight in studios. They just wanted to get sports moving back around. I didn't even ask, what are you putting on the table? How much money is it? I literally said, the phone call didn't take more than 3 minutes. I said, that sounds like the most boring thing I ever heard of. Hard pass. Like I need the fans. I need the adrenaline, And like I said, in retrospect, we should have just stayed busy. But I had no clue. I had no clue what COVID was going to do. I had no clue that it would take that long to be in Mandalay Bay, to get a Barrios fight, to be with the fans once again, And some people look at that performance and they say, man, shoot, Thurman rocked him several times. He could have stopped him, this and that. And I ain't going to lie, man, it felt so good to be under those lights. I just want to put on a show, And then I have another problem, which I talk about that tug and war, right?
Keep going. I told y'all, man, you ask Keith one question, man, he gonna give you like 2 minutes of content, man. Look, my Keith Thurman interview might be like 6 questions, but that shit gonna be 30 minutes. Bet money.
I got another problem. I want you in the fight. I want you to show me what you trained for. I want you to show me your skills and talent.
But you can't see that in an empty arena, Keith. Can't see that in an empty arena. Keith said I needed fans. Never forget that. I wanted the fans there. He also brought up, I can hear my coach and everybody else can hear my coach. Is the film crew gonna be telling? Are they hear my coach? A lot of people fought during COVID, man. Some of the best fights we got, man. We got T.O. versus Loma in an empty arena, and that was good. That was a great fight.
That's how much I believe in myself. That I want you here. I want you fighting me. I want you showcasing what you got, so that after you do that, I can just put my skills on top of that and show that whatever you bring to the table is not enough, And I'm starting to realize that I'm playing with fire. You know, Thurman doesn't need to be putting in all these extra rounds.
She said, when did Tank beat Barrios? I can look it up. Foodie. I do want to say this, though. I was at that fight. That was a good fight, man. That was a good fight. I was at that fight and that weigh-in when Tank kind of missed weight and had to go running. We had to go take a jog in the middle of the shit. Mario Barrios. Let me see. Gervonta Davis. Gervonta on paper. Davis. Pull up, Foodie. I got you right here. When did Barrios and Davis fight? Damn, I got kicked off trying to switch over the screen. My bad. I went over to the other screen and I got kicked off. Sorry about that. Let me see. Put the graphics back up. I need the graphics. I believe they fought. Let me go right here again. Sorry about that. Gervonta Davis. Somebody probably already found it in the chat. I'm moving too slow. The chat is fast. He fought Barrios in 2021. That means Keith fought him in 2022. They fought June. Shout out to the homie. I met Shelton Moore at that fight. Me and Kyle, we kicked it. Me and a couple other homies, we kicked it at that fight.
Putting all these boxing performances, even though it was beautiful. I got a lot of compliments. They said, man, your boxing was beautiful. You schooled that boy. You couldn't tell that he was an ex-world champion. Some people were comparing like, oh, well, Tank stopped him. I heard Mario Barrios said on a podcast, you know, he was like, yeah, I know what Tank did, man, but, you know, Thurman was different. You know, it's like I took away his fight spirit in the fight, like, you know, with my movement, and just showed him that you thought you had confidence in your boxing, but your boxing is somewhere on a elementary, middle school level. You know what I'm saying? This is scholar. You know, I'm a boxing scholar.
Shout out to the boxing scholar. He watching your show.
You know, and I just wanted to take the boy to school, and I did that. You know,
but you didn't stop him though.
But
and a guy from 135 came up and stopped him. You can't take that away, Keith Thurman. I'm sorry, Keith. You can't ignore that.
You know, I admire what Tank has done, and I see what the world sees in the entertainment. And we might have to just start sitting back down on our punches and go back to hurting people.
Man, you trying to hurt him the whole fight. Stop it, man. Get off the gas, bro.
Never heard of it.
So you in there just playing around with these niggas. Like you ain't trying to hurt them. You in there just giving love taps. Come on, Keith Thurman.
Never heard of it.
You ain't stopping them because you can't stop them. They're blowing up in weight, cutting the weight, staying at that weight division, the inactivity. Eventually it catches up with you.
The way that it used to be done.
Oh, wow. So it sounds like you're telling me one time is coming back.
I mean,
he ain't even confident. He could have just said yes.
You know, there's a certain mindset, you know, and I've heard comments, I've read comments, this and that, but there's a certain mindset when you witness a knockout fighter. You know, we could just go back to Mike Tyson. You know, Mike Tyson was not playing around. There is a certain mindset and there's a certain exertion of energy that one needs to be willing to do when they're trying to knock people out. I mean, you can look at Deion.
And like he said, he's trying to say basically, I'm not trying. Is that what he's saying? I'm not trying to knock these guys out. I'm just trying to have a good performance. What's up with Keith?
I tell you, wow. You know what I'm saying? It's that knockout punch. And you really got to look for it. You set it up and you want to be explosive. You know, throughout the years of my boxing career, as I became a world-class 12-round championship fighter, you know, you got to learn some in and outs.
He's right about this. Yeah, it's a 12-round fight. Win some rounds. Let this shit come to you. Win the fight. The knockout comes, it comes. But Keith Thurman, let's not act like Keith Thurman didn't say I was tender to the body before I got touched in the Mario Barrios fight. That's what he said. Thank you, Miguel. He said it's a yes or no, Keith. Thank you, Miguel Ramos. I'm just saying, bro. I got to put a case on Keith Thurman. Let's go.
Be able to utilize the ring, circle them with the jab, especially when you're fighting flat-footed Mexicans. No disrespect to the Chicos, they
You said it though, nigga.
Done great things in the sport of boxing, But there's that analogy of the flat-footed, he's the bull versus the matador, and you just use angles and you use your movement and you use some tactics, and those have come in handy as I was coming up fighting some of these guys. And then I got to showcase that Thurman is more than a puncher. He's a boxer too, boxer puncher, But I just think the scale tipped a little bit too much on footwork, utilization of certain things, and not just, hey man, thanks for coming, but we done. I'm gonna wash my hands clean of this one. We're done. And
I don't think he's able to do it as much neither though. I think he's being disingenuous right here, because if we always know the old adage, President Jafar, what up? Y'all know the old saying in boxing, you don't get paid for overtime. You can get the guy out of there, get him out of there. If he don't belong in the ring with you, you get him out of there. If he don't supposed to be there, you get him out of there. All right.
So I gotta tip my hat back to the tank, and what I love about when I reflect, I like to put myself in other fighters' shoes. I don't know how many people do this.
What's that, living vicariously? You put yourself, oh, okay. I don't know how many people do this, but let's hear what Keith Thurman got to say about this. And I got to skip ahead because, like I said, he's answering everything. Like, the question was, are we going to see the old Keith Thurman one time back in the ring? And he gave us a nice explanation. Some would call it explaining, reasoning, whatever it was. It wasn't a yes or no, like Miguel Ramos stated earlier. Keith Thurman didn't give us a yes or no. Phone lines are open too. 44692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put your name on the screen and we can have a conversation about the content. Let's go.
I like to put myself in other fighters' shoes. And the first thing you got to do is you got to recognize the ring name. Okay. When Pretty Boy Floyd went from Pretty Boy.
Okay. Yeah. He's just going to say, oh, he was pretty. And Tank, Tank Davis is a Tank. Deontay Wilder is a bronze bobber. Sweet Pete Whitaker, he looked sweet in the ring with what he was doing. So y'all can watch the whole interview for that part. Let me skip some more to some more of the juicy stuff, some more of the timestamps that I got queued up. Like I said, the interview is about an hour and 2 minutes. Shit, I already know me doing my breakdown. Sometimes the shit might be 2 hours, so I'm trying to speed up so I can get to this other content and I can drop that link. But we got to get the likes up, man. We should add 100 likes already. We need 100 likes, man. I need 100 likes. So all y'all got troll accounts and backup accounts, log in and click the like button with your backup account too. We need 100 likes early. Let's go.
That's Athletic Greens.
No, it ain't Athletic Greens. Let's go to this.
6 months maximum, but I would like a 5-month turnaround. I believe there's a lot. Definitely, we want to fight. Then we
check it out. Will we see one-time Keith Thurman fighting more actively and like twice a year?
Is Keith Thurman going to get more active? Are we going to fight twice a year? Man deep. Whoa, I can't say that. We say man deep Mandar Mudar. He said Bud gonna chop that fish up. All right.
Going forward.
Definitely. We want to fight, then we want a 5-month turnaround. 6 months maximum, but I would like a 5-month turnaround. I believe there's a lot that we can do still in the welterweight division. There's all sorts of rumors, as you know, Brian, all sorts of rumors in the sport of boxing. We don't know what's gonna happen in 154. If certain things happen, let's just, long story short, if somehow in boxing those belts get vacated, right, because of Charlo, those belts get vacated, it'll entice names, to like a Thurman, like other names that had great careers at 147 to extend themselves up to 54. They always say, when you going to move up, champ?
All right, and this is key. They talking to him about moving to 54, and he's talking about Crawford and Spence. So I thought this part was key.
Thurman, like other names that had great careers at 147 to extend themselves up to 54. They always say, when you going to move up, champ? Is it time to move up? How are you doing at 47? Crawford had stated he wants to move up. Spence has stated that he wants to move up.
Facts. Let's go.
I don't just want to move up, but there needs to be some opportunity. If doors open,
here we go.
Then things can happen, you know. And if these boys are busy fighting a trilogy, and Thurman gets an opportunity to grab a belt before they can hop over there, then that's another little strategic. It's like, hey, now that you're over here, I know you want one of these belts. Might as well make a big fight happen with a big name. So, you know, that's fantasy land. That's, you know, that's predicting the future, and there ain't no glass ball in boxing, you know. But that's just my mindset as a fighter. I just love the welterweight division. Nobody's happy with the belts being locked up, but they
ain't locked up. These boys fighting. These men fighting. Sorry, don't mean to call them boys. These young men are fighting. Spence, Crawford, July 29th. It's going down in a major way.
Your back is broke.
Oh, yeah, it's going down in a major way. July 29th. T-Mobile Arena. If you ain't got a ticket, man, get that pay-per-view. Let's support this fight in a major way. We asked for this fight. We begged for this fight, and the fight is here. Let's support this fight.
They are, but we can still make great fights happen. And that's what I want to do. And one of the most important things as I do that is also just staying active. You know, if that means staying at 147 and waiting for those opportunities and those doors to open up here, or possibly taking a few fights at 147. And then as soon as a big opportunity in a weight class opens up, you know, somebody was asking me about who were they asking me to fight? They were asking me to fight.
You know who? You know.
Isn't Danny fighting Orlando? Andesari Laura?
Yeah, it was Landy Lara. Exactly.
So that was a name that was being thrown around, but I was like, what division is that? You know, and then I was saying
160. They fighting at 160.
You know, what belt? You know, he's got like some
WBA regular. See, Keith Thurman know what he's doing when he says these things. I like Keith Thurman. He's very he got some riz, yo. He got some riz. He got the riz. Definitely very charismatic. Got some charisma. Definitely has some charisma. But I don't know.
Regular belt or something, and it's like, okay, you know, when belts are on the line, it's enticing. I don't want to just move up because I feel like eating more cheesecakes or anything like that. Like I don't like moving up, and the reason is there's a time and a place in a fighter's career where they move up, and I feel like that shows you what stage they're at in their career. And I've never felt forced to move up or to move out of the division I love, which is the welterweight division. So I just want to stay here and just milk the cow. I just love the welterweight division.
I want to stay here and milk the cow. Y'all heard him, right? All right. His words, not mine.
I never felt forced to move up or to move out of the division.
We need 24 likes to hit the hundo, man. We need 24 likes, man. We need 100 likes on this episode. Let's go.
I love, which is the welterweight division. So I just want to stay here and just milk the cow. I just love the welterweight division. But if doors and opportunities open up, we might take them in the future.
Okay. Do you believe that the winner of Spence Crawford is the best fighter on the planet?
My man was like, hell no.
I mean, that's too much, you know. Personally, you know, when you comes down to the best fighter on the planet, you know, there's so many divisions, you know. And
I got 2 more timestamps from this interview, and I'm gonna go on. I got 2 more timestamps.
And there's a preference in styles, you know. So that's still one of those pound for pound things. Now, will they be acknowledged as? I will say yes. You know, they deserve to be acknowledged as? You know, there's nothing to argue against that. You know, and I mean, we're talking about like back in the day, right? Back in the day, you remember when Andre Ward went through.
That's why I like Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman just likes talking boxing. That's one thing I do like about him. He ain't just going through the motion. You would think Keith Thurman got to fight right now. Like, this nigga just like to talk boxing. Let me skip ahead to the next one. Like, I got 2 more timestamps. Right, Alexandria. Like, he just all over the place a little bit. He's a good talker. He just like to talk boxing, and he's very charismatic. But
nobody memorizes those names on the list.
Basically, he's just saying, I'm gonna paraphrase this. He was like, when Andre Ward won the Super 6, he should have been number 1. He wasn't number 1 because Floyd Mayweather was number 1. He was number 2. Nobody remembers number 2. Nobody remembers 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10. They remember number 1, pound for pound, and that was Floyd. And that's pretty much what Keith Thurman is saying right there. Let's go to 39-minute mark of this. This was like, will you ever get a fight with EJ or Bud? Let's hear what he has to say about that.
So I guess my question is this.
Hold on, here we go.
Do you believe
Hold on.
have voice?
It's the hype game, baby. So you gotta have to hype somebody up, and we definitely hype up winners more than we hype up losers. That's just life.
Talking to both of these guys, they both have voice.
Brandon Washington, what up?
Their disdain for Keith Thurman. So I guess my question is this. Do you believe that you will ever get to fight one of these guys?
Do you ever believe? Let me ask y'all in the chat. Do y'all think Keith Thurman is going to get a shot at Spence or Crawford? Will he ever get to fight them, whether at 147 or if they meet later at 154? What do you guys think? While you type in your answer, I'm going to play what Keith one-time Thurman had to say about this.
I think, in the current pool of things, right? I mean,
I'm running back.
It's the hype game, baby. So you gotta have to hype somebody up, and we definitely hype up winners more than we hype up losers. That's just life.
Talking to both of these guys, they both have voiced their disdain for Keith Thurman. So I guess my question is this. Do you believe that you will ever get to fight one of these guys?
I think, in the current pool of things, right? I mean, to be honest, Thurman could have fought Crawford if he was really as interested as they were saying after the Barrios fight. Easily, right? We could have, but like I said, man, they have a reason to do what they're doing, and it's a good reason, It's my fault to be in a sidestep position, right? Thurman never loses to Pacquiao in 2019. These fights can never manifest without seeing Thurman. So it's a little bit of a domino.
A lot of fluff. I told y'all, man. I'm not playing this whole interview all the way through. Y'all got to play some of this shit all the way through. But I'm going to rewind it for the people who just got here. But let me say this. Keith Thurman had an opportunity to fight Errol Spence. Keith Thurman had an opportunity to fight Terence Crawford. Keith Thurman chose to take the Thurman way. But let me play this again.
So I guess my question is this. Do you believe that you will ever get to fight one of these guys?
I think, in the current pool of things, right? I mean, to be honest, Thurman could have fought Crawford if he was really as interested as they were saying after the Barrios fight.
No, that's not true. I remember Keith Thurman before that fight saying, look, I'm ready and I'm willing to fight Terence Crawford within 8 months. Terence Crawford was on the Shawn Porterweight podcast. He's like, why we got to wait so long? Right after that Barrios fight. This because he wanted his get back. Keith Thurman he coined the phrase get back fight. Keith Thurman coined that phrase. I need my get back. I'm gonna tell you another phrase or another word that Keith Thurman coined in this boxing business that none of us was saying on YouTube boxing or in other spaces. Keith Thurman started calling routes. Oh Lord, Keith Thurman started calling routes like we playing football or some shit. Y'all remember after that fight, Keith Thurman was like, yo. Well, y'all can see I got the hat on and y'all see what shirt I'm wearing. So it's obvious I'm taking the WBC route. That's what he said. Even during his training camp, he was like, well, the WBC been coming to my training camp and I've been getting the VADA test. So obviously I feel like he let us know prior to, like, the winner of this fight gonna be the WBC mandatory for the title. I was like, both of y'all niggas coming off a loss. How y'all gonna do this?
You never heard of it.
I never heard of it. But I remember that fight. And I remember Keith Thurman sitting there after that fight in that press conference wearing that WBC t-shirt and that WBC snapback. And he said, y'all see what hat I'm wearing? Y'all see what shirt I got on? It's obvious I'm taking the, quote, WBC route, end quote. That's Keith Thurman's words, not Mark Nash. Let's play it, though.
Pool of things, right? I mean, to be honest.
And let's keep it a buck. I don't care if you the biggest Terence Crawford hater. Y'all know Terence Crawford was not ducking no fucking Keith Thurman, dog. Because y'all all heard him say on national TV, just like me, I'm taking the WBC route. So we got to get off that gas, Keith Thurman. And I like Keith Thurman. But that's some small hat shit right there.
Small hat.
Nope.
Small hat.
Nope.
Small hat.
We ain't rocking with that. I'm putting a case on Keith one-time Thurman. Can I put a case on him? Somebody, can I hit him with the Ron Osley? What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? He making this shit up. Tone Deaf, what up, bro? Mr. Boxer Moves, what's popping, fam? Nah. You said you was taking the WBC route, sir. And nobody was calling routes in boxing. Shout out to God Body. Nah, man. Keith Thurman, this is not what you said. You said, I'm ready and willing to fight Terence Crawford in 8 months. Terence Crawford reply to you was, why we got to take so long? His reply was, I got to get my get back. He fought Barrios. After the fight, they put that damn t-shirt, that little fake-ass gold medallion on his neck, and a snapback, and he said, I'm going the WBC route. That's what happened. That's what happened. And it happened all on camera. Happened all on TV. All right, let's go.
He could have fought Crawford.
Phone lines are open to 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. After this, I'm moving on with Keith Thurman, man. He don't got me riled up, man. Do I got one more clip? I think I got one more clip after this. Got one more clip for Thurman.
In the current pool of things, right? I mean, to be honest, Thurman could have fought Crawford if he was really as interested as they were saying after the Barrios fight. Easily, right? We could have easily. But like I said, man, they have a reason to do what they're doing, and it's a good reason.
What was your reason?
It's my fault to be in a sidestep position, right? Thurman never loses to Pacquiao in 2019. These fights can never manifest without seeing Thurman. So it's a little bit of a domino effect.
So you sold it? So like I said, you could have fought them. You chose to fight Manny Pacquiao. You went for the money. What the hell is going on? And you lost.
You never heard of it.
You lost to the old man. And guess what? Ugas went right behind you and beat him. You didn't even put yourself in position to have a rematch clause. Manny Pacquiao won his mandatory, right? Manny Pacquiao won't demand, though. Because he was the super champ. The super champ WBA ain't got no mandatory. The regular champ has a mandatory. WBA super, you ain't got no mandatory. Right? Right? Okay. See, this is the shit people ain't gonna tell y'all. I don't know how long they've been watching boxing. I don't know how long that memory is. A lot of these niggas spend their whole day smoking kush blunts and getting drunk all day. Like they can't these niggas be talking to y'all punch drunk half the time on the show. Like they sound like they losing their faculties. Well, you know, I just Keith Thurman should have fought. I'm like, nigga, wake up. The hell is going on? What the hell is going on? But I'm here. I'm very coherent. I'm very clear-minded. And that ain't no diss to Kush blunts neither, nigga. Shit, I'm about to puff one right now. Shit, fuck with me. I'm just saying, like, I got a good memory, bro, when it comes to this shit, yo. I remember these storylines, cause I wanted to see Keith Thurman mix it up with Spence and Crawford. And he took that Manny Pacquiao fight. And you lost. Never forget that. You lost, bro. Then you took 2.5 years before you fought Barrios. And went 12 with him. Shout out to Bram Reaper. What up, fam?
Thurman never loses to Pacquiao in 2019. These fights can never manifest without seeing Thurman. So it's a little bit of a domino effect. And
you was babysitting them belts, nigga. He got to the point he started babysitting, and that breaks my heart, cause I like Keith Thurman, but I gotta put a case on him. The hell is going on?
This is why I compare boxing to chess, you know.
See, now he on some
they say, oh, Thurman, boom, he got knocked off the board. And then somebody like Brian Custer, he's going to talk about Keith Thurman. And then Bud Crawford and Spence are going to be like, that ain't a real piece. You know? What do you mean?
Because you ain't got the strap no more. We trying to get legacy. Coach Ed Morris, what up? I'm just saying, man. You can't. He tried to push this off on Crawford. Like, if Crawford really wanted to fight me, he could have fought me. Man, you said you was taking the WBC route. That's what you said. Nobody was calling routes in boxing. Till you said it. You said I'm taking the WBC route. You said I'm ready and willing to fight Crawford in 8 months. That's what you said. Crawford replied, why we got to take so long? And then after you win the fight, you get your get back fight. You tricked us into buying the fight, some of us, or a few people bought it, right? Your response was that, well, so what's up with Terence Crawford now? He was like, well, y'all see that I got this hat on. I'm wearing the medallion. I'm wearing the t-shirt. It's obvious that Keith one-time Thurman is going the WBC route. Oh, nigga.
It never heard of it.
All right, whatever.
I mean, you want to bring it back? Like, you got the pawn to the other side. Now you got 2 queens on the board. Like, what are you doing? Like, yeah, he's a powerful, he's a big name. Like, he kind of does deserve to be on the board. Like, yeah, we can always bring Thurman back, but they're doing what they're doing.
No, they fighting for their titles just like you could have and you should have. You chose to fight Manny Pacquiao for the money instead of unifying with other champions. That's what happened. That's what happened.
Fighting each other, but this still is a fight that people want to see. I always told people it's Thurman versus everybody. We cannot deny Thurman versus Bud Crawford, tremendous event. Thurman versus Errol Spence Jr., tremendous event.
Nope, Foodie, the regular belt has mandatories. The regular belt has mandatories. The super champ don't. That's why when Keith Thurman was the regular champ, Floyd was the super. Floyd was doing whatever he wanted to do because he was the super champ. The WBA super ain't got no mandatory. They can do it for the good of the sport.
But at the same time, while the getting is good, right? Thurman versus Bud, if that would have happened, there's potential. You put in your undefeated record against a 2-time former unified champion who's never been a pushover. And me and Spence.
But you chose to fight Manny Pacquiao and you lost. That's it, bro. You chose to fight Manny for the bag and you lost. And you didn't even have no rematch clause in play. Beautiful.
It never heard of
like
it.
We don't really know each other. Me and Bud, we grew up together. That was my same Olympic year. He was at the Olympic trials when I was at the Olympic trials. We know each other. He knows I've been a puncher since I had the long hair ponytail when I was 15, 16, 17 years old. Back in those days, they were calling me Samson. They said, you see that boy with that ponytail? Well, that boy Samson. He got that strength. That strength. I was dropping people.
All right, let me skip forward through some of this self-promotion. Because we asked you where you going to get the chance to fight Spence and Bud. And then you talking about the amateurs with your ponytail. Nigga.
It never heard of it.
Cut that off. That's some dumb shit. Cue Derrick James.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
All right, let's go.
As a man, as a true athlete, he's matured very well. I believe we've all matured very well in the sport of boxing. So
the question was, will we ever get to see EJ or Bud in the ring with Keith one-time Thurman? That was the question, yo. That was the question. Phone number on the screen.
They are big fights. But currently, if I had to look at the crystal ball, if I was to see those fighters in the ring, I would assume that for whatever reasons, it would be under their terms. And when they're done with this rodeo, they're hopping.
Absolutely, it's gonna be on their terms. You froze them both out. You froze them both out, Keith Thurman. Shit, Errol Spence don't told you ain't never gonna get it. I wish I had that in vogue drop. I'm gonna put that one up. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it, you never gonna get the shot to make no money with me. After what you did to me when I was trying to come up, and then you falling off. And I ain't mad at Errol Spence.
Out of the
and I ain't mad at Bud Crawford. Like, yo, I don't moved on. I'm fighting Errol Spence, dog, for all the marbles. You missed your shot. You chose to fight Pacquiao instead of unifying. You chose to go for the money grab, and that's okay too. It's called prize fighting. I'm not mad at it.
It never heard of it.
Nah, I'm never mad at a guy taking a opportunity to feed your family. Shout out to my boy Kaz. Yo, we need 100 likes, man. I keep seeing new people typing up, but the likes ain't going up. I need y'all to smash the like button on the way in the room. I need them 100 likes so I can open this panel up. Let's go.
With the vision, and Thurman might have to see Spence or Bud, and I will take winner.
I know some of y'all got some backup accounts. Go to your backup account, and I need 15 likes. Shout out to my boy Raheem Soto, just became a member to the neighborhood. Salute to Raheem. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome to the neighborhood, baby. Salute. But yeah, man, we need about 12 more likes so we get that hundo. We need 100 likes on this episode. I need that. I don't ask for a lot, but I need that 100 likes, man.
I will take losers. I do sign contracts, and I will compromise and meet them at 54 if that's where they're trying to be in their career. So the answer is yes. There is still potential. I mean, what they're gonna be like Pacquiao? They're gonna fight each other 5 times? How many times are they gonna fight each other?
It don't matter. They ain't fighting you. You ain't give them a shot. They're gonna at least fight like 2 times, right? Maybe 3. Shit, depending on how I go, they might fight again later. Who knows? But you got work to do, Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman got some work to do.
A vertebrae or
spinal?
Or
Spinal. We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is.
Yeah, man. Keith Thurman got some work to do, man.
How many times they really want to fight each other, you know? And if they're going to stick around in the sport and keep doing things and keep making a name for themselves, and whoever loses and wants to rise back up and make something of themselves, Thurman is just one of those names that will always be creditable. I might miss a car payment because I'm lazy, you know what I mean? But in sport,
hold on, nigga, how you missing? Hold on, Keith Thurman. Shout out to Madman.
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
Hold on, Keith Thurman.
Vertebrae or
what the hell is Keith Thurman?
Spinal.
Keith Thurman said I might miss a car payment because I'm lazy. Keith Thurman, you need to have that car payment on auto draft. Now, why you missing car payments now? Keith Thurman.
It never heard of it.
I gotta put a case on you, dog. You should not be missing no car payments, multi-millionaire, right? The money y'all got low, what happened? Like, bro, you gotta make your car payment on time. Talk about I missed the car payment because I'm lazy. Nigga, that's your credit. That's your name. You are Key one-time Thurman. Made millions fighting in boxing. You missing the car payment because you lazy? Nah, man. You better put that shit on auto draft
and make something of themselves. Thurman is just one of those names that will always be creditable. I might miss a car payment because I'm lazy, you know what I mean? But in sport of boxing, I got all the way live credit, baby. My credit is fully, official, baby. So that's the way that I see it, man. That's where my confidence comes from. That's why I'm able to continue to smile even when I don't get what I want. I still get what I want. I'm a world-class fighter.
I got one more clip. Like I said, that was the second one. I said I got one more clip. I'm gonna play for this, and I'm moving on. Smash the like button on the way into the room. Shout out to Coach Ed Morris and the Douglasville Boxing Club, man. Shout out to Douglasville Boxing Club here on the west side of Atlanta, right here, right there off of I-20, man. Right there off of I-20 West in Atlanta, man. Go support that boxing gym because they support our show in a major way. All right. Anything else on this one? I got one more.
You cannot be disappointed with the
That's another EJ and Bud question, but it's after a lot of fluff. You got a lot of fluff in here.
That I have with the fans that I have with being able to do interviews with people like you that are at the forefront of the sport of boxing. And that's why I don't get fights, Brian, because I'm a problem.
Oh, here we go.
Realest of the real. Like I told people before.
Okay, here we go.
Or, I could take all the nicknames. I remember when Broner was the problem. I've always been a problem.
This nigga said, I'm every nigga. He said, I'm every nigga. He said, I'm the problem. Tank Davis, I'm the Tank. Bronze Bomber, I'm the Bomber. Errol Spence, the truth, I'm the truth. Showtime, Sean Porter, I'm Showtime. Listen to this dude.
That's why I don't get fights, Brian, because I'm a problem.
No, you ain't getting these fights, bro, for many other reasons, but I don't think nobody's scared of Keith Thurman, yo.
I'm a problem. And you want to know the other problem is when you fight Keith Thurman, you don't fight Keith Thurman for pennies. It costs money. Ask anybody, I'll fight Keith Thurman. Okay, you're going to fight him for how much? How much are you going to fight him for? You're just going to take whatever check they give you, or you're going to argue to make some money to fight Keith Thurman. Okay, so I'm kind of that top shelf. You don't just pull $20 out of your pocket, baby. I'm top shelf, man. You know what I mean? You might as well just swipe the credit card because it's just going to cost you. It's going to cost you.
Yeah, it's going to cost you. He's not cheap. That's what he's saying. That's what people been saying about Keith. He priced himself out sometimes.
To get me, and then it's going to cost you to get the opponent. No opponent of mine is just walking in the ring, taking pennies and nickels and dimes. It's tough. It's tough. They'll fight a whole lot of other names.
That's true.
What? I'll take that. You ready to fight Thurman? Hey man, can I get? And then negotiations start happening. So
as it should be. Listen how you been talking for the last 44 minutes. You say you that nigga, right? Like, man, niggas need to get paid fighting you, dog. Excuse my language. This is how I talk, y'all.
I've never
Straight Gate Media. Welcome home. Welcome home, Straight Gate Media. I think he still got it too. I never said he can't fight. I never said he was trash. You just got here. I've been bigging him up all night. Love Keith Thurman. I think he's good for the division. I think he's good for the sport of boxing. I think he's good for commentating. I think he's a great interviewee. And but some of this shit, Keith Thurman is part of the Janal family. First name Delou. Delou Janal. Say it with me. Delou Janal. Yeah, this nigga Delou Janal Jr.
Outpriced myself. Back when they were talking about me and Bud saying, oh, Thurman asked for 10 million. I never asked for 10 million. You know what I'm saying?
It's another interview where he said he did, though. He was like, no. He was like, that was just the first offer. You supposed to counter and come back. Keith Thurman is contradicting himself in the same interview, and he's contradicting things he said in other interviews. That's all I'm saying. But I'm not a Keith Thurman hater. Love Keith Thurman. Don't like the bullshit though. And I know, and I'm gonna call the bullshit out.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
On my mama, nigga.
Man, can I get, and then negotiations start happening. So, you know, I've never outpriced my names. Oh yeah, what? I'll take that. You ready to fight Thurman? Hey man, can I get, and then negotiations start happening. So, you know, I've never outpriced myself. Back when they were talking about me and Bud saying, oh, Thurman asked for 10 million. I never asked for 10 million. You know what I'm saying? I'm never going to ask. I need to know what you're going to present to me. I don't ask. You present, then we can start negotiating. Then I can ask. But I never just say, hey, I'm not going to fight. Who was that fighter recently said he ain't fighting for less than 10 million, 20
He's talking about Tio Lopez.
million, something like that, you know. So, you know, Keith Thurman's never made those kind of statements. And I never will, because I just love boxing. I know where I come from, and I'm happy to be here. You know, I'm pretty much a team player. Like I said, I'm the truth. I'm the problem. You know, you've seen your boy on Showtime. I'm Keith One-Time Thurman. Like I feel like I'm everybody.
I'm every fighter. He's all in me. Nigga, you ain't every nigga, bro.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
You ain't, bro. I like Keith, but Delou Janal.
You know, because I embody the boxing warrior spirit of what it means to be a true fighter through and through. You're talking about my layoffs in that time, but where am I? Where am I? Oh,
you on the bench, nigga. The fuck? You on the bench, dog. Possibly about to fight Ugas, who got broken ribs and broken eye sockets after his last fight. And niggas gonna buy that shit too. They're gonna hype y'all up and tell y'all Ugas. Well, Ugas, you know what I'm saying? He's still the man, you know what I'm saying? You know, he's a former champion. He beat Pacquiao. That's gonna be his claim to fame to the end. He beat Pacquiao, right? All right. What happened after that? And what happened to what did Spence do to him? And y'all want to see Ugas in the ring. Yo, let me ask y'all this. Ugas versus Thurman. Are y'all buying that in August? Or does that need to be a regular Showtime fight for y'all to support it? Is that a pay-per-view event? I'm telling y'all, they're gonna try to put that on pay-per-view. So give me a in the chat if you rocking with Spence. Thurman versus Ugas on pay-per-view. Give me an A in the chat. Press B if that's some bullshit to you. So A if you all for it, A for all for it, B for that's some bullshit and I'm not gonna be bothered by it. Coach Ed said nope, pay-per-view. No, I'm telling you, it's gonna be pay-per-view. Foodie said nope. Hey Foodie, we gonna have a members only watch party for that shit. You heard? Charlo and Canelo too. Charlo and Canelo, we'll have a fight party for that one. I ain't buying that shit. Suge Knight Cigar said beat. Suge Knight Cigar, I ain't seen you all night. What up though? What's popping?
What do you mean by that? You broke
back is broken.
Yeah, man. Maybe I missed it. My bad. I see some B's in here. Maybe I'm leading the witness. Y'all ain't gotta agree with me just because I'm the host. Just make sure that's clear. Never gotta agree with me just because I'm the host. No. And I ain't trying to lead the witness, put a case on me. I'm just saying, this is me, Mark Nash, giving y'all my opinion. It's just me and my opinion. M Stacks, what up, man? Smash that like button. I see new names typing in the chat. I'll be like, the light should be going up when I see new names in the chat. All right, let's go.
Thurman's with his family. Thurman's this and that. Where am I in my headspace?
You tell me.
I'm always a gladiator. I'm always in the cage. I'm always waiting to come back to the arena.
Right.
And that's what some people don't understand about Keith Thurman, is that it's the mindset.
I like this nigga, man. I like it. Don't agree with everything he's saying. I'm gonna skip forward to the last clip, the last marker I have for this interview, 55:49. He's gonna be asked about EJ and Bud again, and it's a question from the audience, and we're gonna skip to that. 55:49. Because like I said, it's a lot of fluff up here, man. They ask him one question, man, he's all over the place before you get to an answer. And then sometimes you might not even get to an answer at all. 55-49. Right.
I got tons of confidence, respect, Keith. You know, it's still, watch me climb. Thurman's accomplished more than that, so he might be ranked above that. So see,
this him trying to say he might be ranked higher than Spence or Crawford. Listen to this. I almost missed this part. Let me play this.
I don't play number games because I'm just two-time former world champion. I still have, well, let's put it like this. Where does Keith Thurman rank? Okay.
Hold on. Where do y'all rank Keith Thurman real quick before he tell us? Smash the like button on the way into the room. Keith Thurman, where do y'all rank Keith Thurman? Keith one-time Thurman. Because what he's about to say is going to be very interesting. But I want you to know where y'all, is Keith Thurman still a top 5 welterweight, top 10 welterweight? Pound for pound, is he on the pound for pound list? If so, is he number 20, number 15? Is he number 30, top 10? Like, what do y'all rank Keith Thurman? Coach Ed said number 10, he's number 10 welterweight. Straight Gay Media said number 1, he can't be number 1. Stop it. He can't be number 1, dog. He can't be number 1 over Spence and Crawford, dog. Get off the gas. That must be Keith Thurman backup account. Straight Gate Media. I'm sorry, bro. He can't be number 1 over Spence and Crawford, fam. You got to get off the gas, bro.
Obviously, he's not a champion. Can't be ranked number 1.
Top 5 welterweight.
There's two champions right now. Can't be ranked number 2. There's probably a regular champion, but Thurman's accomplished more than that, so he might be ranked above that. So see, there's it's just weird number games. I don't really care, because the most important thing is being number 1, and that's what I've always strived for, is get to the top. I fell down, watch me climb back, baby. This is doable. At least I still have faith in myself, my skills, my talent, and, the competition that's out there. It still only takes one time, I know I haven't been giving you guys the knockouts and stuff, but anybody who fights me knows you better respect Keith Thurman's punching power. And you probably underestimate him.
I definitely agree with that. Don't go in there playing with Keith Thurman. You're going to get cracked because he can crack now. Motherfucker can still crack now.
Movement and my ring IQ all at the same time.
Yeah, boxing IQ, movement.
I got tons of confidence, and numbers I can care less. You give me a number.
But that body work, though. He told us after that Mario Barnes fight, he said, I was tender to the body before I got touched. Let me take this call, and I'm done with this. I'm moving on. 404, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
What's up, man? This Coach Eddie. What's going on, brother?
Hey, shout out to my guy, Coach Eddie. Douglasville Boxing Club in the building, man. How you feel, Coach?
Man, I'm listening at this clown talk, man.
Uh-oh.
Man, this dude sound like he's sitting up in the room popping pills or something, man, or some mushrooms or something. This dude crazy, man. This dude, hey, he's on the D list, brother. He'll never get another shot, man. He better off trying to fight somebody like Adrian Broner, trying to pick up one more paycheck or something. Man, that dude's almost 35 years old, man. It's over with him. He's a gatekeeper.
He talked about being a gatekeeper early in his interview, Coach, and he was like, excuse me, hold on. Sorry about that. He talked about being a gatekeeper, and he was like, I'm not a gatekeeper. I only lost to Manny Pacquiao. He said Ugas has more losses. He said if anybody's a gatekeeper, Shawn Porter would have been the gatekeeper of the welterweight division. He retired. Then he goes on to say, like, he was talking a lot in this interview. He said a lot of things, some contradictory things. Of course, I pointed those out throughout the interview. But my question for you is, why is Keith Thurman a gatekeeper? He only got one loss, and that was to Manny Pacquiao.
Inactivity. And at this particular time in his career, he's not going to get a shot with Errol Spence. He's not going to get a shot at Terence Crawford. It's best, and them young guys, they're going to smoke him. If he jump in there with Boots, he's going to get cooked.
Really?
He jump in, Boots will cook Keith Thurman.
What about Stanley Jonas or Virgil?
Cooked. Hey, for all the time, undefeated. That man pushing 35. He's very inactive. The man don't fight enough. He can't take body shots.
Most of those dudes don't fight a lot. When the last time Stanley Jonas fought? Shit.
I just ain't got much. Keith, I just ain't got much respect. I'm probably pushing a little bit.
And Boots ain't never fought Keith Thurman in his life.
I think Boots will cook Keith Thurman right now.
Yeah, you might think that, but he never fought caliber that opponent, the ring IQ, the movement. We saw Boots have movement trouble with Karen Kukojan in his last fight.
Trust me, coach. I mean, Brother Mark. That's just my opinion. That's my opinion. I believe right now, at this particular juncture, I think Boots will probably start Keith Thurman because Father Time's undefeated. That man, it's been like almost a year and a half since he's been in the ring.
Yes, sir.
He's probably overweight right now. So you got to train to get back, in shape to get back down to 147. The boys is active. He ain't gonna be. Like I say, Boots probably gonna cook him if they fight. I just don't see him doing anything with Boots at this particular time. Boots is a big welterweight, and Keith Thurman inactivity. It just, once you inactive, man, it just take a long time to knock all that rust back off, man. And you're not used to getting hit. I don't even know if he's even training right now. He probably hadn't sparred in forever. That dude seemed like me. He just probably laying up on a tree somewhere, playing the flute, man, eating some mushrooms or something.
Oh shit!
Because he sound like he on some good stuff.
To be fair, the interview is long and he talks about a lot of things. So I did have him sped up a little bit at like 1.25. I did speed the interview up a little bit, just trying to be fair.
Okay.
So he is talking fast, but he was already talking fast before I sped the interview up because his answers are so long and all over the place. But
all over the place.
Yeah, I thought he was on some coffee, some edibles or something. I didn't know what he was on.
Yeah.
I had to put a case on him. I was like, that nigga on that. Ooh-wee.
Hey, his best bet is to get a fight with AB, man.
Really?
Let him and AB fight. AB just fought. He's weighed in at 146, man. Hey, two old guys try to get it in, get a paycheck.
But that ain't about to happen though, right? The PBC ain't about to let him go over there and help Adrian Broner get no money with Don King.
I know it, man. Who is he gonna fight? Who guys?
Yeah, that's
I guess that fight's okay.
That's what they saying. It's a crossroad fight.
Yeah, but he wants to get back to the top, like you were saying. And I don't see them guys even fooling with him right now. Keith Thurman's not needed. One thing about boxing, man, boxing don't wait on nobody, man. Really, Keith Thurman could never fight again. Everybody would be okay with it. It's like nobody's missing him. Like nobody's like calling for Keith Thurman to come back to the ring. Nobody cares.
Yeah, we had to get okay with it because we never knew when he was coming back.
Exactly. We got all these new guys coming up, these fresh guys, and we got all these good fights back to back to back. Keith Thurman, Keith who? You know what I'm talking about?
Keith No Name Thurman right now is what you saying, huh?
Yeah, man. That man acting like he Keith Sweat or something. He Keith Thurman, not Keith Sweat, man. He ain't legendary like that, man. So yeah, that's just my take on it, coach. Brother Mark.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. People call me coach too. Should I be coaching niggas out here how to run these
I know it,
channels?
because I hear you doing the breakdown of why I call you coach. You know what you're talking about.
Yeah, man. All right. Well, I got one more clip I'm gonna play for this, and we're gonna get into what Bomac said about there's gonna be some excuses after he stopped him. So I'm gonna open it up for that. You're more than welcome to call back and pull up anytime. Hey, look, man, I didn't get that call from you. I was trying to get you on with my homegirl Keisha, man. She's a matchmaker out in Vegas, man. But please hit me up, man. So because I'm gonna forget, man. I promise I'm gonna forget. I got a lot going on, but hit me up with that.
Yeah, right? Okay, I got you. Thanks,
I know
bro.
you got some fighters. I'm trying to see if we can get them a fight. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right, peace. Shout out to my guy, Coach Eddie, all the way out there in Douglasville Boxing Gym. All right, 808. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
What's up, this Boxing Fans Talk TV? How you doing?
Hey, how you doing, sister? What up, though?
Good, I'm good. I'm good.
Always good to have ladies pulling up, talking boxing with us fellas, man. You know what I'm saying? Such a male-dominated sport, but whenever you get some ladies involved, man, it's always dope. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of us watch. A lot of us just don't say nothing. I'm one of the people that's gonna talk. But
I love it. Let's go, sis.
You talk about Keith Thurman. Now, I've been one to advocate for Keith. I understood his position way back when Errol was trying to get the fight. And it's kind of the same position that Errol is in. Everybody's at his neck and Terence at his neck. And I was like, they don't need to look backwards. They need to go for it, keep going forward. And that's how I felt about Keith. Even though people say, oh, he take his injuries, this, that, and the other. But he's not doing nothing. He didn't do anything to me that no other fighters do. Now, today, I heard that interview. And I think the guy asked him about Boots. And I'm like, I don't think Keith wants to fight him. Now, I can't say for sure. But I'm like, Keith, he's shocking me because I'm like, you don't want to fight Boots? And I'm not trying to throw Boots in his pathway because clearly, like you said, the last fight with Chimichanga, Boots couldn't, figure out the movement thing. And Keith do a lot of movement. But the older Keith has gotten, he's been a little tender in his belly region. But he just appears to be that he don't want to fight Boots. Do you think that?
I just think the risk outweigh the reward. He ain't gonna get paid multi-millions of dollars. Like after getting a Pacquiao check and like those, I just don't think the money is there for him to fight Boots that intrigue him. And it's nothing on the line.
Well, there's nothing on the line with Ugas, and I don't know how much he's gonna get paid fighting Ugas.
Well, Ugas been on pay-per-view a couple times. So that means you got to pay him more and you got to pay me more because I've been on pay-per-view. He's been on pay-per-view. It's we got a common opponent. You see what I'm saying there?
Yeah.
Ugas is a former world champion. Just fought Errol Spence. Just fought Manny Pacquiao. I wanted to fight Errol. I didn't fight him. Well, Errol wanted to fight me or whatever. However y'all wanted it to go. But I lost to Pacquiao. Pacquiao beat him. I can't beat Pacquiao. But let's see if I can beat the guy who beat Pacquiao. But that's the way he's trying to explain it. But I'm like, yeah, but since he beat Pacquiao, man, he took a beating. Ugas was looking like the elephant man after Errol Spence.
That's because he stopped punching. He became literally a punching bag. I have my theories on that. I ain't gonna say it on yet.
But look, the punches didn't have nothing. Look, he took a beating though. He did. His face showed it. His body showed it. Like he took a beating against Errol Spence. He tried that. He tried to fight him like he fought Manny Pacquiao.
But he stood in front of Errol and just let Errol pound away.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of low moments.
He's not no power shot. He's not no power puncher. He only had 12 knockouts. Damn near 40 fights. Only 12 knockouts. So he ain't known to be hurting nobody.
Aren't the Cuban fighters known for moving around, boxing, some of the best lateral movement?
Not him. Even look, that's why Shawn Porter was able to beat him. He's supposed to beat Shawn Porter the way that fight looked, but Shawn Porter realized this motherfucker can't move and can't catch me. So I'm gonna just fight him the way I want to fight, move in, double shot, double jab, right hand, clinch, hold, reset, and I'm gonna dance around him again. Ugas was trying to chase Shawn Porter and was like, yo, come on, fight, yo, come on, you moving too much. Ugas made you stand in front of him.
Yeah. Well, that's the only fight that I've ever seen Shawn Porter not try to maul somebody and just box him. That's the only fight he did that.
And Ugas hit enough, hard enough to make Shawn Porter respect him. And Shawn Porter didn't want to stand there and bang and trade all night. He realized his key to victory was, this guy can't move. Let me move and make him catch me. And Ugas couldn't catch him. He caught him one time and dropped him, but I don't even think did they count that as a knockdown or no?
I can't remember.
I think they counted that as a slip, but Shawn Porter was wobbly after that. Like Shawn Porter definitely looked hurt, but I don't think they even counted that as a knockdown for Ugas.
So, in light of what you're going to talk about, I know you're about to talk about Spence and Crawford. Today, I asked on my show, does Errol Spence have adjustments? Do you make adjustments? And if so, how and what kind of adjustments is he going to make with Bud? And do you know that nobody could tell me the only thing that they could say, and I consider it at this point a backhanded compliment, is that Errol Spence is one of the most fundamentally sound fighter. And I got to call the BS flag on that because if you're an elite fighter, if you are the top, aren't you all fundamentally sound? If you think about it, I've coached boxing, and I'm gonna tell you, you can't get in the ring to spar unless you got some fundamentals down, basic stuff. If you can't run from here to there, like we do like 3 miles. If you can't run 3 miles, don't look to get in the sparring. You can't jump rope 8 minutes straight. Don't even ask to come in the ring and spar. You can't, and I'm talking about when they start. We won't do it. It's physically irresponsible for any coach, to me, to put somebody in sparring with somebody and they're not conditioned or have some fundamentals. Now, what fundamentals do you start off with? You always start out with how a person stands, how they, ball their fist up, simple shit, how they throw a jab, how they move as to not cross your feet, or, if you move correctly. How to displace your weight just a little bit. We would correct you if you're leaning too much forward or you're doing stuff to throw you out of position. These are basic fundamentals that you must have to get in the ring just to spar. If you came to a boxing gym and said, "Hey, I want to get in that ring," and it could take months. Trust me, I've seen it. We've done it. And so when they say that, I'm like, you guys can't say nothing else that's great about him to distinguish him. I named 6 attributes that he has. And out of all them 6, I can tell you this, Terence Crawford can do every last one. But if I was to list 6 attributes Terence had that was different than what I list on Spence's list, I can say that Spence can't do that. So that's something I was curious to hear you guys talk about, because I got crickets. I didn't get anything. I got the feeling talk. And I said I'm not going to debate nobody on how they feel, because I can't tell you how to feel. If you feel he the best, then, hey, I believe you. But I'll debate you on facts all day. That's all I like to say. Like on my show, I'm not trying to be in no debates with these YouTube channels or anything like that, because I don't think they run debates right. But if just talking about the facts, you say he's the most fundamentally sound. Y'all don't have nothing extra to say. I had 6 things to say about him that was great. I'm talking about Errol Spence. And everybody know I'm Team Bud over here.
All right.
So I just want to hear you talk about that too.
Okay. The adjustments. You talking about what adjustments can Errol Spence make?
Yeah, if he's a person, because people say Terence don't make adjustments. We used to debate this a while ago.
That's cap.
What? Errol don't make adjustments. Errol is the basic same.
A lot of times he's not been forced though, neither. He's so dominant though. To be fair, Errol is so dominant.
Right.
With his style. With his style, he's not dominant. I mean, he's just so dominant that he overwhelms his competition and they succumb to his will. Right.
But we have never seen it. So let's talk about the things we've seen in the ring. And I have a motto in life: you do what you practice. That's in everything. In everything. If you're a shitty parent, guess what? You can claim, 5 years I'm gonna be better. No, you won't. You do what you practice. You're a shitty student, you'll be a shitty student 5 years from now. You can't turn that switch on and off. You do what you practice. And every time we see him fight,
well, you fail enough tests, you start learning to study, or you ain't gonna pass your grade.
Right. You do it your way, and it's a shitty way. It's gonna always be like that. You can say, when I get to college, I'll get more better. No, you won't. No, you won't.
Actually, I do. I gotta disagree with you there. I got a homegirl, right? Valedictorian. She never really studied like that. She just had a good memory. She understood the way high school worked. She was not the best student, but she was valedictorian. Just natural ability of my memory is just so good. I got a good. I'm able to do these tests and blah blah blah. I ain't really got to do homework and study that hard to do good in high school. She went to UGA. She tried that same method, and that shit did not work. You get what I'm saying? And she was able to buckle down. She went back to school. She didn't go back because she stayed in school. But she could the shit she did in high school didn't work at UGA. And when she went and got her master's, it wasn't the same, even from when she went and got her undergrad. So you can learn on the job. You can learn on the job. Some shit you try before when you get to the next level, you just can't do it no more at the next level and be successful.
But what I'm saying is, people like her, if it come easy, I'm talking about the average Joe Blow. If you go from high school and you're just a brainiac like that, but you get to college and you're still a brainiac like that, it's gonna work for you until it don't work for you. But when it don't work for you, you know what you're gonna have to do? You got, like you just said, buckle down and study. You're gonna have to start doing stuff a little different. What I'm saying, the average person, the run-of-the-mill person, I'm not talking about brainiacs. I'm saying if you do things all the time the same way,
yeah,
and you don't have it within you or the fortitude within you to try something new, to try to do it the way, I'm going to just say the blueprint of way they say it should be done, because they know that works.
Right.
Then you will do what you practice. So if you come in the ring and you're just a basic come forward fighter, what tells me that all of a sudden, after 13 or so years, 14 years in the game, you're just going to up and change and be this other fighter? Why? Why would that happen? I ain't saying this. I'm not never talking to absolute, by the way, guys, because strange things happen in life.
Yes, ma'am.
But I'm just, that's how I teach my kids. You do what you practice. If you lazy, you're going to be lazy. So try to be something else when it comes to the important things or whatever. But I would love to hear some Spence fans talk about the adjustments specifically, and talk to the point of the fights that we've seen him in. We can't speak to what he do in the privacy of his home or maybe in sparring or whatever, because sparring is a whole different animal. How I look at sparring is not like how a lot of people look at sparring. It's just an extension of fighting in the ring under the lights, but it's not to me. It's where you work out kinks. I could put somebody in the ring to spar and I'd be like, you cannot throw a punch. I want you defensive. And I put fresh people on this person, like, for 2 minutes, and then bring somebody else in 2 minutes. and said, just keep throwing at them. Just keep throwing at them. And the whole time, that one person, they can't throw, they just got to flip, they got to move around, they got to, do other things other than just throw a punch. And so I work on stuff like that, and we don't be trying to kill each other in the sparring, you know what I'm saying? But we try to be that soft neither. So I look at sparring different. It's to work out certain kinks to get you into practice of slipping and all that without throwing your hands. How would you get out of a sticky situation if you ain't throwing your hands, or you're tired, or you got to clinch, or whatever the case? We got to spin somebody around. That's how I look at it. So that's it. That's all I had to say.
All right, shout out to Boxing Fans Talk TV. All right, good call. All right, let me go into this next topic, man. I'm gonna go into this Bomac interview. I'm gonna open the panel up for this one. I'll probably do members first. So if you're a member and you want to join, I'll do that. I'll play around with it. What time is it? I got a little time, because I definitely got to get in my members only topic tonight, and I got to do this other Haney topic. So let me go into it. If you're trying to join, you can join. Just let me know. Ask me for the link, and I'll send it to you. But as far as letting lottie-dottie everybody up here, I don't know if I'm gonna do a quote-unquote open panel, because I feel like the phone lines are open enough. So if you don't want to call in, but you got to join the panel, that might be telling me a little bit about your temperament and your character. Like, you ain't here for the conversation. You here for the smoke, and I ain't here for that. All right, so let me go into this. This is the and the phone lines are open. Let me go into the Bomac joint real quick. Got to play this part. Now, this interview came out a couple weeks ago, but it's starting to pick up some steam, and I was going to ignore it, but we got to talk about it. Bomac says it's gonna be some excuses.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Marcos Villegas for Fight.
It's a good interview. Shout out to Fight Hub TV. Did a good interview. Marcos Villegas with Bomac, and it goes like this. Said, what does this fight mean to you and the team? Let's go.
I'm so excited for this. I know you guys have been wanting this fight for a very long time. Just overall, what does this fight mean to you?
Yeah, Lisa, but I keep seeing new people typing in the chat, but the likes ain't going up. Like, damn, I just saw a new person type in and another new people. And a bunch of salutes, but the likes ain't going up. All right.
As Terrence's trainer and what it can do for you personally.
Me personally, man, I don't try to look at it to do anything for me, because at the end of the day, the fighters got to get in there. Once my job is done, I complete my job and do what's asked of me as far as training Terence and keeping him focused throughout camp. And then years down the line, then I may be able to tell the world about, the preparation leading up to it. But right now, me as myself, I'm just going to get myself prepared, and my team and Terence and everybody else around us to dominate this fight.
You knowing Terence and knowing that he's been wanting this fight for many, many years, how bad does he want this one? Like, what does he tell you day in and day out about this fight?
One thing I hear from Terence is, from day in and day out, is he wanted to be considered the best in the sport. Like he said, of this era, of this Terence Crawford era. And it's not something that, he just thought about in the last couple of fights. It's something he's been preparing his whole life for. And to finally get this moment, when this moment comes, this fight is finally developing now, I'm ecstatic and to be a part of a history-making moment when Terence finishes this dude off.
I'm ecstatic as...
Ooh! He said when Terence finished this dude off. Is he gonna finish him off? He said when Terence finished this dude off. I like that energy. Y'all let me know in the chat too how y'all see this fight going. Who gonna win and how they gonna win. But let's play some more of this interview. This Bomac talking about there will be excuses.
The fan to be able to watch these two guys fight in their prime, when you look at the fight and just seeing how Terence's demeanor is, like when I look at him, I see like he has like no doubt like that he knows he's going to win this fight. I know it's going to be difficult, but you as his trainer, how difficult is it going to be preparing for someone like an Errol Spence?
It's not.
Here we go.
To be completely honest with you.
Be honest, yeah. Be honest with you.
For Terence to be excited and enthused about going in there, improving what he's been telling the world all along, is actually an easy job for us, because once you get a person that
my man said this about to be an easy job for us. Tell us why it's gonna be an easy job, bro.
Is on a mission, they're gonna do everything is impossible to their ability to prepare themselves to go out there and be great. We can train the fighter all day long, day in and day out, from weeks and months and time after time again. But in reality, it comes from the fighter. It's come from the heart. And it makes a job easier for me and the rest of the coaches, because it ain't no getting him up to go. It's slowing him down.
Wow. And I've heard about guys like that too. Sometimes the coach got to make sure you don't overtrain, because guys are overtrained. Just Karate Body, what up? Austin Scholar, what up? Yeah, sometimes guys are overtrained. They'll do too much.
So for a fighter of that caliber, man, it's phenomenal to see.
When we see the fight, what do you feel is going to separate Terence? Like, how is it going to go down? Because we hear Errol is going to...
After I get through this interview, I'm going to drop the link. Members only first.
Say...
Members only going to get the first dibs.
Or he said, I'm going to physically and mentally break Terrence. People have said his work rate should be a big concern in this fight, or could be. What do you think we are going to see, and what separates Terrence in there?
I think you're going to see a performance that is been viewed by many people around the world, and for Errol to say I'm gonna come and break you, he just throwing fuel on the fire. Because that's a challenge that Terrence want, and he gonna make sure that he remind him of what you said just by.
You're gonna have to pay the piper. I love the energy. That's what I'm talking about. All that you gonna break me? All right, you got to do that. You're gonna have to do that. It's just fuel on the fire. He said it's not difficult training a guy like Terence Crawford, because he wants to be great. He believes it's his era. He believes it's his time. This is easy for him. All right, let's hear that again, though. I gotta take that back. Let's hear it.
Because that's a challenge that Terrence want, and he gonna make sure that he remind him of what you said, just by his boxing IQ, his power, his will, determination, to finish this dude off.
Yeah.
One would say Spence has those same qualities. Would you agree with that, or is there some?
Shut up, bitch. Anybody say what?
Never heard of it.
I'm joking. I ain't talking about Marcus Vegas like that. He cool. I met him in person a couple times at some of the events. He real cool dude. I'm just joking. But I get it. He got a job to do.
Thing there.
I think he got Spence winning too, though.
Determination to finish this dude off.
That's the second time he said it in this interview, talking about finishing this dude off. We gonna finish this dude off. Second time he said it in this interview.
One would say Spence has those same qualities. Would you agree with that, or is there something there that Spence can't match that Terrence has?
I can't take nothing away from Spence, and you probably 100% right. But being around this kid since birth, to see what he went through from day one to July 29th, just believe me in my heart that leaves no doubt that he will win.
When
my man, hey look, he ain't got no Keith Thurman type answers, do he? He's short to the point. We halfway through his interview already. He ain't playing. Let's go.
See the fight. Do you think it goes all 12 rounds in your personal opinion?
Well, just looking at the way that how bad Terrence wanted to fight, and how much he prepared, and the what gears it in now. We're probably gonna be prepared to go 24 rounds, but
this nigga said we gonna be prepared to go 24 rounds. They're gonna be prepared to go 24 rounds. Is that cap? Is that hyperbole, or is that wishful thinking? Is that just the fighter? Or is that just the coach riding with his fighter? I wouldn't be surprised. I look on YouTube a lot of times when I look on IG a lot of times. So y'all know I follow Terence and Errol. Terence doing that damn mountain, bro, a lot more than I normally see him posting the mountain clip. Terence is hitting that damn mountain, that damn incline. That incline is crazy. It's like 2,788 steps. Oh man, he hitting that damn incline. So we're gonna be ready to go 24 rounds. 24? All right. Y'all bear with me. I'm gonna open the panel up to the members only first. Members only first. And I'm gonna let everybody get their bars off, give me a recap, and then I'll go to this. Actually, when I open it up to the members, I'll be on the third topic, and y'all can recap on any of those. And then I'll open it up to everybody after the members get a chance to speak first. And then I'm gonna close the show out and we're gonna do a members only episode. And we got a good content over there, totally different from this, but you're gonna love it. It's 4th of July week, 4th of July weekend, so we're gonna turn up, have a good time, roll one up, pour a glass up, and sit back and relax. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna get you through that third shift. Let's go.
If he hurt it, he gonna stop him.
Ooh.
The way that, you know, how bad Terence wanted to fight, and how much he prepare, and the what gears it in now. We probably gonna be prepared to go 24 rounds, but if he hurt it, he gonna stop him.
Ooh, if he hurt him, he gonna stop him. Oh, Bomac looks dead ass here. He ain't laughing, he ain't joking. And, you know, man, who he fought? Oh man, the guy ain't nothing, man. Who he fought? None of that shit. You like, bro, if we hurt him, we gonna stop him. If we hurt him, we gonna stop him. We prepared to go 24 rounds. That's what we preparing for. We preparing for 24 fucking rounds. Nigga, what? Shout out to Derrick James. Derrick James is here right now. He'll be like,
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
It's all good. Let's go.
So that already tell you something.
You know, me speaking with a lot of trainers, they're picking Terence. One, I would imagine it's not a surprise to you, but I'm curious, like what are they seeing that maybe the normal boxing fan doesn't see when it comes to this fight, as to why so many trainers are siding with your fighter?
Because those are real boxing fans. Those trainers are then been in the gym for many years, and they see what type of fighter Terence is. And I see it too. And you see it too. So I'm not surprised that 99.9% of the trainers out there pick Terence. Only person probably not picking Terence is Derrick James.
Oh, shots fired.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
He said the only trainer that ain't picking Terence is Derrick James.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
You gotta love it.
Well, yeah, it's his fighter. I would hope he's not picking against his own guy. That'd be kind of bad.
Yeah, I was just talking shit, man.
Hey, you know, a lot's been said though about Errol's work rate. The amount of punches he throws in the round, and people brought up, hey, if Terence starts off slow, he could see himself being 4 or 5 rounds down.
Hold on, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit. Derrick James, say it for me.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Not good, you know, and then he's trying to play catch up. You're shaking your head. You're disagreeing already. Let me know.
Bomac is already, as he talking about the 4 or 5 rounds down, he's saying what I'm saying. Like, y'all see a lot of fights where Terence is down 5-0. Y'all be seeing Terence down 5-0, 6-0, and he need a knockout to win all these fights. He getting his ass kicked that bad, where Terence Crawford needs a knockout to win. Like, bro, what are y'all watching? What fights are y'all watching of Terence Bud Crawford where he getting his ass kicked so bad? He's such a notoriously slow starter that now he needs a knockout to win. No, that's a YouTube daddy talking point. That's some YouTube daddy shit. Yeah, Terence is that's a talking point. Y'all heard somebody say, and now everybody just runs with it. Well, you know, Terence Crawford is a slow starter. Who be beating him up for 6 rounds? Well, he got to come turn up round 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and needs a knockdown or a stoppage to win. Bro.
You never heard of it.
That's not true. That's not true. None of y'all can point me to a fight where Terence was down 6-0. Getting his ass kicked, dropped. He's down on the scorecards, 6-0. He got to step it up now. You down 6-0. Second half of the fight, he just miraculously started knocking dudes. No, bro. That downloading process isn't as long as people want y'all to believe it is. It's not no 6-0. It's not no 6-0 where he getting his ass whooped. He don't got dropped. I know guys who start slow and they get dropped they guys who get dropped early in fights. T.O. is a slow starter. T.O. gets dropped early on in fights. And then he steps it up. That's what I call a slow starter. A guy who starts slow, who's vulnerable early. He be getting dropped all the time. Like he be down on the card. Not even T.O. Like I don't even want to be unfair, but T.O.'s more of a slow starter to me than Terence Crawford. You get what I'm saying?
The amount of punches he throws in the round, and people brought up, hey, if Terence starts off slow, he could see himself being 4 or 5 rounds down. That's not good, you know. And then he's trying to play catch up. You're shaking your head. You're disagreeing.
3 to 4 going into round 7, right? Dub right side. That's a close fight. That's a good scrap. 3 to 4. That's a going in. You 3 to 4. That's 7 rounds done, right? Okay, you down. You 3 to 4. The fight really just getting started halfway through. 3 to 4. That's all I'm saying. 3 to 4. That ain't a notoriously slow starter. That's not notoriously a slow start. It's a 12-round fight. 3 to 4 after round 7. That's a close fight. That's not notoriously a slow starter. You talking about 6-0, 5-1. That's what I'm talking about. Where the whole second half of the fight, you playing catch up. I never seen Terence Crawford going to round 7, 8, and he's just notoriously down and he gotta find a way to win. He takes over the fight at the halfway mark. Most people would get credit for it, but like I said, it's all about whoever your YouTube daddy is and where you get these talking points from, because you regurgitate them sometimes with no fight and point of reference. We got casuals following casuals thinking they experts nowadays with no ring experience, no execution, no rhyme or reason.
Work rate, the amount of punches he throws in the round, and people brought up, hey, if Terence starts off slow, he could see himself being 4 or 5 rounds down. That's not good, you know. And then he's
5 rounds down, 4 or 5 rounds down. I never seen Terence go 5-0 or 0 for 5. I just
trying to play catch up. You're shaking your head. You're disagreeing already. Let me know.
Because man, well, any
Brandon, I'm gonna drop the link after I do this part right here, but you can call in. Phone number on the screen. I got to finish my breakdown, but you can call in, and after I'm done with this, I'm definitely gonna drop the link for members only first. Members only first. But Brandon, call in.
Slow, he could see himself being 4 or 5 rounds down. That's not good, you know. And then he's trying to play catch up. You're shaking your head. You're disagreeing already. Let me know.
Because man, well, any I don't know, man. I'll look good against you if you stood in front of me. Am I right or wrong?
Probably.
All right, then. It's real simple. It's real simple.
Yeah. But a lot of people would say, well, Spence keeps him there because of his power. Like, where these guys can't do anything because he's cutting the ring off. He's shooting that jab.
Good interview from Marcus Villegas, because he's giving Bomac some pushback throughout this whole interview.
But, you know, he's not giving these guys a lot of options.
Well, man, you know, Terence is different, man, and the world knows that. That's why he's a favorite. That's why you know, majority of their depictions is going towards Terence's way. So, you know, obviously, Terence know how to take away whatever a fighter that he might be standing in front of, take it away from him to make him look ordinary. There's been many fighters out there that say, "Oh, this is his greatest test," and he looked like it's a sparring match, and then he doesn't get any credit, you know. And I bet you this: I bet you when Bud beat his ass, it's gonna be an excuse.
And there we have it. When Bud beats his ass, it's gonna be an excuse. 786, you in the mix. Tell them your name, where you from.
This is Mo Stadium from Baltimore.
Speak up.
I said the Mo Stadium from Baltimore.
Talk to me. Ben Israel from Baltimore. Talk to me.
What's good though, my G?
Tell me, what's up?
You gonna let your boy out of protected custody? I want to know if y'all gonna let your boy Canfish Crawford out of protected custody. Fuck all this shit you talking about. You can hang up the phone on me. Right now, you been sitting up here making all your love. Man, call in. You man, I love Errol Spence. Man, stop all this weak shit. If you want to go to church, you should have did that shit a couple of days ago, my G. I don't know if you want to go to church or to a temple to talk to Muhammad or Jesus. I don't know where you at, dude. Shalom, y'all hit the motherfucking like button. We here with the motherfucking CEO of Breaking Beat, Mark Nash. And he got the most hated up here. He got the dude telling him that EJ gonna knock Panfish Crawford. We gonna have a seafood board over here at Mark Nash expense, yo. Yeah, at Mark Nash expense. He buying crabs, he buying shrimp, andouille sausage, Garcia sausage, Georgia sausage. Mark buying that shit right now. Telling y'all, lying to y'all, telling y'all we gonna have a fish fry. Knowing damn well he don't believe in that shit. Knowing damn well Mark Nash do not believe in that. But guess what? I'm being a realist. And Brandon know, I told Brandon I'm asleep. Brandon called in here. Brandon don't need to call. I'm here for you, Mark Nasty. All the buffoonery you talking against Errol Spence. You sound like Bomac, 500 pounds. Bomac, 500 pounds. Refused to train with Terence Crawford. One of the most prestige boxer in boxing. One of the most prestige boxing in boxing. And his trainer is 500 pounds. Ain't running nowhere. Y'all talk about what Bud over there in Colorado Springs. Where Bomac at? That ass bitch. Y'all, nah, put respect. Yeah. Errol said he gonna beat him like Cooter Kinte, Mark. Then you niggas over here come with this Earl sexual shit. This weak ass shit. Like Ben don't be sitting up here listening to this dumb ass shit. You soft ass niggas be talking. Yeah, he gonna beat him. He gonna break him like Cooter Kinte, nigga. Tell Bomac to throw in the towel if y'all can't stand to see this crucifixion. Mark Nasty. Cause that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be a nasty motherfucking performance. Put y'all homeboy the illest nigga out of Omaha. That crawfish shit we finna eat. And I don't eat crustaceans. Definitely not no motherfucking crawfish. Not that shit.
Hey,
not
man,
no
fix the audio. You too close to the mic.
Nah, you fix the audio.
Hold up, bro. Now hold up. Now we ain't gonna take. I ain't disrespecting you. I've been letting you talk crazy all you want to, but don't disrespect me, dog. All I'm telling you is we got to hear your audio clear. All right. It sounded a little low.
Audio clear. You and the rest of you can hang up the phone on me.
There you go.
Y'all, my phone, my shit clear.
No, you
be up here making excuses. You tell Fat Mac 500 pounds he need to go into Colorado Springs.
Bro.
All you do is make it up excuses. Scared. Tap dance. Bud been one of this shit for 5 years. EJ, I told you, Ma, Bud was trying to sell that shit. He was trying to do this shit years ago. Bob Aaron told on that motherfucker. Yeah. Don't say he gonna break him like Cooter Kinte. Why? Why not talk about that? Then you motherfuckers gonna sit there and talk about these Errol Spence fans. You motherfucking top rate Toby ass niggas. I'm finna give y'all the smoke. Y'all gonna put respect on EJ name, or y'all gonna sit there and say, oh, it's enough for all that shit. Ain't gonna be no one side. 1 minute it's Errol sexuals, but then you motherfucker wanna sit there and talk about Toby can't get his ass beat. Like Cooter Kinte, nigga. Fuck y'all talking about. Yes, he gonna get this shit. Y'all gonna bear witness August 29th. Ain't no motherfucking excuses. Y'all sitting up there making y'all being disrespectful. Fuck Cooter Kinte, bitch ass. Him and the rest of them niggas, 500 pounds ass Bomac. And no hell in the center ass Bernie. Nigga. Fuck them niggas. They want to talk smoke, being Israel for the smoke. Solo, I don't need no help. And it's free smoke. Fair use.
Nah,
what being Israel said only don't got nothing to do with Mark Nash to anybody.
Yeah, this your call. This your call. I'm letting you get your call off, but this is definitely not no free
get
smoke.
My call off. Cause you up here with this shit. You another one. You another one. All you motherfucking Bud Crawford fans. It's here. And I done saw everything, Mark. Tell your homeboy Cootie can't take on Boston Media. Yeah. I'm finna address all you niggas. And I got love for you, Mark, and you don't got nothing to do with it. You could get in my way if you want to, but I'm telling you, I got love for you. And when they said, don't go to war unless you got your money right. Hey, motherfucker, you little nigga over there. Yeah, you little nigga. I got my money right. And I want all the smoke. All the motherfucking smoke. Malachi. Benjamin want all the smoke. Malachi. New media. False media. Any one of you motherfuckers. You can't fish Crawford ass dudes. Any one of you dudes, get out my motherfucking way. Or put you niggas where y'all money. Put y'all money where y'all mouth at. Get the fuck out my way. Roll over me. I'ma roll over you motherfuckers. Fat niggas, little niggas, I ain't taking no motherfucking pity for y'all. And that's my talk. Shalom to Mark Nash for allowing the most hated being Israel. He know me. That's my homeboy. Mark Nash, my little brother. You know what I'm saying? I got love for him. But new media, Malachi, the TNT, homosexual ass BFTV, all you bitch ass niggas. Yeah, being Israel here for you niggas.
Hey, my man.
No. It's my talk. You said you gonna let me talk.
Hold on. Within parameters, though, my brother. Because look, here's the deal. Here's the real for real.
It's all. Hold on, fam. All for me.
Hold up, fam. I let you speak. You had 8 minutes, dog. 8 minutes, pretty much uninterrupted.
Y'all hit that like button.
Hold up, bro.
Y'all hit that motherfucking like button. Subscribe to the motherfucking channel.
You don't want nobody
Y'all know who it is. It's the most hated.
All right.
In BFTV, so you a bitch, a homosexual in the mouth. This motherfucker.
This nigga acting up. Homie won't even let me talk, yo. Shout out to Doug Right Side for becoming a new member. What I want to say to Ben Israel, though, that he know what was coming, and he avoided that part. You told me you got a bet with Coach, and Coach hit me up. I guess you called Coach Show and talk to him about betting. Shout out to my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. But y'all niggas supposed to put the money on the floor. You said you was going. You brought me up on Coach Show talking about, well, I send the money to Mark to hold my money for the bet to let you know my money good. This was before we had the fight. Now we got a fight here. You still calling, but you ain't put no money up for your bet, Ben Israel. Zero. Can I say it again? Ben Israel put up $0.
Zero, motherfucker. You ain't put shit down. All that damn talking. Nigga lip boxing all damn night.
Yeah, you lip boxing. But you ain't put no money on the floor yet, Ben Israel. Again, shout out to Doug Right Side. Thanks for joining the neighborhood. What up? All right. I got this last little part I was trying to play, and then I'm gonna open the link up for members only.
Then he doesn't get any credit, and to make him look ordinary.
Hold on, rewind.
There's been many. Obviously, Terence know how to take away whatever a fighter that he might be sending in front of, take it away from him to make him look ordinary. There's been many fighters out there that say, "Oh, this is his greatest test," and he looked like it's a sparring match, and then he doesn't get any credit, And I bet you this. I bet you when Bud beat his ass.
He said, "I bet you this." That's the title right here, man. This is one of our lead topics right here. He said, "I bet you after Bud beat his ass." What'd he say?
It's gonna be an excuse. They're gonna.
It's gonna be an excuse.
Move the goalposts back a little bit further.
What do they gonna say?
I don't know.
Something. They're gonna come up with something. Yeah. Watch. Now, I would say something bad about Errol, but I might get threatened for my life again.
See what I'm saying? Because that's what they do. Niggas be threatening you. You don't. Boy, these motherfuckers will threaten you over Errol Spence. Gumby, what up? Gumby said Errol spent like that.
What do they gonna say?
Something. Many fighters out there that say, "Oh, this is his greatest test," and he looked like it's a sparring match, and then he doesn't get any credit, And I bet you this. I bet you when Bud beat his ass, it's gonna be an excuse. They're gonna move the goalposts back a little bit further.
What do you think it say?
Something. They're gonna come up with something. Yeah. Watch. Now, I would say something bad about Errol, but I might get threatened for my life again. Can you believe a 14-year-old girl threatened me for my life?
Man, when did this happen?
Kenny McCullough, what up? Blood Boxing, aka Retro Boxing and Documentaries. What up, fam? All right. All right. I know boxing. I see you. Hey Ben. You ain't even no member, dog. I don't think I'm gonna do it. You can't get another 8 minutes. Ben Israel, I can't give you another 8 minutes, dog. You ain't even a member, bro. So I give you 2. Go ahead.
Man, I am a member.
You're not.
You're
not.
Ben Israel.
You're not.
I want y'all to
You're
know
not.
one thing.
You're not.
I am a member.
You're not.
When I'm the prodigal brother.
No. You're not.
Yeah.
You're not.
I am.
You're not.
I want y'all to know. You ain't gonna sit up there and blaspheme my name. Then when I pull up, you gonna.
Oh, bro, you hung up before I could talk. Nigga, I ain't running from you. Nigga, you got money on the bet. You got money on the fight or not? Do you got money on the fight or not, nigga? Nah, it ain't no hold up. Nah, ain't no cat. No, this is yes or no. Do you got money on the fight? Did you bet? Nah. Nah, fuck out of here. Do you got money on the fight or not? Did you make your bet? You call me. You call me and hold on. You call me and say you got a bet with Coach. You ain't put no money on the ground yet, nigga.
Man, listen.
Your money in your pocket don't count. Money got to be on the floor. Money on the floor or not? You got money on the floor or not? He's saying everything except yes. You saying everything except yes.
But Coach
bro, you saying everything except yes. Ben Israel.
Tell that little midget to give you his money. Because my money's finna get with you.
No, you call me. You call me about the money, nigga. You call me about the money.
Don't sit up there and throw money on my shit.
Oh no, you call me. Hold up, hold up, Ben. You brought my name in it. Nah, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck. Ben, I'm out of here, bro. Ben Israel. You said everything except yes, Mark. We got to bet. Do we got to bet or not?
I got to bet.
Because you called his show,
we gotta bet.
told him, I got to bet with you, and I'm going to send my money to Martinez. And you ain't put no money up. So you ain't got no bet. You ain't got no bet. I'm done, Ben. I got to go. Got to go. That's your 2. Got to go. Nigga talking about everything about he ain't got the money. He just wanted to spread insults. No, nigga, you ain't got no bet. You ain't got no bet. You do all that talking. All that cappy to cap, nigga. Get off my phone with that shit. And he up here talking about, I am a member. No, you not. Nigga, you not. I call the members out every night.
It never heard of it.
Beginning and end of the show. Not a member to the neighborhood, bro. And I gave you 8 minutes of disrespect only for you to tell me at the end, you know you my brother. Nigga, I ain't your fucking brother, so I'm your brother like Cain and Abel. Shit, y'all know what happened with them 2 niggas, right? All right, Ben Israel. Fuck off my phone calling me back to back to back. You got to bet or you don't got to bet. That's it. Nigga telling lies to me like I don't know the truth. Nigga, I don't care if it's 120 people in here. I'm going to tell the truth. Fuck out of here. Y'all ain't got no bet. You do all that talking, but you ain't got no bet. 646, you in the mix. Tell them your name, where you from, gangster.
Is that Stephen Brimley? Oh, it's bias fans, Brim Reaper.
Talk to me.
I don't want to be too long, man. First and foremost, shout out to all the members, everybody who is liking, who subscribes, who's listening tonight, first and foremost.
Absolutely.
2, also shout out to E&J or whatever the fuck Ben goofy-ass Israel was drinking. Good God.
That nigga drink Cisco.
Bro.
That nigga drinking Cisco, Four Locos,
Cisco with 4 Locos.
And Orange Driver.
Wow.
Wild Hours.
I don't even know.
Wild Hours Rose ass nigga.
These are the type of Spence fans that I've experienced in my time, and this is kind of what turned me off a little bit. Because listen, you got extreme fans on all sides, but extreme Bud fans they're only extreme for their guy. I mean, some of them have a little bit of extra vitriol off of Errol, but the Errol Spence fanatic is just on a different level, bro. It's like it's something I've never seen before in my life, man. It's like they wish he had Neverland and they could lay in the bed with him or something, you know? I don't know. But just to cover real quick on some things that you actually talked about, Keith Thurman, he got a great mouthpiece, man. Keith Thurman can really talk well, man. But you got to go in there and fight, bro. I want you to, because the fact of the matter is he has only lost one fight. I'm gonna be a little easy on Keith Thurman right now. He's only lost one fight. It was against Packer, even though it was an old Packer, but he only lost one fight, man. So I hope he can get back in the ring, get a couple fights and some legacy fights that mean something, and finish his career out with whatever bank is gonna be. That's it for Keith Thurman, but I don't know. Ben Israel threw me off, bro, because he goofy as hell, man. And there's a lot of Spence fans just like this, bro. They be overcapping, bro. Like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, them niggas be crazy, right? Yo,
and that top rate Toby shit. That's just, how you gonna talk about some Shalom and then talk about top rate Toby?
Right, he an Israelite.
Fucking doofy.
He an Israelite. A black Israelite.
No, he like Israel. He backwards. That shit is weak as hell, bro.
Yeah,
that shit was weak, bro.
Hey, look, I let him get his bars off though, right? People say
you
I ain't
did let him get his bars off. I was on some OT Genesis. Cut it.
Yeah, I let him rap, get his bars off. But then he tried to call back and thought I was gonna let him do it again. Like, nah, nigga, you got to deal with me now.
You shouldn't even answer the call, bro. You shouldn't even answer the call. I thought it was multiple calls for members.
Yeah.
So,
I was being nice. I was nice this episode, and I think the last episode I was too nice because I had non-members calling in 4 times in one episode. I'm like, nah, we ain't gonna do that no more.
All right, so you smoking before the show? Is that what it is?
So what?
Make you real relaxed?
I'm smoking right
puffing
now.
one down before
No, I'm puffing doing this show right now, and I was like, fuck it, I'm entertained. Let's go.
Oh shit.
Smoking right now.
Shit, I need something right now, bro. I need something, but it's okay.
Oh yeah, I'm puffing some good Z's right now, nigga. But go ahead.
Some Zapa. But listen, I don't want to take too much time. I'll let you finish the show so we can get everybody that's on the panel. And I appreciate you for taking my call. I just had to say something about that goofy shit I was hearing, bro. But that's it, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Is that Stephen Bramley?
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
What the hell is going on? All right. Yeah, I'm puffing one, Brian. All right, well, shit, that's it, man.
All right, well,
I'm about to drop the link now for the members, man.
I'll pull up on the panel a little bit.
All right, but yo, I got a good topic for members only, man. So I'm gonna get through this recap and I'm gonna get through this Haney topic all within the next 45 minutes. I'm gonna try to do it in 45 minutes. So
yeah, I don't want to miss the last, like last time. I went to sleep on your last time.
Yeah, I got
so
time tonight. Yeah, it's 4th of July. We ain't got shit to do tomorrow over here, and I ain't grilling the motherfucking thing tomorrow.
I grilled already.
I grilled last week. I told my wife, I was like, yo, I did some chicken and
So you count last week? You count last week's grilling as 4th of July?
Man, look, man, what's today? Bro, today Tuesday, 4th of July Tuesday. I might have grilled like on Thursday. It's still some barbecue chicken in the refrigerator now.
No, you didn't grill this Thursday. You grilled that was almost 2 weeks ago. You grilled.
Nah, that was a different
time. I remember when you were talking about that was like a week and a half ago.
Bro, I got some jerk chicken and some barbecue chicken that I just did like on like Wednesday or Thursday. That shit, she got another day or two on that before it's gone. She better eat that shit up.
Yeah, but see, the thing is though, as the 4th of July is here now, she only got one more day of food, bro. You got to at least throw on the grill for a little something like.
I do a burger. I do some burgers. That's about it.
There you go. That's cool. As a matter of fact, just cut up a couple pieces, get some chicken breasts and chop it up in some pieces.
You know what?
That's what I did.
You know what? I might make some shish kebabs, man. You know what? I got some chicken, some shrimp. And I might do shish kebabs and burgers with some steak on, like chicken, steak, and shrimp. I might do that. Fuck it.
Unbiased got you, Miss Nash. I got you, Miss Nash. I ain't gonna let them get away with that shit.
I'm trying to holler at my lady, man. Get your ass off.
Nah, I'm just showing love, bro. Just showing love of that Miss Nash. Come on, that's respectful. Right. Cut it out.
All right, I'm gonna be talking to Miss Bramley later too. Cause I told her. I remember I had to talk you into cooking her breakfast that one morning. Remember that?
You did not talk her into cooking reference. You just I fix her reference.
You start baking cookies and shit, nigga. You was doing all kind of shit trying to outcook me on the phone.
No, you freestyling now. All I did was make some breakfast.
I know.
Bacon, eggs. Oh, you freestyling right now. Throwing a beat for this man. He working overtime.
All right, bro. Let me drop this link for the members, man. Fuck with me.
All right, for sure.
All right, peace.
What, a vertebrae or
Spinal.
What portion?
Spinal.
Yeah, man, it's about to get crazy right now. I don't know what's about to happen when I drop this members only link, but it should be interesting to say the least. Members only panel for this one right here, man. Gotta look, because the members got to get a chance to speak. And let's be clear, not all the members agree with me. As y'all can see, Brandon Washington definitely does not agree with me.
What do you mean by that? You broke back.
Oh, that nigga be all on me. Pause.
Mark, there is something that is wrong with our minds.
Yeah, something wrong with our minds. Champion Hart don't agree with me who gonna win this fight. Pittsburgh T don't agree with me who gonna win this fight. I know boxing got Spence. Who else? Derek Lincoln got Spence. I think the Boston Scholar got Spence. Puto got Spence. HLD got Spence. Philip H. I think he got Spence too. So not all Karma Serene got Spence. I can look at the members only list and I can almost see the name and know who's riding with Spence. Scans Rants got Spence. So it's all good, man. We do not have to agree, but we got to be respectful. We got to be respectful to each other. Leave your personal opinion about me and my content and how I run the show out of it. Speak for your fighter, speak for who you think is going to win and all of that, because once we start having disrespect, once I allow you to disrespect me, I'm going to disrespect you. and it's going to get bad. You get what I'm saying? So and who knows where it stops at, right? So let's just show each other love, let's show each other respect. Keep it about the fights and the fighters, okay? We do not have to okay, the box scholar said I don't got Spence, my bad. So yeah, I'm gonna do a members only panel starting now. Y'all got about 45 minutes of that, and then I'm gonna go into members only. I'm gonna try to end the show in 45 minutes. I got some good topics on members only, and I think the members only deserve the rest of the night and the rest of my time, because we doing some major shit over there. We doing some major shit and we having a lot of fun. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to all the members. So let me say this, man, as we proceed to give you what you need. Let me do a quick shout out to Mr. Golden. Mr. Golden just became a valued member of the neighborhood. And look, man, this ain't no cap, man. I got like over 175 members only videos that y'all never seen. So it's a lot of content for y'all. 912, what it do? Tell them your name, where you from.
This your boy, baby boy. Just become a member with you, dog.
Man, click that link. Fuck with me. Join that panel, baby.
What's going on, baby boy?
I'm gonna let you get your call off, because the call you can get your one-on-ones. Like on that panel, once you get on that panel, boy, they're gonna be cutting you off left and right. But on the phone line, you will get the chance to speak.
I know. No, I'll just call and tell you, man. I had to join with little bro, man.
Thank you.
I had to join you, baby boy.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you good, dog. You good? Huh? Yeah, man.
I ain't gonna steal no money from you. I ain't one of them niggas that sign you up for members only.
Hell
you
no,
never
man.
get no members only content. We working.
Look, man. I'll be up all time night anyhow, boy. I've been catching you real good, boy. I be like, shit. I said, I know everybody on your ass on.
yeah, I'll be up, man. I'll be grinding, man. I'm working, man. Talk to me. What's your take on the topics that we talked about tonight so far?
Oh man, you pretty good, man. I don't know what to say about Keith. I'm trying to feed Keith out, man. But I think he'll beat Ruger, so I think he's gonna knock the boy out, though. Ruger's ain't working right now. That's about it, you know. Mm-hmm.
What about Bomac? What about Bomac saying, "Hey, look, after we beat Errol Spence, it's gonna be some excuses made. They're gonna move the goalposts and not give Bud his credit."
Look, man, I already said that. I said that a long time ago, man. They're gonna come all kind of excuses. Errol ass he wasn't here from a car accident. He stayed in the welterweight too long. He should have had a 2-0 fight. Man, please. They're gonna come all kind of shit. I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy this shit here. roll me a fat one. That's something I don't normally do.
Yeah.
Roll up me a fat one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have some.
I'm gonna
have some.
Go ahead. I was saying I'm gonna be at the fight in Vegas, nigga. I'm gonna be high as hell. I hope I don't miss the fight. Hey, look, I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy this shit happened, nigga. I've been celebrating since they announced the fight, nigga. I've been celebrating every night. Like, yeah, we got the fight.
Man, listen, man. I got my bag of tilapia in the freezer already.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna fry me some fish and have me some hot sauce with some mustard.
Yes, sir.
And some chutney brown bread. Boy, look at him.
Oh man.
I'm gonna be on the one,
you
man.
You in Georgia, ain't you? You a Georgia boy, ain't you?
I'm not escaping you, Mr. Battle, boy. You got it,
Oh man,
in the building.
I gotta, man. We gotta link up, man. Sooner than later, man.
Yeah.
Pull up at the meet and greet. You are down, so when I do that meet and greet, I'm gonna need you there.
Okay, well, just let me know, man, when the meet coming. Matter of fact, I was
put you on the deep fryer, nigga, and we fry up some fish for real. But like, you on the deep fry, I'm on the grill, and we'll put somebody else in the bar.
Hold on, bro. That grill is my specialty, boy.
Okay.
That grill is my shit, boy.
Well,
I'm a bad boy.
I do the fry. I fry the fish, and you on the grill. How about that?
Okay. I'll let you bring my retirement. Man.
All right, let's do it.
Mornay.
Hold
on. 1 second, Dub. Let him finish his call, Dub, and then.
That's my brother right there. Mr. Golden is my brother.
Yeah. But this is his first time being a member, man, and he don't call off.
My apologies.
No, you ain't got to apologize. Just let him finish his part, and then I'll let you say what you want to say to him before you go. But Mr. Golden, my last part for you. What? So you agree that what do you think about Thurman saying, "Hey, look, he was offered a fight, but he didn't want to fight with no fans."
Offered to fight who? I missed that part. Who offered to fight?
He didn't say the person. He said I was offered to fight during COVID. He was talking about his inactivity. He said I blame myself because they offered me a fight during COVID, but it didn't have fans, and I didn't want to accept that. So all right, well, I guess you'll check the replay on that. My last question for you is.
If he said that, only person that was really a fight doing COVID was Bud. So maybe that's what I'm saying. Would you just say that? If he said that, I think that's what he turned. That's what Bud took the Cal Bush fight.
Interesting. Okay, I didn't even think of that at the time. All right. Well, last question for you before I let you go. Do you think we will ever see a Keith Thurman in the ring with Terence Crawford or Errol Spence? What do you say?
Is Errol Spence gonna not blow it up?
I'm just saying, even whether he win, whether he lose.
Is Errol gonna not blow it up?
I don't see him.
Yeah, the answer is no, right? The answer is no. We ain't gonna see that fight. I don't think Keith will ever fight the boys. Like after the fight here, both of the boys moving up to 154. Because that's where we're gonna have a rematch at 154, man. And Keith, I think this is gonna be the Keith last fight right here. If Keith lose to Ugas, this is last fight, man.
Okay. And then what about if Ugas loses to Keith?
Oh, Ugas need to go ahead and retire too.
Okay. So it is a gatekeeper match. It's a crossroads.
Yeah, I mean, it's right for either fighter, man. Both of them won't be nothing but a stepping stone. Like I say, if Keith lose to fight Ugas, who his name is only he gonna be a name on somebody's list, man. On somebody's record.
Hey, yo, Ben, chill out in the chat, bro. Hey, yo, Ben, chill out with that.
I don't know. He's just going to. No, you ain't got to make no announcements, Brandon. I'm gonna just do what I do. Like, cause I let people rock, I let them cook, I show love, I show respect, but sometimes people go too far. You know what I'm saying? They take your kindness and weakness, and I just gotta send you off. But go ahead, Mr. Golden. You got anything else? And I think Dub will want to say
man, I'm just gonna sit back and I might jump on the panel later, but I'm gonna sit back and enjoy it, man, and just listen to y'all fellas pop y'all shit, man. And
all right, go ahead, Dub. Right, what you want to say to Mr. Golden,
man?
Hey, real quick before Mr. Golden jump off. Shout out to the big homie Mr. Golden, man. You know it ain't nothing but love and respect. And man, shout out to Mr. Golden. Even though he don't know shit about boxing now. He don't know shit about boxing. But I ain't got nothing but love for him. I ain't got nothing but love for him.
Look at as long as y'all ain't talking shit about my boy Wilder, we cool. Y'all go to talking shit about Wilder and I'm not jumping all y'all shit. That's all shit. You got know how I am.
Hey, Mr. Golden, much love to Savannah, man. Much love to Savannah. Much love.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know that. Matter of fact, Mark told me before. I owe you an apology, Mark. I was in Atlanta a couple of days ago. You told me next time I come in there to give you a call, but I didn't do it.
Oh, it's
I
all
just
good,
showed-
man.
told
It's
me
all
to-
good. Shit, a couple days ago, I
Yeah,
probably
but
wasn't in the mood anyway, man. I need a heads up. Give me a little heads up.
oh yeah, I get well, you know
I don't just move at the drop of a dime. Niggas might be lining me up for some
no,
shit.
no,
Man. You know
what
what I'm saying? Might
yeah,
bring that goddamn it with me.
I understand, you know, it was a spur of the moment. They ain't had to run it that side, man. You really, I like that like an in and out thing.
Oh,
2
that's
days
perfect.
in a row,
Oh, that's
running back and
perfect.
forth.
But that's perfect right there because I ain't
Yeah.
got a lot of time to kick with y'all niggas anyway. We got enough time to go to
I
the
want
sports bar, go grab some hot
I
wings.
tell you what, they talking about it.
Yeah, grab some hot wings. I'm gonna bring you a t-shirt and we just gonna take a picture and that's gonna keep it
I
moving.
don't-
We ain't gotta kick it all day. Shit.
I don't-
I got a family.
I don't want that shit. I don't want that shit. Tell me you don't want to kick it with me in there. I don't kick it with your ass either.
You lie. Nah, man. Hey, look, I kicked it with one of these niggas off YouTube one time, and that shit was like a 6-hour, 8-hour thing. I was like, I felt like I was being held hostage, nigga. I was like,
Hey, look
well,
at
what
man.
time you going
Look,
home?
man,
Like that nigga was just hanging around. That was like, bro, it's over, nigga. It's time to go.
Oh, look here, man.
Oh, go
I
ahead.
ain't with that shit. I say, hey, bye, and kick it.
Yeah, that's it, man.
I be having other
We ain't gotta
shit
be there all,
behind me.
yeah, we ain't gotta be there all day. Just, hey, look, order some food.
Yeah,
We're
nah.
gonna have some food. I'm gonna give you the shirt. We're gonna take a picture and shit. We just keep it moving. You know what I'm saying?
And
I see you on the next one.
Holland.
Yeah, that's it, man. We ain't gotta be here all day, like 6 hours, like nigga.
Yeah, nah.
Like, that's a long time.
Motherfuckers get together, want to spend the night and shit.
Yeah, nigga, yeah. Hey, look. I'm gonna make a pallet for you. Like, nigga, like I got an air mattress in the trunk. Like, why you driving around with an air mattress? Just in case. Like, nigga, you are a rapist or a criminal.
Hey, Bob.
They got an air mattress.
Look here, Bob.
Go ahead.
Hey, look at Bob. I got a 4-bedroom house, 2 bathrooms, man. Ain't nobody here but me. Everybody knocking on the door. I peep out the side one on their ass, boy. I ain't let them all come in. Yeah, no. Motherfucker be trying to come in here.
Why your shower so close to your front door? When you said you be peeping out the shower. That nigga, you ain't an efficiency talking about the shower right by the front door. I gotta put a case on that. But go ahead, man. Thank you for, I'm joking. But thanks for calling in.
I might jump on the panel, man. I'm gonna sit up and listen to y'all. Listen, dog, right with the bullshit.
Yeah,
that's about it.
Definitely gonna be on some bullshit.
All right, man.
Respectfully, right?
All right, one love to you, my brother.
All right. Shout out to Mr. Golden. Thanks for becoming a member to the neighborhood, man. All right, man. Dub right side, Brandon Washington, Porto. No order, no rhyme or reason. What you guys got for me, man? Y'all get your bars on. I've been talking all night.
Salute to everybody. You already know what it is. I mean, I wish that video wasn't copyrighted so they could see Bo Mac big old fat ass about to pass out. I mean, he rolling his eyes.
Hold
I'm
on,
like,
hold on.
damn.
864, hold on. 864, hold the line. Brandon Washington, finish your thought.
No, go for it, bro.
All right, 864. I got members on the panel right now, so you got 2 minutes on the clock. You got 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is like that to be in the comment section.
What's
so
your
I
name?
was just
What's your name? What's your name? What's
like
your name?
that.
Okay, like that.
Like that.
And where you from?
Yeah. I'm from the SC, but I resided out there in the ATL for a little while. So when I saw you mention the Douglasville boxing gym,
okay,
I was just coming to chop it up with you about that.
Talk to me.
Yeah, I know you said because I actually lived out there in Douglasville when I was up there. So I was calling to see, did you ever hear about Union City boxing gym out there? Because I know it's a lot of good talent out there. So I was just coming.
I never visited that gym. I know what Union City. I know what Union City is at, and I'm familiar that they have a boxing gym out there, but I never visited there.
Okay. What you think the holdup is as far as talent coming out of Atlanta? Because there's a lot of talent, but you never see it come to like the forefront.
I think the problem with Atlanta, I'm glad you asked. That's a good question. I think the problem with Atlanta is like with many cities and states all over America. The amateur program isn't as prevalent in America as before. Guys go pro because now the amateurs, you don't have headgear, and guys would rather go pro than take punches to the head without no payment. You know what I'm saying? So I just think the whole American amateur system itself is damaged. That's my opinion. But go ahead. What's your opinion?
Yeah. I mean, from what I saw when I was out there,
A lot of them, man. I think in Atlanta, man, you know how it be. It's like this big rush to get to the money and all that. So I think a lot of them get caught up in, like, once they graduate high school or whatever, it'd be like a rat race to get like money. So a lot of them get like derailed, whether it's like trying to be scamming, you know, get into the workforce, the girls. You know, it's just a lot of distraction in the city. So I think a lot of them get distracted.
Hell yeah. I like that from South Carolina, man. Who you got, Spence or Crawford? And how do you see the fight happening?
Oh man, Crawford, man. I see Crawford probably finishing them in about round 10 or 11.
Hey, Mark, that's his time. Beat it, kid. You bother me.
All right, Crawford.
Hey,
man. Hey, Brandon, you can't do that. Look, I don't want to put y'all backstage when I got a caller, but I will do that if that continues to happen while I engage with the caller. You got to remember, they called to talk to me. Let me talk to them, all right? With all due respect. All right, well, all right, Mr. Like That from South Carolina, thank you so much for calling in, all right?
All right, appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man, y'all got to let me do the caller thing, man. I got to do the caller thing. All right, Brandon Washington, pick up where you left off. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, beat it, kid. Outside of that, yeah, man, Bomac, man, he need to work out with turns. Like he need to work out with turns, and also Bomac seemed like he having issues. He did an interview. He was talking about how he gonna talk about after this fight. One day he'll be able to reveal to the world what was going on with him in turns and what he had to go through during the fight. Did you see that?
Yeah, no different from Errol Spence saying the same thing.
No. We talking about
no.
Come on,
hold on, sir. Sir.
Question.
Sir, you asked me. You don't pick to choose how I answer it. Can I answer? Or you want me to answer the way you want me to answer?
No, sir.
All right, let me answer. I've heard Floyd say that. I'm still waiting for that. I want to see the doc and the movie. Like, no different from how I saw with Andre Ward, the injuries he was dealing with Kovalev, and it was documented in real time. Like, I want to see those things. So that's no different from I seen or heard about with many other fighters and athletes. Like, one day when it's all said and done, they're going to reveal the curtain, pull the curtain back and show us, you know, what they was doing and what happened. So I'm not surprised to hear that. No different from Errol. Like, when he was going through it, he was talking about, he was like, one day he gonna let us know everything that was happening. And you know, that rumor was, shit, he beat one of them niggas, like, just coming off, you know, might have had a drink or two in training camp. You know what I'm saying? Or beat these dudes just, I didn't even train for that fight. I just made weight. I beat that motherfucker just straight off skills. So you're dealing with superior athletes and superior guys in their ring. You're not fighting the trainer. You're not fighting the resume. You're fighting the man in front of you.
Back to Bomac. Bomac was even alluding to his health and all kind of stuff like that. So I just think that Terence is in for an ass whooping. I think he's really in trouble, and I also think it's cracks in their foundation over there. I think that that we really not paying attention to what Bomac is saying and how he's saying it. You just breaking down all the highlights and you get excited. Oh, he said he gonna do this. Oh, he never said what they was gonna do. What Earl was said he gonna break it. So you mean to tell me that he's gonna try to fight fire with fire? You think Terence Crawford can beat Errol Spence standing right in front of him, going straight at him, fire for fire? You think that, Mark Nash? Because that's what he said in so many words. Do you think that?
I didn't hear him say that at all.
Okay,
and
so
and let me answer your question. Okay. No, I don't think he should do that. I don't think he beats Errol that way. But also, what I heard him tell Marcus Villegas in that interview was, he said, "If you just stand in front of me, I'll do you bad too, right?" And Marcus Villegas agreed with him. That alludes to the fact that they're not gonna stand in front of him. Everybody who's with Terence Crawford camp always say, "Oh yeah, of course you're gonna beat the guy if you just stand in front of him, be a punching bag." Terence Crawford ain't gonna just stand in front of him like Ugas did. That's the mantra that I'm hearing through everybody. Errol Spence, when he was asked, "What's the biggest thing you got to worry about with Terence Crawford?" He said his movement, his footwork. That was the first thing he said, footwork. He's planning and he's preparing for a guy that's gonna move too. So this is gonna be interesting because Errol, you call it running, I call it boxing. Like, I'm not gonna stand there head to head, shoulder to shoulder with you and trade punches. No, I'm gonna move.
He did with Gamboa. He did with Gamboa.
He did not stand head to head, shoulder to shoulder. All right, well, that's neither here nor there. He's not about to do that with Errol Spence at 147. What he did 10 years ago with a guy at 135. But go ahead, Brian. And after that, we got to let some other people get involved too,
I'm
Brandon.
good. Thank you. I'm good.
Yeah, I thought I was being.
I appreciate.
I thought I was
it,
being
brother.
fair. I thought I was being
You
fair.
did. Thank you. You can pass the mic. I'm good. Thank you.
All right. Well, shit, it's open. I don't know. I'm trying to go in the order. I think it was Dub, Pudo, John Nori, and then Unbiased Fan Burn Reaper. Everybody get your opening statement off, and then after that, for lack of better words, I hate to say this, free smoke. Gotta whisper that shit because it ain't free smoke. I don't want because free smoke has a negative connotation where you can just start calling people a bitch and you would suck my D and all of that. Like, nah, bro, I ain't here for that, bro. I didn't build the channel up that way. And as y'all saw tonight, I had more people in here before I opened the panel up. When I open the panel, people drop off. You get what I'm saying? So the panel is a treat for you all because you are members to the channel. So, and give you guys a chance to engage with each other instead of one-on-ones with me. But Dub, right side, you was next. Go ahead.
The first thing I gotta say, can y'all hear me clearly?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
The first thing I gotta say, man, nothing but love and respect, Mark. Hey, it is what it is, and I ain't got nothing but love for you.
Hey, look, what's already known ain't got to be said, homie. It's all love.
You know what it is.
Let's talk boxing. Fuck all the other shit. Let's go.
This is the thing right here. The way Brandon Washington, he was. Man, this isn't going to be an easy fight for either fighter. It's not going to be an easy fight. Matter of fact, it's the best fight for both of them. That's why I'm so interested and so excited for the fight.
Yes, sir.
It's interesting to me that so many people, and I find myself doing this. I jump on panels and I'm listening to one side or the other, and then I end up arguing with whatever side you on, right? The reason I end up arguing is because I think that these individuals, they're not giving both individuals the credit that's deserved. There has to be a level of credit that should be deserved and earned that both fighters have earned, in my opinion. And when you hear EJ fans and they tell you that, well, you can't get credit, or Bud, he don't get credit for a Shawn Porter fight. He don't get credit for. Okay, wait a minute. Calm down. See, and this is the problem I have with it. This is the problem I have. Ain't no way I can give EJ credit for it, but not give Bud credit for it. How can I do that? I can't do that with me being a realist. But right when I say this individual don't get credit, shout out to my brother Brandon Washington. Shout out, and that's my brother. Shout out to him. But what he said, he don't get credit. Yes, he does. He absolutely. Bud gets credit for all those fights, all of them. Why wouldn't he?
Brandon, hold up, Brandon. Let him get his opening statement off. Like, just bear with me. Like, let him finish. Let Pudo talk. Let John Nori, Stephen Brimley, and then after that, it's gonna be open to everybody. No order. Y'all can cut each other off all day. I just want him to at least get his opening statement off about it, because I ain't talked to him in a minute. He is a returning member. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
and,
look.
So let's just show him some love, some respect, and patience. Keyword is patience. So let's be patient. Let him speak. Nobody cut you off. You know, you and I engage, Brandon. Let me engage with him one-on-one, and let him get his opening statement off. If I ain't cutting him off, nobody should cut him off. And I don't want to put people backstage. Just go ahead, Bryce. I'll get your statement off.
No, I'll be quick. I know I can be long-winded.
Really? You think?
Hey, you know what's so crazy?
Go ahead. You ain't got to tell me. Go ahead.
I got much love for you, Mark. All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, man, y'all done went. Both sides of the fan base have went so far. Even though I picked EJ to win, man, y'all got to give Bud credit. Y'all have to give that man credit. And then when you make statements and say, I ain't gonna go into it. Go ahead, Mark. I'm gonna be quiet right now, and I'll just respond later on. I'll respond later on.
Pudo is really short-winded. Pudo, how you doing?
What up, Mark? Mic check.
So far, so good. Go ahead. Give me your opening statement about anything we talked about so far tonight.
Cool. Salute, fellas, on the panel and everybody in the chat. Well, I mean, like you said, I'm gonna be short with it. There's not much to say. Everybody knows I got Spence, but at the end of the day, what's true is neither fighter have faced a level like their own. You know what I'm saying? Like Errol hasn't faced anybody like Bud, and Bud hasn't faced anybody like Errol. So at the end of the day, on July 29th, we're gonna find out. And also wanted to touch on what I came on about the Shakur and Haney and if he should take 25, 75 or whatever. At the end of the day, I mean, I don't like calling fighters a duck. I mean, if people call other people calling fighters a duck doesn't bother me anyways. But at the end of the day, Shakur likes to call ducks. He calls everybody that's remotely linked to his name a duck. So at the end of the day, I mean, one, I mean, you can make an argument, does he even deserve a shot at Haney and at Undisputed? And then two, I mean, if it's true he doesn't deserve it, I mean, I would take the opportunity. So it's a huge opportunity. I mean, and in the past, the greats have taken lower money just to establish themselves in a weight division or in the sport. That's what I got.
All right, John Norrie, talk to me. Go ahead, give me your opening statement.
Salute Mark Nash, salute the chat and the panel.
Peace to you, brother. How you doing?
Yeah,
John Norrie came to tell his story, baby. Go ahead, John.
I'm gonna keep it short for now. But you know, I've been ready, man. I've been waiting for this for a long time. I've been saying this fight was gonna get made since early this year, and I knew eventually we were gonna get to this point where all that talk was gonna have to get answered. So I agree with Bomac. I know the excuse is gonna come. I ain't gonna get mad. I mean, I see a pattern. Every time Spence doesn't look, he doesn't look like the big stepper in the fight, they got excuses. So it is what it is, you know. But I'm gonna keep it short with the Haney thing. Now with the Haney Shakur thing, Shakur gotta get in the lab with Bud and learn the social media game. Cause he's losing his social media game, man. He can't play these narrative wars with people like Devin Haney and Tank. They got some super fans. So whatever you say on the internet, it's gonna be on there forever. You say you're not gonna take 25 after calling the man out and getting in the ring and doing all the slick talk. That's a bad look. Even if you might think that's a low ball, that's a bad look. So I hope he gets it together. You know, hopefully they can maybe negotiate some more, maybe get that get to a 60-40. If not, it's a big opportunity you just lost. I'm gonna leave it there.
All right, shit. Good opening statement. Nice and smooth. I like that. People ain't asking me questions and shit, so I ain't gotta respond. But even then, I try to keep my responses short. Unbiased fan, Brent Reaper. You called in early. You got anything you want to add, like far as the opening statement, for us the panel, or where we at with it?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Is that Stephen Brimley?
What the hell is going on?
Is that Stephen Brimley?
My audio
What the
just
hell?
What the hell is going on?
Nah, I can hear you, bro. You loud and clear.
Hello?
Yes, nigga.
What
I can't. Okay, well,
you talking to everybody, dog.
I
Kick him out, Mark.
I think
put the headphones in, bro.
Yeah. I think he unmuted himself on StreamYard, but he has headphones that's muted too. He got
what
some
just
fancy
happened?
headphones on. All right, well, I'm gonna show you what's about to happen. Bye bye. Let's figure it out. Let me hit her with the Martin drop. I've been waiting to say this all night. I've been waiting to kick a nigga off.
Be man. I've been waiting to say this all year, and I'm gonna say it. And this is a good time. Get the stepping.
Better have that audio right. Brent Reaper, what up?
It was fine, and then all of a sudden it just went out. I don't know what happened, bro. That was weird. But
right,
yo,
talk to me.
Shout out to Dub, man, because I'm on the exact different end of the spectrum as Dub, because they're Imperial as well. They're both facing something they've never faced before. I have Bud, but I give Errol credit. It is extremism on both sides of the fan base, and at the end of the day, man, listen. Any one of these guys can win. Yeah, I think Bud can win, but I'm not going to just completely shit on Errol Spence and say he has no chance when he clearly does, because he has the ability and the skill set to be able to win the fight. That's where I'm at. So I really appreciated what Dub said, and I appreciated what Piro said. And in regards to Haney and Shakur, I don't know. I don't have too much to say about that. They better figure it out, man. I'm Shakur, bro. This is your opportunity. I understand that you feel like you deserve more, but sometimes you have to make sacrifices to get in the position that you want. That's all I have to say about that.
All right, it's open to everybody, and as we said that,
fuck
I move towards.
I ain't got no class. Fuck Bud. He gets no credit for his subpar ass resume.
Okay, Brandon Washington. He needs another
It's
fight.
open to everybody. It's open to everybody. Lottie Dottie, let's go.
Spence needs another fight, remember?
What?
Spence needs another fight, remember?
Man, listen, Mark didn't play that in context. He didn't play the next day.
Yeah.
What's the context? An ass whooping?
You see, he didn't say nothing. I'm not
Did
lying.
I cut off or did he cut off?
Who?
What's the context of one-sided ass whooping?
Of course, you know what the context always is. You sound like
You didn't sound like that after the fight.
We stay beating up. I'm gonna tell you why everybody from the East Coast hate Errol Spence, because we beat them all up.
I don't hate Errol Spence. That's the thing. I don't hate Errol Spence at all.
We beat them up. If they was from Philly, we beat them up. If they was from New York, they got beat up. That's the problem, because we beat them up.
Who's we?
We.
Errol Spence.
That's why they hate us.
Yeah, they can't win without us.
You in the kangaroo patch?
Brandon is convincing himself right now. That's what Brandon's doing. Good job.
Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna
All
see.
right. Like I said, Brandon, I know you're gonna disappear for a day or two. I just look forward to when you do come back after July 29th.
Man, I got so much faith in Earl. I ain't going nowhere. Where I gotta go? Y'all go.
What you gotta go is into hiding. Then we're gonna put an APB, an all points bulletin out for Brandon Washington.
Possibly the ATM.
See, that's that New York corny shit. See, that's
What's New York corny shit? I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas. I live in Connecticut. I don't know what you're talking about. Some New York corny shit. What you talking
other dude. I'm talking about the new dude.
Man, I'm used to New York hate. You ain't touching me with that.
Yeah, you see how I called that out? You see how I don't even know. I just know new dude. New York dudes is corny and they smack their lips when they talk. When I heard him smack his lips, I said he from New York.
Ridiculous.
That is the most unoriginal shit I ever heard.
Hey, bro, I'm just calling like I see it. I called it like I saw it, and it was correct.
We know why all y'all want to hate on this New York dudes. It's okay.
Hey, Brandon, you got on your Errol Spence undershirt?
That is hilarious. But at the end of the day, you know what it is. It's man down. Matter of fact, how many champs they got come out of New York right now? Who y'all champ? Okay.
Tiafimo.
Okay.
I was gonna let Puro say it for me. I'm just saying.
Who?
He's New Yorker, right?
We just have him in the city.
Who? Okay.
Put it in
Tiafimo
work.
is not a champion. I'm sorry, he vacated. That belt is free. Next.
That belt is not up for grabs. He sent a notice that he will vacate, but as of right now, he's still the champion on record.
Next.
He hasn't.
You gotta fact check these aerosexuals.
Next though.
Wow.
I told you how them New Yorkers do. They smack that. That's how they talk. Man, bruh, man, son.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that into
You
that.
talking about wearing Errol Spence underwear, bro? What are you talking about?
Man,
You just said we a whole bunch of times about another man.
Come on, Bram, 100. Did you suck your thumb when you was little? You got a list. You suck your thumb, did you?
You sound dumb as hell, bro. You just
Yeah, I got you. I got you too. You know I got you.
You just saying anything and hoping that it sticks, bro. You throwing caution to the wind.
yes
no,
or
no, I don't. You know what? But you wear underwear. You wear super Errol
I
underwear.
didn't ask you, do you suck your thumb? I said, did you suck your thumb?
No. No and no and no. Did you wear Errol Spence Mighty Draws?
No, sir.
Don't take too long to answer.
But back to the fight. Hey, did you go? Hey, youngster in New York, did you go to the fight and see Errol Spence at Coney Island destroy, do work? Did you see it?
Never heard of it.
Nah, I missed that one, bro.
Of course you didn't. You a casual. You don't go to fights. You a Bud fan. Y'all broke.
Hold up. So going to fight
Coney Island?
You don't go to fights that make you a casual.
Yo. You a wild boy.
Now you got me thinking though. I wonder how many New York champions.
Yeah, like Errol was in a garden or some shit.
You say Coney Island. Damn.
I'm gonna look that up.
He was fighting while they was having a hot dog eating contest.
That sounds like right up Spence alley too. He was leading the charge too. He didn't even bite the hot dog too. He just wanted to show how deep he could put it down. Pause.
Wow. going too far now. Now you on Brandon's level now with that one.
Lizzie kind of saw.
The fuck I supposed to do? I'm supposed to let him get all his slander off. I can't.
It was I'm not supposed to do. I'm just letting you know that you.
Shit, I'm getting in the mud. I'm getting in the mud with the pig.
Pigs in Washington.
Niggas that like pigs, I make bacon.
You know we don't eat no swine. You know that.
I don't know what y'all do. I ain't never had dinner with you,
You
brother.
talking
I don't
about
know
you
what
swine?
y'all do.
You talking about down south?
I don't know what they do.
You don't eat no swine.
I don't know.
Who's
I
we?
don't know what.
We, you heard me. Me.
Who is you and Spence? Who are you talking about?
You think that single and stop doing. He like he at Errol Spence camp or something like he a sparring partner.
You a tag team fan?
Me.
You said we. You didn't say me.
Why though? You be talking haram.
What kind of pronouns you using around here?
No. I speak halal.
No, haram.
I speak halal.
Haram.
I'm lost.
All right, so look, let's get back to this shit, man.
Yeah.
The Haney Haney offered Shakur 75-25 split. Do y'all think that's fair? Haney, as you know, is an undisputed champion. Shakur has no belts and only one fight at 135. He lost his belts on the scale his last fight. My question to y'all is 75-25 a fair split? Keep in mind, 12% is going to be gone from the purse anyway for the sanctioning bodies.
Oh well, you want to be undisputed? Take that. Like
Camera, Brandon.
Take that.
It's not a fair split, but when you don't have leverage, what can you do? He don't have to fight you. He can move up.
I personally feel like you should try to negotiate to get more, but if you don't go anywhere, then you take the deal. But I mean, who am I to tell him that he has to take that deal? If I was in Haney's camp, I can't blame him for offering that because they made sacrifices to get into that position in the first place. Right. But I can't blame Shakur for trying to get more. So let's see what the cards play out.
But it ain't no renegotiation all the time. Like I'm not about to go back to. I don't gotta fight you. I took less. According to the chat, I think they say Haney took 22.5% to fight Kambosos in Australia for that first fight. He had to acquiesce. That's the WBC champion. Shakur has no leverage.
It is what it is, then.
Especially when you've been on the internet talking about Haney can't make the weight, Haney can't make the weight, he not gonna fight me, and then you get offered, you kind of have to take it.
Shakur said that?
Down the offer.
Oh my God.
I remember people saying, like, if you really think you're confident, you can.
Yeah, see what happened. If you didn't talk all that, maybe he would have an out and he can like be like, I don't like the offer, but you was talking way too much. You said he wouldn't want to fight you at all.
Shakur's the last one to be
Mike
talk
James
about making
616.
weight.
Smash the like button, bro. He said,
that too.
He said it's not fair, but it's been that way.
I mean, what's fair? I mean, Devin, he's having trouble making the weight. He could use that and just walk right past you. He literally gave you an opportunity. You could have called his bluff and then see where it goes from there, like Bud did. Bud called a bluff. Then they started changing the date, making up all these excuses.
Bud got leverage though. Bud got a title in the division.
I would have. If I was him, I would have called a bluff. I would have said, "I'll take 25%." Now what?
Right. The last title.
I would have called a bluff. I would have said, "All right, I'll take 25%." Now what? Let's see what happened.
Set the date. What's the location? Let's go.
Yeah, start making them play them number games. All right, I'll take 25. 25 or what? What we doing?
Hey yo, Mark. Hey yo, why that Brian Norman thing floating around again? Bud got knocked out in sparring.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Shane Mosley said it. I think Shane Mosley just said it.
Shane Mosley said no. Shane Mosley said Bud fought Errol Spence in sparring.
Which is obviously bad recollection on his part because neither fighter is said that they had.
Bro, I've been following this boxing shit for a long time. Them niggas fought in sparring. I would have known about it.
Yeah.
They didn't because Bud said, I don't know what his power is like. And neither one of them spoke about them sparring or ever it being in a ring versus each other. So I think that's as much to do about nothing, you know.
I think Brian Norman did stop him though. I think he stopped
who gives a fuck? What does that matter? What does it matter? What does it matter when it comes to this fight? What does that mean?
I tell you, I can explain. Because it proves the point what everybody on this side thinks is that Bud is chinny and he can't take a punch. That's what we believe. We've seen him hurt. We've seen him stagger by smaller punches. We've seen him drop that 147, whether he think it was a push or not. But I saw a clean boop drop, and that's what I saw. So that's why I think it matters. If you get knocked out in sparring, it matters.
Okay, well, I mean, I thought it was a knockdown versus Mean Machine. I got into it with Bud fans about it because I personally thought it was a knockdown. But at the end of the day, what happened after that?
I don't think Bud's chinny.
I don't get it
either. I just think you can land a good shot.
Took a good shot.
It was a good shot. Mean Machine can punch. I think we'd be disrespecting some of these fighters like they don't have no real pedigree.
Mean Machine fight. He had a draw with Ray Robinson before the Bud fight. Where you punch who?
Bro, Mean Machine got a mean punch, bro. He can punch, bro. And he's
okay, no problem. I got you. Who?
Why you always play the resume game?
No.
Y'all don't sound confident at all. I'm just being honest.
At the bottom line, though, Brandon Washington, just because he didn't get an opportunity or he hasn't beat the guy, the bottom line is he went further in the Olympics than Spence, Crawford, Keith, Shawn, like. The guy.
He went further.
Oh yeah. Because the reason why I say that because hold up, sir. The reason why I say that because you will bring up Ugas beat Spence Crawford in the amateurs all the time on this show.
Never heard of.
Oh, Cat. You always bring it up. You always bring
never
that
brought
up.
it up.
You always bring it up.
I don't count the amateurs.
The flowing through your teeth, man.
I don't count the amateurs. I've never counted.
I didn't even know they fought in the amateurs.
But you count sparring.
Yeah, they fought. Yeah, he
don't count sparring. Thank you, but you count sparring.
Get your ass knocked out in sparring. That's something to be talked about.
Was he the third person or the first person or the fourth person Crawford fight in that round period? Don't you think that matters too? Where like, okay, I'm doing 3 rounds with you, 3 rounds with you, 3 rounds with you, or 4 with you. 4. Hold up. Let me ask you a question all the way through. Does that matter too?
And you get knocked out?
No, allegedly, according to you. However you wanted to go.
Not according to me.
I fought 4 different dudes that day. You're the fourth guy I fought. You the fourth guy I fought in that sparring session that day.
And you get knocked out.
In your mind, yeah, however you wanted to go. That ain't the same as him. That ain't the same as him fighting that guy all the way through.
I think that's a problem.
Did it show up in the fight? The very next fight? Or did he knock the guy out in the very next fight?
Talking about the Eagles fight?
Whoever he fought.
His last 10.
Add them all up. Let's say he got knocked out in every sparring. Let's say he got knocked out in every sparring camp. Let's go worst extreme. Every sparring guy he fought, they knocked him out.
Never heard of it.
Okay, but let's pretend. Does it matter if he knocked out every opponent after that? Because I got this interview. I'm just trying to find the timestamp with Brian Norman Jr. where he did an interview and he said, no, ain't nobody knock out no damn Terence Crawford. But I'm going to let you talk while I find the interview to rebut what you're saying. Go ahead.
No. I'm asking you, do you believe that happened? You say you don't. I said I do.
Okay, well,
of course you do. So what's
I'm
next?
telling you, it matters because
what happens when the fighter say it didn't happen?
Who?
Brian Norman Jr.
I've never heard him say.
I played it for you before. I played it for you before, and you didn't like that neither. Like you got selective memory.
I've never heard.
I'm gonna remind you again. I got you. I'm about to play it now. I'm just finding the timestamp. Go ahead.
While you finding that, remember, if we're going to use that, then we can use Errol's detached retina in sparring too then. So what's good for the goose is good for the gator. But that shit don't matter, bro. Brandon, stop trying to convince and psych yourself up with the capery.
Everything goes. I mean, we cooking bud. We cooking a duck.
So, that sounds good. That sounds good.
Everything goes. Bo Mac fat ass, spit bucket Bernie. You know, I told you I can't wait to get Bernie on the show. I'm gonna ask him.
You ain't gonna want to talk to none of them on July.
I'm gonna ask him in between rounds when Bud spit in your mouth.
Bro, you will not be allowed to be on my panel or chat when I interview anybody. Cause yeah, man. No, I'm not letting you talk to nobody, bro. I ain't got a membership level high enough for that.
Fanboying too much.
Yeah, that's total utter disrespect. You think I would let somebody get up here and talk to somebody from the nation about eating bacon?
No,
that's total.
You had an issue with Derrick Henry. You wouldn't let somebody else from
I've been doing boxing. This the same man.
No. We're not about to talk about it.
With Al Heyman. So I don't care what you say, Mark.
Super Spence fans is baking the boxing.
You ain't gotta care what I say. You're not.
So what are
how
you
you gonna
talking
ask
about?
him? How you gonna ask him? How you gonna ask him, Brandon? How you gonna ask him?
Man that said Errol Spence was sleeping with Al Heyman. He called him homosexual. What are you talking about?
And how does that affect you directly? Where
No,
you
I'm
got to
saying,
disrespect
what are you
that
talking
guy?
about? So is that
How-
disrespectful?
I ain't got that ain't got nothing to do with me and my
Is
show.
that disrespectful.
Absolutely, it's fucking
All right,
disrespectful.
then.
But
So-
what does
so-
that have to
so-
do? Hold up, but
so
hold
you
up,
Al
what is that?
Heyman?
Sir,
So
sir,
in
what is? Hold up, Brandon, Brandon, Brandon. Hold up. But Brandon, but Lo, what you got to understand is this, my brother. That has nothing to do with Mark Nash and my show and my business. Why would I do that? I'm not gonna talk to him about that. I don't believe that. I'm not gonna do that. And I'm not gonna allow people in the neighborhood to do that. Like right now, if somebody was saying that, I would have to get them the fuck up out of here. You don't have to do that. But if you feel like you need to do that, he got a DM, he got a Twitter, you are more than welcome to reach out to him for that. My show will not be used for that. Point blank, period.
Brandon Weed Washington.
Point blank, period.
Come on here anyway. So that was a hypothetical.
He's been on my show before, but that shit ain't gonna happen where I'm gonna allow people to push that on the show. And if he was to say that on my show, I would cut him off and be like, yo, you bugging, homie. Like, so let's get off the gas. Let me move forward, bro.
I mean, you ain't gotta say yeah, no. Just maybe shake your head a little bit if you want to, man. I heard there's a rumor that you dropped Bud in sparring, man.
No, I ain't drop no Bud, no.
Period. It's over. You hear that? Let me play it again. This is an interview Brian Norman Jr. did with A-Side Boxing Talk. Shout out to A-Side Boxing Talk. He should have way more subs and views than this. He had 893. He should have at least 1,000. Easy. Let's play it again.
I mean, you ain't gotta say yeah, no. Just maybe shake your head a little bit if you want to, man. I heard there's a rumor that you dropped Bud in sparring, man.
No, I ain't drop no Bud, no.
Okay.
So it went from dropping Bud to stopping Bud to this guy. You talking to the fighter right now. The fighter said, man, that shit ain't happened. Let me hear it one more time and I'm gonna play what he say after that.
I mean, you ain't gotta say yeah, no. Just maybe shake your head a little bit if you want to, man. I heard there's a rumor that you dropped Bud in sparring, man.
No, I ain't drop no Bud, no.
Okay, all right, I respect honesty, man.
No, I'll tell you the truth on that. So he did 9 rounds that day with 4 minute bell. He did
9 rounds with 4-minute bells.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
All right, I respect honesty, man.
No, I'll tell you the truth on that. So he did 9 rounds that day with 4 minute bell. He did 3 with Richardson Hitchens, then he did 3 with me, and then 3 with some other guy. I ain't know the other dude. I didn't even look at his face. But the 3 he did with me, it was just simple back and forth where people throwing out rumors about it simply because I was 20 years old at the time versus a pound for pound, one of the best fighters, and we actually it's a competitive match going back and forth.
Wow, checkmate.
AKA he just gave me some good word.
We had it was back and forth. I'm 20 years old. I gave him some good word back and
First
forth.
of all, Mark,
but all that drop. But nah, nigga, hold up. Let me finish playing it. Cause you said he stopped him.
That
This
sound
the
like
fighter.
the baby talking.
No, this the fight. No,
like
this the stop it. No, the fighter himself said I didn't drop him and I didn't stop him. So that shit is for caskets, dog.
About it simply because I was 20 years old at the time versus a pound for pound, one of the best fighters, and we actually it's a competitive match going back and forth.
Yeah.
So one man to say something, and then somebody else to say something. So like the story just keep getting worse and worse.
Bigger and bigger as it lead the gym. Yeah.
That's like Terence Crawford died in the ring. Like, yeah. So don't believe all the rumors, man.
Don't believe the rumors, man. All right, Brandon Washington, go ahead.
Now back to what I was saying.
No, everything you said was debunked right now by the fighter.
Now you just said, wait a minute, and you now listen. You just
Ain't that what the big fish say? Stop that cat.
Now this is how this.
You said he stopped him. You said he stopped him.
Let's get to the point, Mark.
We just got to the point.
There's no
heard
point.
the point.
You got the bump. That's the point.
How in the hell?
It's over.
How did this come up?
It's over.
There is no point, my guy.
It's rumors and it's
I don't know
over.
why it came up and it didn't
It's over.
I said,
It's
well,
over.
I believe it. You played the clip.
It's
Yeah, hey,
over.
it's over.
It's over.
Checkmate.
Checkmate. Let's go. Set the board up again for another one.
right.
John Norrie, unbiased fan. Kudos here, Brandon Washington. Let's get back to this Haney offering this 25-75 split. Is that a good deal for Shakur or what?
I mean, that's the best deal you can get in this situation. Devin Haney just came off a big win against Loma. He was rumored to go up to 35, depending on what Tank doing. Tank's, he got his business out of control right now, so he dealing with some stuff. Can't stay in the division forever. So, he gave you opportunity. That's something you said he would never do. He said he'd be crazy to do that. He gave you opportunity, He's struggling to make the weight. You see these pictures around here. He looking crazy out here. I mean, he look like he really picking up a lot of weight. So in this situation, even if you don't believe the fight can happen, if he gives you an offer, you have to take it just to see where it goes. This is not the time to start capping on social media. So he's just playing too many games, man. Somebody gotta get in Core's ear and teach him how to play these narrative games, man. Because he's talking himself out of situations now.
I mean, has Devin made a comment? Is Shakur the only one that said anything about this proposal or deal or contract?
Not yet, but I'm sure they're coming up with something.
Jay Prince said something. I covered that the other day. Jay Prince said when guys don't want to fight, is ways to not make the fight. You can price yourself out.
Okay.
So he alluded to that, and then we hear the 75-25 shit come out.
I ain't never seen nobody get rich around Jay Prince.
Well, my point being is that we've only heard this 25% for Shakur and 75 from Haney from one side. I mean, this could just be a bunch of just cap.
I don't think. I mean,
why would Shakur lie about that?
That's what I was about to say.
He's how did Charlie Murphy say it? He's a notorious habitual capper, habitual line stepper.
Was he?
He's always saying that people are ducking him. He gets debunked and nobody calls him out on it.
How you get debunked? Cruz ducked him. So that was a fact. He didn't lie about that.
How did Cruz duck him? How did Cruz duck him?
Fight.
He was mandating. They offered him to fight, and his team said no.
Well, that's what they said. But the only thing that
happened.
How did that happen?
That happened.
That happened, bro.
All right, you ain't gonna let me talk.
Documented, baby.
Talk then. Talk.
I'm just saying the only thing they said is that he's a boring fighter. I mean, the cap talk only came from one side. The promoter never said we got an offer, we rejected it. Like the only thing that came from that I know of that came from Isaac Cruz himself. I don't know if De La Hoya said it, or excuse me, Sean Gibbons said anything. Is that he's a boring fighter? That's all I heard.
Shakur Stevenson is a boring fighter.
That's what Isaac Cruz said. That's what Isaac Cruz said.
So that's his reason for not fighting somebody because they boring. You're a co-main. You a lifelong co-main. You got one main event.
Yeah, they were just asking him about a potential fight.
Okay, he's so boring. Go beat his boring ass,
bro. Zero.
Well, but the thing is that
so you okay with somebody just saying I ain't gonna fight you because you boring, Puto?
He never said he wasn't going to fight him. They just asked him what do you think about a potential Shakur Stevenson fight, and he's like I don't know if the fans will like that. He's very boring.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying is contracts that were sent,
quack,
or anything. No, I'm not, bruh. If you show me that they offered him a deal to fight him and he turned it down, okay, that would constitute a duck. But I haven't heard anything about that. All I've heard is
because usually the duck don't talk.
Hold on,
the duck don't talk. The duck is busy quacking or fighting other people.
Right. That's like
so basically
Canelo
you need the other guy to tell you I ducked him.
That's like saying Canelo didn't.
No. I'm just saying the fans are saying that he ducked him, and Shakur saying he ducked him. Like I could say, Mark, if we were fighters, I could say, Mark, you're always ducking me, but that doesn't make it true.
But you know what? What happened is you'll produce the evidence, and that's what they was doing. You would start the conversation, and if you say I'm lying, prove I'm lying. But if you just go off quiet and just fight somebody else and just act like you don't hear me talking about you, bro, you play that game where you don't hear us talking about this shit. We talking about you, and you just ignore it and just keep. Come on, bro. Fuck out of here, Puto. I understand why you riding for Isaac Cruz.
Bro, you don't understand because you calling somebody a duck without knowing if the contract was sent to him.
I never quote unquote said he a duck.
You don't have to have a contract.
Okay.
But I will say,
you can be a verbal duck. You can verbally duck. You don't need a contract. You can be like, nah, I'm not fighting.
This is a business, Brandon.
Just like Keith Thurman.
Yes,
Keith Thurman. Wait a minute. So Keith Thurman didn't duck Errol Spence?
Yep.
What did Errol Spence or
no,
was there a fight ever proposed?
How about this? I don't care. I give you one right here with Bud. I give you one with Bud. What about with Bud?
They can fight for
What about with Bud? What about with Bud? When he
What
was,
about
how
the
about when he left the whole fucking sanctioning body, bro, and he told us, "I'm taking the WBC route." You in position to fight Crawford right now, and he said before the fight, "Hey man, I'm more than willing to fight Crawford in 8 months from now." Bub's like, "Why we gotta wait so long?" He's like, "I need to get my get back fight." He got his get back fight, which was Mario Barrios. They put that damn fake ass gold medal around his neck from the WBC, a t-shirt and a snapback. And they said, "Hey, you still want to fight Crawford? What's going on with that?" Post-fight press conference, his words, not mine. "Well, you see the shirt and the hat I'm wearing. Obviously, I'm going the WBC route."
Okay. And that was Spence, right?
That's Thurman.
Oh, excuse me, Thurman. I'm sorry.
You ain't even listening. You ain't even listening.
No. It's just because, like,
You ain't
literally,
even
we're
listening.
talking about Shakur, we're talking about Isaac.
No, but we're talking about
Bud.
we were talking about a verbal. He said you can duck somebody verbally. You said no, you can't. And I told you, yes, you can.
I mean, if you guys
Here's
want
a
to believe
problem.
that, okay.
All
You guys wanna
right,
believe that.
I get it. Here's the problem with Shakur though. See, with somebody with Cruz, he has no problem calling Cruz a duck because we all know Cruz is not fighting nobody with a pulse unless it's Tank for that rematch. Everybody knows he's holding out for that rematch, and I think it's going to happen, especially since they got Pitbull on the co-main event for the Spence and Crawford fight. So that more than likely that rematch is probably going to happen if he looks good in this next fight. But the thing is, Shakur has other people that he's not responding to. He got called out by the Ortiz kid. He got called out by the other kid who beat
Edwin De Los Santos.
Yeah, like that's the problem with Shakur. He has all this smoke for people who don't want to fight him, but the people who do want to fight him, he got all these different reasons why the fight can't get made. And it's just not a good look, man. He's not playing the game the right way. If you're gonna play that kind of game, then you got to be consistent with the message you putting out. That's the problem. The problem with Shakur is he's a great fighter, and you have a lot of expectation for him, but he just be flip flopping with his messaging.
But hold on 1 second, I gotta intervene for something because they just signed Jermaine Ortiz, right? I don't think Top Rank has any interest of trying to put Jermaine Ortiz and Shakur Stevenson in a fight when they want to build Jermaine Ortiz up. I just don't think that I don't think that's on Shakur because I don't think Top Rank would make that fight for now.
Top Rank matchmaking at its finest. What I tell you, that's what they always say.
We talk about PBC be doing the same shit. All these promotional companies do the same shit, bro. Stop the cap, Brandon.
And that brings up a great point, Steven. Like, I don't think any fighter could be a duck when these guys don't make the final decision on who they fight.
Puro, you gotta stop that, Puro. Puro, I can't believe you.
No. Am I wrong?
Puro, so you finna justify people ducking each other?
But how can a fighter duck another fighter if like
Easy.
literally they have to
I
go
don't
to the
want
boss?
to fight you. You
gotta
just
go to the
tell him
boss.
I'm not gonna fight you.
Yeah, but
I'm
if the
not
boss
gonna
says
fight
you're gonna fight him, he's gonna do what the boss say.
That's not true.
No, okay.
Errol Spence said they ain't never
It
fight.
depends on the fighter, you know. Some fighters might say call out, some people say call me.
Errol Spence said they ain't never fighting Keith Thurman, no matter how bad Al Heyman and you know PBC been pushing for that fight. Have you seen that fight so far?
All I know is that there's two fighters that currently choose who they fight, and that's Terence Crawford and Canelo. That's it.
Man, get out of
Hey, man. That's why I can't deal with the trolling, man. Like even members can be trolls sometimes, yo. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
I'm a huge troll, but I'm speaking the facts, though.
No, bro.
No, you not, Puro.
I'm not. No, so now, like, fighters control their own careers. I mean, I don't understand.
We know fighters if they really want to fight if both guys want to
If
fight,
both guys really want to fight, the fight can get made.
yeah, both
For
guys
sure.
gotta want to fight, Puto.
That's why fighters have to take their promoters to court sometimes, because, like, you know, if they really want it. I'm reaching. How am I reaching?
Whole different argument. They ain't reach.
Red herring.
Reach. Both guys gotta want to
It
fight.
ain't a reach, man. But I mean, y'all
That's
just
a reach.
ignoring facts, bro. But
That's
it's
a
all
reach.
good, man. Y'all want to
That's a
say
reach.
these people are ducks?
No,
Go
no,
ahead,
you
man.
riding for Isaac Cruz because he Latino.
I'm not riding
and
for
I know
Isaac
it.
Cruz.
And everybody know it, and it's all love. Ride for your
What
guy,
everybody
but just
knows
say I'm riding
is
for my-
well, that's
just
a
say I'm
lie.
riding
What
with-
you just said is a lie, Mark.
Nigga, no.
I'll call you out on that one because I'm not rocking with Isaac Cruz.
No,
because
it's
he's
my
Latino.
opinion of you and your stake on this.
Yeah, and I'm
That
telling you
shit
it's
is
a bullshit
crazy.
opinion because it's not true.
Okay.
No, it wouldn't be wrong if it was though.
I hope Cruz lose.
I'm just saying.
want to see Cruz. I want to see the rematch. I'm not gonna lie. We might get that in
I do want to see the Tank rematch.
I don't care about that fight. I want to see Tank fight the best of the best because I believe he can possibly beat all the best of the best. I don't want to see him beat somebody he beat him one fucking time. Don't want to see it. Bootleg gang.
Listen, Brim.
Man, you sound like one of them hardcore Canelo fans. It ain't gonna happen, dog.
You got to be logical, bro. 90 days after coming out of jail, not house arrest, he coming out of jail now. They are finna put him in a build-up fight, and then next year you might get to see one of them fights. But now they
that's an excuse.
Well,
I didn't know that.
250,000 pay-per-views for Tank. Back to 250K for him or less.
No. What you finna see is them fill up the arena in Atlanta some goddamn where, and
And
everybody gonna come out around
250K pay-per-view.
Everybody gonna come out around September and October, and it's gonna be a big event. Watch and see what I tell you.
And it's less than 200,000 pay-per-views.
Okay. That ain't our concern. We ain't in the business, right? Are we
sure not?
Are we fans,
It don't help me out.
Do you work for the network like Brim? Like why you care?
I don't want to see that fight.
You ain't got to. You ain't got to buy it. But why do you care about?
I want to see Tank fight the best.
Yeah. But why you? That ain't what you just said. You keep bringing up 200,000 pay-per-view buys.
Bring it up because Tank's the face of boxing, right?
Not for me.
Not for me either. That's the reason why I'm bringing the point up. That's why I'm bringing that up.
What the people who say that should be their argument. That shouldn't be
See,
your argument.
if he wanted to be the face, he would make the fights. But if he's not going to make the fights, he's not going to be the face. So it's up to him if he wants to do that.
But we can't act like jail doesn't do something to your body different, bro.
And we can't act like he just came off of fighting Ryan Garcia, the fight that everybody wanted to fucking see. Like, man, come on, man. These dudes ain't robots. Yeah, now fight him. 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 Now fight him.
That's literally what Super Canelo fans say. Damn, I hate when history repeats
Shout
itself.
out to Tank. He fought twice this year already. Some guys ain't fought at all in the last 2 years.
And
they get a
5 years
pass.
to fight Ryan either.
You know what I'm saying? So Tank is fighting this guy right here. Well, it took a long time from when from Ryan's first started calling out Tank. It took a long time.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want
a long time. And Ryan didn't even have a fair shake in that fight, in my opinion, either.
Even if he had a fair shake, he still would have got knocked out.
We don't never know.
I mean,
We'll never know.
we don't know. That's the problem.
We don't know.
I just want Tank to be Tank, man. I don't have any more expectations for Tank. He's in another category with Canelo where I'm just gonna enjoy whatever they give. And I ain't got more expectations. I ain't gonna be singing their praises every time I go on the panel. I'm just gonna enjoy what they give. Do I expect Tank to fight Devin and Shakur? No. I do not. It's okay. That's who he is. I don't care anymore. But I'm not gonna be out here talking about he pound for pound and getting upset when he's not in the rankings. No, I'm not doing that. If you don't want to fight these guys, you want to make your money, that's fine. That's your job.
Yeah, traveling around, put it
do your thing.
These different cities, and people gonna come out. If you put some in Atlanta again, they all gonna come out. You put some in Baltimore, they all gonna come out. You put some in LA, they gonna come out. So all of this shit.
It just sounds like we just might as well just say
fuck around, put Tank in Texas his next fight versus Isaac Cruz. That's
a big fight. That's a big fight. I can't be mad at him for doing that.
Put that shit in Texas, San Antonio. Put that shit in San Antonio, right near the border, so the motherfuckers can cross right over.
Bro, that'd be nasty. That'd be a crazy fight. Like
Tank Davis fighting at the damn Spurs arena
at the Alamo Dome.
Yeah, the Alamo Dome. I might come out for that one. I got family in San Antonio. I ain't fucking with
wherever he goes. He saw that wherever he goes.
I respect it. He's an exciting fighter. He wants to make exciting fights. He wants to make bread.
Let's be clear.
That's what he wants to do.
Let's be clear. Some people think Tank lost to Isaac Cruz.
He didn't.
I didn't think he lost neither. I thought he beat him with one hand.
Yeah, I thought he handled him.
I don't want to see that fight again. I'm sorry. I'm just not interested in that fight at all.
People want to see the knockout. That's what they want to see, bro. They want to see the knockout. They know he can beat him.
Right. Some people in boxing, sometimes you just become an attraction. Some boxers just get to be that. And he one of them boxers that's an attraction now. So I'm not saying it don't matter who you put him in with, but if you put him in there with a name, it don't matter if he fighting for a championship or not. They proved that. So sometimes we seen Canelo been doing it for years. and we just sit back and watch it. And when it's all said and done, we're gonna applaud Canelo and say, "Damn, Canelo pulled a lot of money out of boxing."
Yeah, but he at least fought some champions in the mix of it and won some.
He got damn near 70 fights, of course. I mean, goddamn.
He fought some killers early.
8-time lineal champion. 8-time lineal champion.
Yeah, he fought some killers.
He's fighting the killer now. He's fighting the killer coming up. The person he's fighting is a killer.
Very small killer. Pause.
Gotta relax.
But at the end of the day, you know, here's the problem I have with Tank fans. Like, I understand the attraction. He makes a lot of money. I get that. No one has a problem with that. But when you guys start saying he's the best and y'all start getting in your bag with that, I can't do all that. If he not, that's what I'm saying. Now, if you don't do that, that's fine. Because I enjoy Tank for what he gives. He's very entertaining. I watch all his fights. I pay for it. You know, I get our money's worth. But I don't go around saying Tank's the man at 135. You can't say that shit.
The best got all the belts. That's what I
think. I'm not changing the way I view boxing so I can be a super fan for this guy who's not trying to do that. You know, if he's not trying to do the legacy fights, I'm not doing that for you. I'm just going to enjoy what you bring to the game.
Salute to you for not being thirsty for Tank.
But you can go to other boxers if you want. If you like, I go to Devin Haney for legacy fights. I want to see Devin Haney fight killers. I want to see him get them straps. That's what I go to Devin Haney for. When I just want to see knockouts, I want to see exciting fights like that. I go to Tank.
Bro,
There's nothing wrong with that.
You went to, bro?
What'd you say, bro?
What's the last fight you been to?
The last fight I've been to? It's been a little while.
Okay, what was the last fight you been to?
It was no-namers.
Oh, so you don't understand the atmosphere then?
Yes, I do. I've been to Roy Jones fight. You've been to 2 Roy Jones fights, so I don't know. So what you?
Damn. Which Roy Jones? Which Roy Jones?
That's the point I'm making. See?
Which Roy? Hold on. Which Roy Jones though?
These black men.
Like which one? Which one?
What the hell is going on?
Bram, it's taking you too long. You Googling? What's up? Which Roy Jones? Which Roy Jones fight was the last one you went to?
I was gonna say Larry Holmes, but it wasn't too far off.
Roy Jones, go ahead, Bram. You taking too long. I'm about to put a case on you.
Say Montel Griffin.
He Googled.
Yeah, got it. Got him.
You got him.
I got him. I mean, all of that shit about
You got it.
Yeah. Damn.
I did it on purpose.
Hey, Brandon, tell him we brutal over here, dog.
I did it on purpose. I did it on purpose just to see y'all act a fucking fool.
Nah, nigga.
Yes, I did it
Nah,
on
nigga. I know you. You cut your camera on at your job when people said you didn't have no job. Like, you quit to prove people are wrong.
I'm not at work. I'm at home. Nice try, doggy.
No, that's what I said. You quit to try to prove people are wrong.
You show a ticket?
Yeah, you quit to try to prove people wrong.
Yeah,
like what took you so
What
long?
are you doing all that for? What fights you went to? Come
Yeah, it
on.
don't take that long.
I went to the Roy Jones fight when he was fought in Pensacola in '99. The dude's name I can't.
Oh, man, if you don't get, I was 18 years old. I caught a dope case in '99. What the fuck? I'm not here tonight. Get out of here.
What the fuck is that supposed? What does that matter? What does that matter? What does that matter? Whatsoever.
It shows that you don't support boxing.
And you gonna tell me I don't support boxing as many pay-per-views that I done bought? You got me fucked up.
Man, if you don't get out of here.
Brandon, I wish you could go to Vegas and watch your guy lose. I'm tired of hearing your mouth.
I just came from Vegas in December. I was at the Frank Martin. What you call it?
Okay, congratulations to you.
Ali Rivera.
I am glad you're able to do that, but you know what? I'm not able to go to all the fights, so I support them by buying the pay-per-views.
And I went to. You want me to keep going? I go to fights, bro. So I understand.
Okay, so good for you. I buy the pay-per-view and watch them all.
Because you sit at home.
Doesn't mean I don't support boxing because I don't go to all the fights. If I spend my money on the pay-per-view, I support boxing. I ain't gonna let you try to undermine me because you go to fights. Congratulations to you that you go to fights. Brandon Washington, Mr. After a fight, my guy needs another fight, but then a year and a half later, he's gonna whoop his ass. Stop the cap, bro. Hit the cash app.
What you don't understand, what cash app? What you don't understand is you don't know the atmosphere, so you don't understand Tank atmosphere. You don't understand the atmosphere because you not in there. You at home, so you just want to be entertained. Fight the best, fight the best, fight the best. Get out sometime, put on some nice clothes, not that 1999 shit.
Listen. That has nothing to do with the price of tea in China. At the end of the day, yeah. You're gonna be an attraction. You can have a great atmosphere and all that, but at the end of the day, boxing is a fucking sport. It's a competition to be the best and beat the best. Everything else you say after that is bullshit when you put the business over the competition. Business matters. I understand that. But when you put all that over the competition, I don't want to hear that shit. So, Brandon, you can stop the cap and save the bullshit. I understand that he's an attraction. I'm not taking that away from him. He's a draw. He does live gates. But Gotti was a draw. Fucking Vinny Pazienza was a draw in their time. None of them motherfuckers were ever A-grade, upper echelon champions. There's been a lot of people that had great drawing power, but that had great drawing power on live gates, but never a pay-per-view star, and never superstars, or never great champions. I believe Tank can be a great champion. I have confidence in his abilities. So me saying that I believe that Tank can be a great champion, then I want to see him fight the best. I'm not wrong for making that statement. You can say I am. I don't care. End of story.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Poetic. Poetic even.
Damn. Call him out for not going to fights. That's how we doing?
Bro.
Shit.
But you don't understand.
I know what you mean though. I know what you mean.
You gotta get out here. You gotta smell the roses. You gotta see the sweat flying. You gotta go to these weigh-ins. You know what I mean? You gotta go out here and see it. You gotta mingle. If you're a part of this, you got to see it for what it is. Not 30 years ago.
When you wear Errol Spence's drawers, bro. Calm down.
Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Tank got a lot of blood sport fans. That's what it is.
Boxing
you
is
gotta,
blood
you gotta. I mean, like some. They got them dudes that be like going to going outside watching the bar fight type of fans, which is fine. Because that's what he brings to the sport. Is places for everybody in the sport.
Hey, John, you go to fights, right? Do you go to fights?
Every so often, but I'm more of a fight party kind of person. It's been a while.
How about you, Puro? You go to fights?
Just went to Devin and Loma.
How about you, Mark? You go to fights?
I'm gonna be at the Spence and Crawford, nigga. Holla at me. Shit, fuck you, man.
I was trying to get to that in November, but bullshit went down.
I seen Wilder, Tank. I'm seeing Wilder, Tank. Shit, this is gonna be my first time seeing Spence and Crawford live.
Yeah, I done seen
either
Bud
one of the
twice.
Two.
We already had the discussion about that. I heard about that.
I'm going to that one.
I had $5 grand
Wilder
for last year for Spence versus Crawford. If the fight had happened last year, I would have been at the fight, but it didn't. So I'll have a fight party. And
that nigga spent all his PPP scam loans.
Where the money go?
Yeah,
you ain't flip.
I don't want to talk about that, Brandon. That's personal right now. It ain't funny, Brandon. It ain't funny, Brandon. There's nothing funny about it.
That was more.
Okay.
I like the fight parties
What I
too.
say? What I
do them
say?
all the time as well.
No, I don't have that money right now because I had to take care of family business.
Taxes?
Yeah.
That nigga got to pay off that PPP loan.
Yeah.
Man.
I lost 4 family members in the last fucking year and a half.
Me too. I lost 5.
My condolences.
Yeah, I lost my grandma, both uncles, an aunt.
Damn, I remember.
I lost Nana P.
I think your cousin.
I lost Nana P. My cousin Scotty died. His mama died 3 months before him. My cousin Jerry died, and my aunt Gwen just died. Like, I don't think nobody on these YouTube shits took more loss than me in the last 3 years, bro.
I'm sorry, bro. That's crazy.
You can't make this shit up. And my audience been watching me go to funerals too, over and over and over again. Or either look, we even lost people in the community. We try to raise money for them and their families. Like,
shout out to Thomas Jones. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Thomas Jones. Kurt. Rest in peace to D Hodges. Like, yeah man.
Man.
Condolences to all your lost loved ones. I lost one today as well, Mark.
Somebody, I can't. Yeah, I appreciate it. Somebody said, "What you say, John?"
To the chat.
Said something. Yes, D Hodges passed away, man.
To the panel, anyone out there going through
his mom on
the
Somebody breaking up,
bro.
You didn't know D Hodges passed away?
Nah.
I had his mom on the show. Yep, I did an episode. Had his mom on the show.
Damn, bro.
We took up some bread. Yeah, we donated everything from that episode and pretty much everything I made that month. You know what I'm saying? I send it to his mom. You know what I'm saying? So Yeah, man, sad.
Yeah, man.
So
he
yeah,
was a
we all taking losses, bro. We all be taking losses.
Yeah, I mean
But I ain't about to empty out my savings for everybody though. Shit, fuck that. I mean, respect to everybody, but nigga, I'm still going to my fights. I'm gonna take care of my family. I ain't about to y'all niggas better have insurance, nigga. Shit,
Man gotta
don't be
eat.
calling me. So everybody
Man
funeral.
gotta eat.
I'm about to empty out my savings account for nobody funeral.
Man, you gotta get out into these fights and see what it feels like, and then you'll be like, "Oh, okay, we need more of these atmospheres. Boxing need this." Al Heyman, I'm gonna tell you what he did do. He opened up a lot of venues. I can tell you that a lot of venues where boxing wasn't in, he opened it up. He did that.
Yeah, man, we won't have no shits in Atlanta, bro. That nigga opened that shit back up.
That's a fact.
Bro,
That's how it is.
You're in doubt.
Al's the venue man with all the entertaining artists. That's what they do.
You need to get back boxing back in Chicago. I heard Chicago doesn't really have boxing like that.
Shit, they got shootings.
They got-
Niggas don't
That's
know.
what I heard. That's what I heard.
They got a lot of shit.
They got shootings.
The next big fight in New York, I'll probably go to it. The next big fight in New York they have in New York, I'll probably go to it.
You just missed one. T.O.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Yeah,
A big
that was a good one.
Yeah, it's
Hulu Theater.
that fight was me taking time off of work to go see it.
What?
No.
It's a title
Yes, it
fight.
Yes,
I know why. He thought Tio was gonna lose.
Man, that was a big
Yeah,
fight. That was a
Tio was gonna lose. Tio handled business though. But no, I'm not a Tio fan. So I'm not
You're
gonna
not
stop.
gonna get too many more big fights than that in New York.
Time off for a Tio fight. I'm not a Tio fan.
Top rank
Fix
be
your
making their
audio,
runs in
fix
New
your
York.
audio. You too-
Top rank makes some runs.
Bram, put your work headset on. Like I know you off right now, but we need that work headset.
I'm not at work.
But you ain't got the headset. You can't plug that in, or can you?
Work. I
Well,
don't-
lean back a little bit from the computer then.
I'm not on the computer. I'm on my phone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go. Just lean back a
Yeah,
little
you
bit from the
clipping,
phone.
dog.
Yeah, you clipping.
I'm a little too close to the mic, and I'm probably a little too hyped, so I apologize. But
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I just want people to hear you.
I'm not gonna I work overnights. I work Saturday nights.
It's okay. Relax. That nigga passionate talking about his schedule. I work overnights and I work Saturday. Like nigga, relax, nigga.
You
Like
can't question nothing.
Cool, Mark. Chill, cool. I'm not gonna take off a Saturday for Tio. I'm not. I'm not a Tio fan.
all right, but but you're a boxing fan, and it's a title fight near you.
I don't like Tio. I'm not gonna spend my money for a Tio fight other than a pay-per-view if it's a pay-per-view fight. I'm not gonna go to a Tio fight, but I'll go to a Roy Jones fight. I'll go to a Spence and Crawford fight. That happened last year, but I'm not gonna go to a Tio fight.
That nigga still saying Roy Jones, man.
That would have cost you like
Roy
250.
Jones.
250 here and there.
Y'all gonna stop dogging me out about my love for Roy Jones, bro. That's my guy.
I bet. That's your memory. That's your one. That's your 1999 last
I
fight.
want the two Roy Jones fights.
Got any excuses tonight for him?
That's when that nigga Brent had 185 grams in his pocket.
Every fight.
You're being disrespectful now, Mark.
How's it disrespectful? That's your story. You told the story. Shit.
But that was I told it that one time. Don't mean you gonna use it for jokes.
Bro,
I
that's
can't-
on YouTube. You bugging.
It's
First
for
of all,
life.
Tim, it don't work like that.
Yeah, YouTube is.
The jokes never stop now.
Like, you said it on a live
If you
stream.
say it out loud on the show in front of YouTube, it's getting played back.
But it was not a conversation. It was a real conversation. I
You
wasn't
said
doing
it was a private conversation.
I didn't say private. I said it was a real conversation. It was for a reason. It was not to be. It wasn't something to play with. It was something to talk about on a real level. Now, if you want to take it and make it for jokes, then I'll just put myself on mute and just go to the back.
No, you did not.
But it's
You didn't
funny.
just do that.
Joke on me though.
It's all love, bro. It's all love.
All I did, but I didn't lie. I was like, that was around the time you was getting to the money, though. That was around the time you could afford to go to the Roy Jones fight against a nigga you said you don't even know his name. But look, okay, well, let me pick on Brandon for a little bit. Let me pick on Brandon. I'll leave you alone, Brandon. Let me pick on you or something you said online, and I'll never let it go. And you said it. It was a real conversation, and you meant it. Let's go. Hold on, never mind.
Yeah, that's what you.
Let me take this call. 830. You got the flow. Tell them your name. Where you from?
Man, this nigga Brim sensitive than a motherfucker. He brimsensitive.
Man,
That's
who
a new
is this?
term I made.
Who is this that can't call?
Man,
Who is this nigga calling?
Scholar. Y'all know them niggas from Texas always come in with the jokes. We'll announce ourselves later.
Oh,
That
yeah,
nigga
he's
Brim
lawyer.
sensitive.
He's lawyer.
Be snitching.
Say what?
That nigga Brim is snitching. That's why Brim snitching, man. That's why he's so sensitive and shit.
Watch
Brim.
your mouth. Let's get that shit out there in the air. Watch your mouth, nigga. You don't give me
My
fucking face. Don't put that fucking jacket on me. Get the fuck out of here.
Brim, how am I gonna say it to your face, bro?
Just shut your fucking mouth, man. Don't put that fucking jacket on me. Don't be putting snitches. Don't play that game. You joke with me, you can pop shit, but don't put that fucking jacket on me. You got me fucked up. Fuck out of here.
Brim.
Snitches shit, bro. That's shit to play with. You don't play with shit.
When you raise your voice just now, like a little bit of P came out, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. You just scared me just now. I forgot she look like Urkel with glasses on. Glasses on the live saying that he snitched. Brim, you work in a factory, bro. Don't stop talking gangster, bro.
Fuck your life.
Like,
Y'all gonna make me have a heart attack, bro.
Get at him.
Nah, I just don't like that funny style fuck nigga shit, bro. You don't play with shit like that, bro. There's certain things you don't fucking play with. I'm not gonna kill, bro. Everybody about somebody who know you and you actually shared your story. You a fuck nigga for saying fuck shit like that. Fuck you.
Brim, check this out, Brim. Check this out, Brim. I'm going to school for law enforcement. If I went up on a pack of dudes and one of them looked like you, I know that that's the weakest link. I'm gonna grill that nigga because he's gonna give up everybody. He's gonna give up everybody, Brim. But you don't have to pretend, Brim. It's okay. We need civilians like you. Like, how the fuck? You know, Amazon delivered the packages in like a day, bro. Like, that's because of you. We need guys like you, bro. Like, stern guys. You probably like wear Dockers every day and shit. Like, you're a good guy, and there's nothing wrong with that, Brim. You're gonna make a good father if you're not one already, Brim. That's all I'm saying, bro. You don't have to do the fuck nigga, I'm pull up right now. That's on power roof. No, like, you ain't got to do none of that shit.
Just playing games with shit that ain't something to be played with. That's goofy, corny shit. I'm not no that's corny shit, bro. I don't give a fuck what you doing. But you're not gonna sit here and be talking about I'm a snitch, bro.
So why does it matter if you a snitch or not? If you're not a gangster?
Because, bro, at the time I was playing the game for what the game is worth, and I dealt with it, and I had to handle it the way I had to handle it. I had to be a man about the situation and take my fucking time. You're not gonna play with me like that. I'm not gonna play the game no more. So
you didn't get too much time. The time and the drugs don't matter, bro.
By those rules, I honored those rules. I ate that fucking time. I'm not gonna sit here and have you undermine me as a man.
You ate it because it was a year.
Fuck
you
out of here.
You should have had 15, bro. Let's keep. We're not gonna do this, bro.
I got a 3 to 9.
We're not gonna do this, bro.
Scholar
defense. You got a year, bro.
I had 3 to 9.
You know, hey, yo, you know I know what I'm talking about. This nigga went in there. You watched the first 48. We done seen niggas like him. That nigga went in there and smoked a cigarette. He asked for lunch and he told every fucking thing. He told shit they ain't even asked. But nah, Brim, I was just Brim. I don't want no beef.
Y'all some wild boys.
This is a legendary live, bro.
He's just trolling, man. He just
I know
Brim's cracking jokes,
man.
He just cracking jokes, trying to get under Brim's skin.
That's fuck nigga shit. Fuck that.
Bro, he just joking, bro. He just drawing, bro.
Don't be sensitive, man.
What they say, drawing in Philly. He just drawing on you, bro.
I don't respect that, bro. I don't respect that. That's fuck nigga shit.
But you can't respond to him saying you're a fake gangster by being gangster like on the internet. Like he's just trolling you, bro. He trolling. He said you got caught with 185 grams. You did 6 months and what you say? You went to a program. That nigga just don't believe the story. That's his opinion. You know your life is real. Bro, you hold up, but bro, you know who you was in jail with. You know what you got caught with. Like this nigga on the internet should not make you this mad. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Bro, that's fuck nigga shit, bro.
You didn't even have the same
number right now.
Look, this ain't even like you was a bro. It ain't even like niggas on the street know you as unbiased fan Brim Reaper. Like that's not even the street name you had back then. Like you a different person now. Like in a good way.
I don't give a fuck about internet and that. I'm the same person everywhere I'm at. I don't respect it.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
I don't give a fuck. You keep your tiny Errol Spence draws on and shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck. I don't respect that.
That's just mean.
That's just mean. Brim, you clipping.
Oh man.
That shit I don't respect. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what anybody think about what I'm saying about that. I don't respect that. I don't.
Okay, bro. It's all good, man. It's all good.
No, it's not all good, Mark. It's not.
It got to be all good because what's the alternative? We gonna kill each other through the Wi-Fi? You crack jokes on people. You have tests. Hold up. You have tests. Hold up. Hold up, sir. Hold up. With all due fair.
Have a good night.
Brim, with all due he don't hung up. Brim, all I'm trying to say, with all due respect, you have a test that you give callers.
You always doing that, Bossy Scholar.
Hold up. With all due respect, Brim has tests that he do to give up somebody to find out if you a bud buddy, aerosexual. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that's questioning niggas' manhood, bro. A bud buddy or aerosexual. You invented the test. You are the author of those. But you are upset when somebody just say, hey, look, I don't believe the story that you told us that night. You know what I'm saying? And they just keeping it moving. Like, you know what I'm saying? They just make a little joke and pass, and like, you just having such a knee-jerk reaction. Like my G, what you say?
That's just his personality.
Jump on the pedal and take his place. Now you done ran him out.
Yeah, if you can joke about people's sexuality, calling them aerosexuals, bud buddies, capping for Canelo, thirsty for Tank. Like, you see all of those shit with other than the capping for Canelo, that thirsty for Tank has a underlying gay innuendo, bud buddy, aerosexual. You get what I'm saying? You question a nigga's manhood that way with these tests and you put a label on them. You labeling niggas, bro. Like, man, you got to take the good with the bad, bro.
Bro said, I did my time. I ate that shit.
Definitely,
I ate that shit, yo. I ate that year. I did that shit standing on my head. You know what I mean? And you gonna fuck with my integrity. You gonna try to out me because I was in the witness protection. Oh, I'm sorry. He didn't say that.
Man. That's all I'm trying to say, man. Like, the nigga won't up here like telling people your story like he went to jail with you. He know where you went. He know, like, this nigga just trolling you, bro, and cracking jokes just like you be trolling and cracking jokes, bro. Like damn, man, you got to be able to give, bro. Brandon,
come back, Brimley. Come back,
yeah,
bro.
Man. You got to be able to give these jokes and get the jokes too, man. That's all I'm trying to say, man. Like
we was waiting for you to come back, Bram. We was waiting for you to get back at him, man. Come on,
maybe he'll pull up on members on
Scholar. You're a bully.
Shut up, y'all jumping on me.
Yeah, Scholar, I don't know why you did that, Scholar. Why would you?
Is he still here? Is he still here? Go ahead, Boston Scholar. Why you do that, bro?
Man, I had to address the elephant in the room. Nobody believes this nigga, bro. This nigga either he's telling the truth, or this nigga snitching his ass off, and like 50 people got indicted. But this nigga done stole Ghost life stories from Power. This nigga is not serious, bro. Like, bro, he cammed up when he said this shit. That was what was the most shocking part about the story. This nigga cammed up and put a face with his unbelievable story. Like, nah, bro, this is really sensitive though. He easy to get to because he know he lied. That's his conscience. That's why he got off the fucking. His conscience told him, like, bro, they not buying it. You gotta be believable. I'm gonna be believable. Man, I don't wear that jacket, old fuck ass nigga. Make me do something, man. Hey, no. Say to my motherfucking face. He was just going on and on, man. Like, Brim, cut it out.
Small hat.
Cut it out, Brim.
That nigga said small hat.
Small hat.
Facts. Hey, Pure, I know what danger look like and sound like, and that nigga is not dangerous whatsoever. Like, if I left out of town, I would let that nigga babysit my gerbils. And he will return them safe and sound, along with the dog and the fucking fish.
Damn.
Oh, Scholar funny, man.
Y'all niggas mean, man. Well, look, I
was on your team, Bram. Come back and, you know.
Yeah, it's time to move on, though, man, because Bram is a member
Get
to
your
the
jokes off,
neighborhood. But like I said, I ain't with the bullying. The nigga said it ain't funny. Like, he ain't happy with it. Like, we got to move on. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with it.
But at the end of the day, you can't call nobody no aerosexual, no bud buddy. I don't want you to be up on the internet doing no tests for nobody. Because when you challenge, this is what you did, Brent. Never forget this episode. Somebody timestamp this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
didn't he say he invented the term?
He literally invented. He invented the test to call people an aerosexual bud buddy. Man, you got to take the good with the bad, dog. Like, this shit ain't. Brent Reaper, you got to click the panel. Cause I got somebody on the phone already. You got to click the panel. He trying to call in. Well, I got some. The phone line is tied up. Brent, you got to click the panel. Santos, what up? And Boxer Scholar, I need you to click the panel too, cause I need my phone real quick. I'm about to go to the corner store real quick while I'm talking to y'all. So I can't take no phone call. I'm gonna shoot to the corner store real quick. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot to the corner store, and while I got y'all on the panel, and then I'm gonna go to members only. Bram, just click the link, bro. I need my phone so I can still listen while I go to the store. So I'm gonna close the phone line while I run up to the corner store real quick. Centos, what up? Hold up, Centos, why you up? Hold up, Centos, you know you my brother and I love you, but I got a members only panel, Centos, and you're not a member. So I'll let you say one thing, but I gotta let you go, Centos, with all due respect. You don't follow me like that, nigga. You know you got it, rich ass nigga. Rich ass nigga like Centos don't want to be a member. Can't stand y'all rich ass niggas. Go ahead, Centos. All right, Centos going once, going twice, going three times, going four times.
You're not going to compare boxing to personal life.
You got the flow, King. Go ahead. Anybody cutting you off?
Get your shit off, bro.
Your shit off,
Mark,
Bram.
you're not going to try to you're not going to try to make boxing conversation about a fandom is the same thing about somebody's personal life. It's not the same. And I'm not for that type of disrespect. If I say somebody's an Errol Spence, it means you're a big fan of Errol Spence. It's all in good fun for that. But do you take shots at somebody personally about their personal life? That's not the same. I'm not hearing that shit. Fuck all that shit. It's wild disrespectful. You can say what you want. Fuck your life. That's all I got to say. Y'all have a good night. I got better things to do.
Damn, man, why we gotta be disrespectful like that? Like, I ain't say fuck your life like I want you to die. Like, damn, John Dory, what's up with his story?
I don't know what to tell you, man. Come on, Bram. Man, he was getting at you. I was on your team, dog. I want you to get back at him.
I disagree with
you know what I'm saying?
I disagree with Brim on that. Like, once you question a man's sexuality,
that's a hard line to cross right there.
Yeah, bro. You question nigga's sexuality when you give him a errol sexual test, a buddy test.
Yeah, man.
Hey, look, man, y'all gotta click the link, bro. Matter of fact, I'll do an open panel. Matter of fact, open to everybody. Let me do this. 616. Go ahead, Deuce. I'll make the panel open to everybody. Open panel. And then I gotta move on.
Hey, I just got off the phone with Whack 100, homie. Hey, we ran Brimley paperwork. Hey, bro got a sealed file. We got a sealed file for something 2004. Hey, we gotta break that down.
Yeah.
I got on the phone. Hey, check it out, homie.
Dudes, don't do that. Dudes, don't do that, man. Don't do that, man.
Hey, he gotta break that sealed file, bro. Hey, we gotta check his paperwork out, homie. I just got off the phone with him. It's going down.
What Wag tell you? Fuck it, I'm playing. What Wag tell you?
Hey, Wag told me he got the sealed file, bro. We can't get up in there. Only people who get in there is the person whose file is sealed. So he got to produce that paperwork. He got 24 hours, or he lay with a rat. That's where I'm standing with it, homie.
Well, produce the codes. Where the codes at?
Hey, it's a dude in Virginia. He said that, no, honey, stop playing.
I'm just saying, 185 grams, my nigga.
6 months, homie.
That's a lot, yo. That's like 25.
And he out there in DC too, so all that's fair time.
Nah,
you know what I mean?
He in Connecticut, but I think he said he got bagged in New York. But whatever.
Hey man, that's fair time.
Man,
Homie, crossing state line.
185 grams in New York City. Shit.
Man, niggas doing 10 years for a base rock.
Nah, man. He said he got it. Man, I believe him though. I believe his story.
I don't know. He was
get mad at me
too
now.
hard,
He said,
man.
Martin Nash, I'm good on you, bro.
Yo,
right.
Homie, you running people off, bro. You ran off Calico. Now you done ran off this dude. What's happening?
He want me to tell him. Bro, I get into it with everybody on this bitch, bro. I get into it with Brandon. I got into it with Clips, King Asia Mav, Queen B, you, Reggie, Brandon.
Oh, no wonder you working out for Vegas.
Who else?
Keep it tight, bro.
I know boxing. I got into it with him, the boxing scholar. Well, he don't got into it. Yeah, we disagree all the time up here, man. It is what it is. But I never told that nigga fuck his life though. Like I wish he was dead or something. Like die, nigga. Now,
Yeah,
that's
that
what
was
fuck your
scary.
life. That's
Man,
what fuck your life mean to
if
me.
that wasn't
Fuck
if
your
that was
life
in
means
person,
I-
that would have went down like how old boy did Nipsey. You lucky that wasn't in person, bro.
Oh,
Damn.
low key, it might still go down. That nigga still might want to kill me one day. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't think
Like,
Roy Jones is fighting next month. So. Stop playing. I'm just fucking around, man.
that nigga said, I went to a Roy Jones fight in '99 in Pensacola, and I can't remember who he fought. Like,
that's crazy.
I think he was fighting the chickens.
I think Brandon started that shit. Brandon started fucking with him a little bit, started digging into his background a little bit, and that nigga just got mad. And yeah, man, he took a minute, and I don't know, man.
Took the bait. Took the bait.
To debate, man.
Hey, on another note, before I get off the phone, hey, you seen Wack was on the phone with R. Kelly, bro. He's finna get the homie home. So
how?
free R. Kelly.
Oh, really?
How?
Yeah, he was on the phone with R. Kelly, man.
Who he gonna tell on?
Hey,
yeah, how?
Nah, he breaking down. He got a bad witness, man. That bitch Tasha K done put this nigga business out on the street, came to jury pool. Then Tasha K done cracked it off with one of the guards and got all this nigga personal business. They sitting there showing his private emails and all that stuff. We gonna get the homie home. Free
Man,
R. Kelly. I'll
man,
talk to y'all
Brim.
later.
Hey, Brim. Hey, is that Deuce? Damn,
That
Deuce
was
got off
Deuce.
the.
That was Deuce, but y'all go ahead cook up. I need to run to this corner store real quick. Y'all give me 10 minutes. I'm gonna be listening in the background. I'll be right
Damn, that nigga Deuce got off too early. I was gonna say, man, everybody know Brim is responsible for Young Thug. They getting him to testify against Young Thug. Him and Gunna working together. That nigga said, bro, even Brent B Washington, you still there?
I'm with you, dog. I'm with you.
So
Yeah,
check this out, man.
yeah, Gunna. God damn, I'm going in on my man Brim tonight.
Hey, but check this out, bro. I don't know what everybody from here from different backgrounds, right? One thing about black people is we survive, right? A motherfucking go in the building and throw a grenade. It's gonna be one nigga that made it. Like, how you know? Shit, people look suspicious. You know what I mean? We survive. That's what we do, right? This nigga Brim said, "Fuck my life." When have you ever heard a serious threatening nigga say fuck? That's white boy shit, bro. That's what they say before they shoot their mom up. Fuck your life, mom. I'm tired of this shit. Like, bro, that's not danger. I know danger when this nigga is either he was the suburbs and he watched movies and he wanted to sell drugs and he exaggerating about his role in it, or this nigga is just the biggest snitch ever and he left that lifestyle and went to a factory job because he realized it wasn't for him. Either way, that doesn't fuck my life don't offend me. Like, that's white boy threats.
I done seen a lot of burb dudes try to become street dudes in New York, man. It is what it is. I don't know his story. I ain't got no reason to check his paperwork. All I'm saying is, Brim, I was with you, my guy. If you're still listening, I was with you, man. I want you to get your shit off. You can't get all sensitive like that. You can't do that, man. We black, man. When we start playing the numbers, you can't get all sensitive, Brim. Come on, you know this. You know this deep down inside. I know you mad right now, but deep down inside, you know you're not supposed to do that.
Brim, you a tender ass nigga. I ain't with none of that soft ass shit they talk about. You tender, man. Come on,
You're
man.
not supposed to do
Brim,
that.
hey,
shit.
Brim probably used to pick up the prostitutes on Grand Theft Auto and take them to a different city to have a better lifestyle. He a soft ass nigga, man. Yeah, he takes a girl like, this is my picture, but I look better in person. This nigga soft as shit, man. This nigga soft as baby shit, man. Brim,
making
I
love
cannot
to the
believe that
hoes.
Brim
Come
has
on
made it. He got to be 40 plus, bro. I cannot believe he's made his entire life being as soft as he is, man. Like, as a matter of fact, I think I seen Brim on the first 48. He was the one that they made put the Kool-Aid package on his lips.
You wild for that.
Yo, Scarlo, let me ask you something. Hold up, bro.
Wow,
I don't like
for
all
that.
the free smoke shit. Like, what's up with the free smoke for Brim, yo? I thought, like, now we going somewhere. You just having a whole roasting session, like.
Yeah, man. I
Like,
just
why,
feel
why
like
you so angry with? What's your problem with the?
Oh, no, it's no anger. Like, first off, it was like I seen a little fly. I just couldn't help but to pull his wings off. And then he got
Damn, Brim done give you a virus.
Hold on, I ain't hear you. I was stepping outside to the car. What you say? What's your issue,
about his
bro?
mom. I'm talking about his tender dick ass, his sensitive ass. Talk about he made up Errol Spence, Errol sexuals, but he can't take jokes when it's when it's aimed at him. He talk about Brandon Washington wearing draws. He joke all day with Brandon Washington. The moment I bring up the story that he told, cause I wouldn't even know this. I would never know that he sold drugs and got caught with all them drugs and
and got a year in jail had he not told me. He volunteered that information. Nobody grilled him.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta protect your rep, man. I was rooting for you. Tell me the real story. What happened? You know, it's your life, like Mark said.
Man,
don't shut up. Don't
bro,
do that.
if he went to
Don't
jail,
shut
that
up.
shit would be public information, bro. Just give us your TDC J number and we can look that shit up, bro. We could dead all that shit right now. We ain't gotta go back and forth about did you or didn't you.
I just didn't like the fact that he shelled up like that. Come on now. That's how we get down. We get together. You're gonna get some jokes, man.
Man, that nigga told it.
Don't take that shit to heart.
I'm gonna get a shirt that say he told it and he know it, cause that motherfucker told it. He know he told it. I know Brim like to tell it. He looked like he liked to do shit just so he could tell about it. He's the weak link in the group. I already know. I did stuff and he was always the guy we had to worry about. He was the gunner. He the gunner in the situation.
Yeah, that's a wild ass story with Gunner, man. All I know is I believe Brim's story, but it sounds like he didn't like his experience in prison. So
that nigga was washing draws. He was washing draws.
He should just came through and just told his tale. You know what I'm saying? Don't get all sensitive and just keep it like that.
Brim was on the bottom bunk washing draws in jail. That's why it's some trauma. That's what I heard today. I'm gonna apologize to you now. I see that. I see why you so offensive. It opened up a spot. You were traumatized in some way or another. So I'm gonna apologize to you, bro. You ain't gotta say fuck. You ain't gotta say fuck my life, Brim. We could be friends after this. But I remember it was a dude, a Nigerian dude on Mark's show, and he told a wild ass story. We flamed him up for a solid week.
What's the story?
About him getting robbed and beat up by an Uber driver or so. I can't remember. It's been a while, but that shit was hilarious. Me and Mark and Brandon flamed that motherfucker. He was Nigerian dude.
Nigeria. Where this happened? Where this happened at? This happened in the States?
I think he said Texas. I can't remember. It's been a while.
He was an Uber driver or he got robbed by Uber?
Nah, he took an Uber
and got robbed
by the Uber drivers, and then he ended up in a neighborhood and he said the white woman called the police on him. And we like, nigga, we would have called the police on your ass too. What time was it? He was like, oh, it was only 3. Only 3? Yeah, man.
Nah, you gotta go. I don't know who this nigga is. You gotta go. That's crazy. You get robbed by the Uber driver, you was lacking in Texas.
But seriously though, I feel like a lot of times let me speak in our community, because I can't speak for nobody else. People have to be okay with being themselves. When you get in another lane, that's when your ass get ran over. It's okay to be who you is. I tell people all the time, I ain't no fucking gangster. And I definitely ain't no fucking shooter. Them are the niggas that's willing to throw their life away for a fucking bean burrito. Them is the lowest form of street niggas. I don't want to be no goddamn shooter. So I am who I am. I think Brim is having an identity crisis, and that's what we saw today.
It's something like that, man. I don't know, middle-age crisis. I don't know, man.
Bro, he act like somebody was gonna see this and be like, "Oh, that nigga really snitch. I'm gonna smoke this nigga, yo." Like, bro, he act like it was a serious situation. Like, bro, nobody's going to the warehouse and pull up on you with the AK and spray, bro. Like, relax.
The warehouse. He did go into full crisis mode. That was a little alarming. So I thought about
like he was still active. Brim act like he was an active shooter still. Like, bro, man, hey, don't speak on my set, bro. Like, Brim, calm down, bro. Calm down.
He made. I mean, I'll be honest with you. It sounded like he was still connected,
bro.
It sounded like he got. It sounded like he got a little frightened. Like, like he shouldn't be talking about certain shit.
Yeah, like he got shooters on the roof.
Yeah, I'm like, what are you doing? Joke back. I don't know. That was a weird one. But if you listen, bro, you can't be sensitive like that, dog. I understand it's a critical part of your life. You probably have some dark memories when it comes to that point in your life. But you getting up there in age, my brother. You about to be OG. You about to be OG age level, where you got to start using these moments in your life, and you got to start dropping knowledge on the next generation. So you got to get over that shit. Whatever it is that triggered you
to the cops.
Whatever it is that triggered you tonight, don't let it be a thing, man. This is the internet. Don't forget that.
Man, I swear to God. I swear to God, Brim, he told it, bro. If he telling the truth, he told it. He looked. If I was casting a movie and I had to cast a snitch, he wouldn't even have to do an audition. I look at that motherfucker, he get the job right on the spot. That motherfucker, he definitely told it, man. He can't tell me he ain't no fucking snitch. He looked like he go. He tell everything. He like he was the kid that would participate in shit and then tell on everybody else when that shit didn't go his way. That's what kind of kid he was. I already know, man.
See, you my man, Brand. We from the East. You one of my guys. I can't even defend you right now because you did some fugazi shit, dog. I can't lie. You gotta come back, man. Come back, defend yourself, man. Mark dropped the link. The link's still in there. It let you in.
Come on, Brim. Get up. Fight back, Brim.
Come defend yourself, man. We need to hear the jokes. We need to hear the butt buddy jokes, the aerosexual jokes. Bring it back to boxing for us. We need you to defend your name.
Come on, Brim. Brim, come flame me up. I'm wearing Errol Spence draws right now, Brim. Come get me.
I see you in the chat, my guy. Come on, man. You got to defend the Beast Coast. Come on now. That's not how we get down.
Come on, Brim. Come get me. I'm an easy target, man. I love Errol Spence. I pray to Errol Spence before I go to sleep. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Come get me, bro.
then I'll aim it.
Man, I gotta keep it real about Uncle Al, man. Uncle Al been doing some shit for boxing, man. Like I remember when he brought free boxing boxing to free TV, and everybody criticized him, man. Instead of giving him his props, they always want to hate Al Heyman for whatever reason. I don't know. I think I could think of a reason why they hate Al Heyman, but
you ain't wrong. That's the reason.
PBC's supposed to have been going out of business, and next thing you know, they signed the face of boxing. Come on, man. You can't make this shit up. That's
a fact. They out, man. They stay doubling up right now. They doubling up on everybody right now. So you got to give them that. I mean, they got every fight you want to see this year. Only thing we're waiting for now is that if they can finally make that Tank and Devin fight, they'll be 100% this year. But everything else that we've been waiting for, it's pretty much done. The only thing that we missed was the Canelo and Benavidez, and that's not even Al's fault. If Canelo wanted that fight, we would have got it. But we close. We got Canelo and Jamel. I mean, I like Mel. I don't think he can win, but that's going to be at least entertaining. It's been a while since I've seen Canelo in there with a live pulse.
Come on, Brim. Come goddamn get me, Brim. Brim, I'm watching Roy Jones get his ass knocked out by Tarver in the second fight, Brim. You bring your ass back up here, Brim. You bring your sensitive ass on up here, Brim.
That's a fucked up fight, man. You watching the second one?
I'm watching that shit on replay. You know he loved Roy Jones. I'm watching that shit on replay, Brim. I love to see Tarver torture Roy ass. I'm loving it, Brim. Bring your ass back up here. He ain't coming back.
He ain't coming back.
Brimsative. That's a word I made up for him.
You gotta wait till Mark come back from the stove.
I combined his name with sensitive. He's Brimsative. Everybody in the chat put Brimsative to see if he'll pull back up.
Yo. I just came back in. What I missed, yo? My bad. Sorry it took me so long. My phone died on the way. I was supposed to be able to chime in while I was there, but my phone died, so I missed everything, bro. What I missed for the last 10 minutes.
Oh, you ain't missed shit. I was calling Brent back up to the panel. He ain't coming back up here.
Try and give him some rope, man.
Nah, man, Brent cool, man. I just even that time I was going, I kind of had a chance to reflect, and I think I could have handled a lot of that better. I think I could have handled that different. And yeah, I apologize to Brent for that. I think I could have handled that different. So I apologize publicly to Brent if you feel personally picked on or disrespected, but I just want Brem to know this. This is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Sometimes we're going to agree, sometimes we're going to disagree, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you put certain energy out there, you say certain things, man, like, you got to be able to take that shit, you know, and they come back at you in your
My
angle
bad,
too.
Mark, and y'all, I'm sorry. I was in the witness protection I had to go run and grab some weed.
Oh, that nigga went to the store too. Brandon got that bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich.
Never heard of it.
I said, hey, look, it could be turkey bacon. I ain't say what kind of bacon it was.
Not the swine.
Could have been some chicken bacon. I don't know.
Listen,
turkey bacon.
Those of us who are enlightened and who have knowledge of self, we know not to touch swine. Ain't that right, New York?
I don't know what you do, Brandon, because you be up here wilding out your damn self. But that's neither here nor there.
Only
My
the
point.
turkey.
I'm not perfect.
Hey, look, my man said the link. Yeah, the link is out there. But I will say
this.
I know the link out there. Caputo just pulled up, but let me drop the link again. And but I want to say this, cause I gotta go to members only. We gotta go to members only. Maybe Brim will pull up for members only.
Scholar, I'm sorry that we asked him about the last time he went to a fight, because that might have been the last time. That might have been right around the time he went into the witness protection program. So
you're right. I didn't even think about that.
So you're not thinking about it. So once we start placing him in certain places, then that's what put him there. Think about it. He caught his case in New York. Where he at? Connecticut.
Facts. Damn, that's a big
Leavenworth.
shit.
I see.
Maybe he moved afterwards. Maybe he lived in New York.
Damn, that shit is deep. Maybe it's like Frank Lucas. Maybe he was like flying under the radar, but he wore that jacket to the fight.
We gotta move on, y'all. We gotta move on.
Wore the starter jacket to
We
the
gotta
fight.
move on. We gotta move on, because he is a member to the neighborhood, and that's my brother. I got love for him. You know what I'm saying? Even though he told me fuck my life, I mean,
Mark, he don't fuck with you no more. I can promise you, he not a member no more. He don't fuck with you.
He don't cancel that. He canceled that shit tonight.
That's what I'm saying. We might as well go out with a bang. It's 4th of July. We strapping his ass to a rocket, and then wherever he go in the sky, he go.
Send Brim Lucas on his way.
Anyway.
No. Look, my job is to moderate and try to keep the peace. You know what I'm saying? And what he's saying, and what he need to understand is this. He keeps saying, like, well, calling somebody a snitch, that's not something you play with. You call people aerosexuals, bud buddies, thirsty for tank. Like that's insinuating sexuality things about them based off their fan base. You can't do that and can't take whatever comes back your way. Like bro, I can't bro, you know how many shit motherfuckers say about me? Shit. If I'm on somebody else's panel, I gotta deal with it. If it's my show, I can block you and kick you out of there.
Hey, Scholar, that's Nicky Bourne's nephew.
You know what I'm saying?
Bourne.
Oh, wow.
Brim Bourne.
Yeah, they wildin'. Pittsburgh T, what up, man? You came, or did you come to be the adult in the room, Pittsburgh?
Hell no, Pittsburgh T joined the party, man. It's a roast session over here.
I'm about to end this shit. We're going to members only. We're about to end this shit. I'm about to end this shit. Go ahead.
No. Like, listen, man. We men up here, man. Like, look, at some point, man, I thank God for my homeboys roasting me when I do some dumb shit me being able to take it. Because if not, you end up with an Adam 22 situation where nobody can tell you shit and you just keep doing dumb shit till it get worse and worse. So I think, like, the internet is supposed to be a safe space, but at some points you can't negotiate or push away from man shit. Like, when men and you in the circle, we respect each other, man, you gonna get clowned if you got a bad haircut, you get with a bride that everybody, like, certain shit gonna get you clowned, and that's just what it is. But most of the time, it's usually your reaction that makes that shit keep going. Now, this dude right here, yeah, we probably need to move on from this. Just at this point, y'all done cooked it already, man. That shit pretty much done.
I like my food burnt though, Pittsburgh T. Come on, man. Let's get like 3 bonus.
I'm from Texas. Well done. That's why I like my steak well done.
Yeah, but he ain't fighting back, Scholar. It'd be one thing if he was trying to even give you some bad jokes. If he was giving you bad jokes, then
that nigga
cool.
swinging at me in the chat. I'm the villain. I'm the bad guy.
See, and look, and see, they always do that, man. If you go up and they always go, Mark, he think you weak, Mark. He thinks something weak because you apologize. See, I apologize. He ain't said shit to me. Brim, fuck you. I'm watching Roy Jones get his ass knocked out right now. Come on, Brim. Pull back up, goddammit. Come on, Brim.
Hey,
goddammit, I'm ready, Brim. Come on, pull back up with that drug dealer money.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the funniest shit. I think it's PO in the chat.
Oh, fuck, bro. Crazy.
It gotta be something close to that, because this motherfucker went off on us.
Yo, son, he went off, B. Like, and what I'm trying to tell niggas is like, yo, you gotta be able to give the jokes and take the jokes. You don't pick what if the joke is offensive or not. You can't call people. I've seen motherfuckers snap over here over being called an aerosexual. Lose they fucking mind, bro. Bud buddy, lose they fucking mind. You can't be the inventor of the test of that type of shit, and you play those games with people about.
When you left Mark, he act like he really in the streets, like he's gonna get killed for being a snitch. Like, don't put that jacket on me. Like, Brim, you're in a warehouse, homie. You good? I'm pretty sure y'all got security there.
Bro, even the name is like the unbiased fan Brim Reaper was not your street drug dealer name, nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like
if you were ex-gangster, just do some ex-gangster shit.
Yeah, that's it, man.
Why you gotta go in like get all sensitive?
Yeah, man. That's all I was saying, bro. Like Like, bro, you know how many times niggas don't joke to me about shit that in real life we probably wouldn't joke about or face to face, but on the internet, like, I'm built for this shit. I gotta take the joke, bro. I gotta just roll. Cause what's the alternative? I'm gonna shoot a nigga through the Wi-Fi. I'm gonna threaten him, or I see you when I see you at a fight 10 years from now, maybe. I gotta hold on to that shit for 5 years or 6 years or 3 years till we finally meet at an event.
Roy Jones, you'll catch him at the metaverse. That's the next time Roy Jones.
Endo champ, Roy Jones rematch type shit, right? Yeah, man. I'm just
catch him in the metaverse. He just tell him
you're
gonna
be built
be one
for this shit, dog.
Mark,
like,
tell him you're gonna be one with the red bucket hat on in the metaverse.
Mark's gonna pull out the blankie, bro.
That's all I'm saying, man. You gotta be built for this shit, man. Like, and if you can give it, you gotta be able to get it back, man. Like, and you don't pick and choose what a joke is too much, especially once you tell people shit about you. That's why I don't tell people certain shit about me. You know what I'm saying? I tell y'all what I want you to know. Fuck what you ask me. You know what I'm saying? I have no pictures of my wife and my daughter on the internet. I got the picture of my daughter the day she was born, the day she left the hospital. Other than that, there's no pictures of my daughter on the internet. That's all I'm trying to say, man. You got to take the good with the bad. And just because somebody don't believe your story, that should be okay too. Brim is back though. Let him cook. Go ahead, King.
Only reason why I'm on is because I got 2% battery power and it's gonna die soon. It's the difference between joking about boxing and then playing with somebody's personal life and the things they've been through. I didn't share that to be funny. I didn't share that to be joking. I shared that to be real. See, the difference between me and a lot of people that's on here and a lot of people on the internet is that y'all be trolling, doing all this fake funny shit that y'all wouldn't do in real life. I'm the same person wherever I'm at. I don't play games. I don't do trolling bullshit. I don't fake it in any capacity, no matter where I'm at. I'm the same person. I treat real life like real life everywhere. Just because y'all want to be in fantasy land because you're on the internet and you can say type of shit that you wouldn't say in real life doesn't mean that I'm not going to operate on the same level. I don't operate on that level. I'm gonna keep it a bean regardless. So I'm not hearing all that. You're not gonna call me no shit. I don't play the game. I've been there and done that. That life is over with. But I'm not gonna sit here and have somebody call me a snitch when I decided to share something that was real in regards to the situation of life and used it to be a talking point about
you that night, though.
I'm not gonna let nobody call me no snitch, bro. No,
people
I
told
dealt
you
with
they
too
didn't
much
believe you
real
that
shit in
night.
life to have somebody undermine my character as a man. You got me fucked up all the way. So I'm
Hold on, Brim, you got bodies? Brim, you got bodies?
To me about boxing, that's cool.
Hold up, Brim, you got bodies?
Knocked out and all that. You talk shit, all that. But calling somebody, doing a test about their fandom is not the same as calling somebody a snitch. That's real life. And if you want to compare the two, you got like fucked up. You just not seeing clearly.
Bro, I got a feeling Brim gonna hang up on me again. I got a feeling Brim about to
I didn't hang up my phone to 2%.
Man, that nigga came to boom on you, Mark.
Let me say this. My good brother, is calling somebody an aerosexual just talking about boxing?
It's about fandom, bro.
It's
That's not the fucking same, Mark.
But
If
you
you
alluding about that sexuality,
you're fucking crazy, bro.
Okay,
That is
what
not the
is
same.
this, Brim?
This nigga about to shoot up a school, bro. Calm down.
That is not the same.
I'm about to checkmate him. Watch this. Why do all those nicknames have sexual innuendos?
Bro,
Thirsty for tank. Hold up, Bud Buddy.
I didn't come up with the phrase aerosexual. I look for good names for fandom. That means you're you're a fan to the fighter to the point where you don't hold them accountable. That's no more, no less. I didn't create the test to try to dog nobody out. I created the test for fun purposes. I created it for a lighthearted way to say, oh, you're a heavy fan of a boxer. It's not the same as calling somebody a snitch.
People get mad. People get mad.
Fuck are you gonna call them two the same? Come on,
nigga, bro.
This nigga.
People get killed for other people get killed if you call them gay.
Fucking same. It's not the same.
I'm telling these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. God damn, calm down,
Brim, why are you losing your composure though?
Brim, people kill each other for even playing with them about being gay.
Disrespected.
People kill each other for stepping on their shoes, Brim. People get killed for even playing with them about being gay.
Brim, I got a question.
Those names have sexual innuendos to it, and you feel very comfortable doing it.
I got a test for you.
That's all I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like,
I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you, Mark. I'm gonna let you
can't
compare
have
the
it both
two as in the
sides.
same. I'm gonna let you roll with that train of thought like that's real legitimate, which I
You
know
ever
it's
heard
not.
somebody get mad about being called an aerosexual or not?
Well, then I won't call him that no more. And I respect him enough as a
But you
man to
don't
say,
stop
"Oh, you don't
using
like
the
that?
term.
Cool." Even though I
You
ain't
done
never
stopped the
had that
test.
happen, because it's just a test, and I always say it's for entertainment purposes. But when somebody gonna flat out call me a snitch, it's not the same, bro. But I'm gonna let you have that. Y'all can say whatever you
Brim,
want
they
about
don't
me. You
know
can say
you,
that
Brim.
I'm in my feelings and all that. I'm not for the disrespect,
Does
bro. I'm
anybody
not.
up here know you
I'm not
personally?
for it. I'm sorry.
Does anybody up here know your real name? And they know you personally?
Exactly, Brim. What's the repercussions, Brim?
They don't know you, dog. They don't know you, bro.
You ain't gonna do nothing.
All you can do is just talk back, boss.
Yeah, bro.
I can't do nothing because I'm not in San Antonio and you ain't saying it to me in my face.
That ain't him. He in San Antonio to say that. That's John Nori. I think John Nori in New York. I'm just trying to tell you in general, like, no, you can't do nothing to nobody through the Wi-Fi, bro. And we all understand that. You know that too.
See, but the thing is,
You
what
should
y'all
be
don't
wilding-
understand is that people like to put on this game and pony show and all this fucking trolling and fake shit for the
troll
internet.
too.
I'm the same nigga everywhere. So if I look like I'm the bad guy, I'm emotional, so be it. I'm the same motherfucker everywhere.
Well, Brim, with that attitude, you either got bodies on you, or you would have been dead by now, Brim. You too emotional, bro. Brim, if me and you was on the street corner, Brim, you would be fucking prey, bro. And I'm just keeping it all the way up that way, bro.
You don't know me, bitch ass nigga, so I don't give a fuck what you think.
Brim, I promise you, Brim. Brim, your name is Brim. Your name is Brim. I turn your Brim back. Your Brim back was like King Griffey Jr., bro. Stop fucking with me, Brim.
I'm a soft ass nigga. I got guns on.
You crying on the phone, Brim. Brim, I've dealt with niggas like you. I've slept with niggas' girls, and they call me just emotional, just like you are.
I beat better niggas all day. I whoop your fucking ass. I put on everything.
That sounds believable. You beat better niggas.
Why you hollering?
Do y'all hear that? Do y'all hear that threat? I beat better niggas than you. What kind of fucking threat is that?
Or on the internet. Bottom line, I'm not gonna say that type of shit to you on the internet.
Brim, are you crying? Brim, are you crying?
Sometimes
yo, this nigga is Cuba Gooding Jr. on Boys in the Hood. This nigga coming in the house swinging everywhere.
What's happening, bro? What is happening here?
This nigga coming in the house like Cuba Gooding Jr. swinging in the air, bro. This nigga is emotional.
I'm ready for the consequences. You cool with that trolling funny shit? Y'all can have that. I don't do trolling. I don't do bitch nigga shit. You a bitch nigga. You got him laughing. Chuckle, you got it.
Brim, cut it out, Brim.
With my real life.
Brim, cut it out, Brim.
I'll play with boxing, but you ain't gonna play with my real life.
This nigga is crying, talking about his real life. Brim, are you okay, bro? Do you take meds?
He ain't got no woman.
Fuck you, boxing scholar. Fuck you.
I'm just keeping it real, bro.
Fuck you. Fuck you, boxing scholar. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Bro, you is crying, bro. Hey, bro, I'm sorry, bro.
Fuck you, bitch.
I'm sorry, bro.
Fuck you, bitch.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't know you was emotional. I heard you was emotional. I didn't know I could make it.
No, you a bitch ass nigga. You ain't gonna call me no fucking snitch. I'm gonna fuck where you at.
Hit it again. One more time, Mark. One more time, Mark. This nigga crying, bro.
Mark, you might as well kick me off. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. Fuck him. Fuck you, bitch nigga. You will never call me a snitch in my face. You will never call me a snitch in my face. Get the fuck out if you call me a snitch in my face.
Y'all good. Hey, y'all good. I'm gonna let him get his threats off because ain't shit gonna happen to me. I can promise. Hey, I promise you that.
Hold on, Brim.
Hey, y'all sit up here and debate these Errol Spence and Bud fights. You can take all the money in your bank, and I promise you, ain't nothing gonna happen to me.
Wrong fucking games, nigga.
Okay, all right. And that's on everything you love.
You don't know any of these motherfuckers.
Hey, Brim. I ain't hard to fight, Brim. You go to these fights, right, Brim?
I'm not hearing that fuck shit.
Brim, you go to these fights? Cause a nigga that's trying to be found could be found. And I'm letting you know I'm one of them niggas. We ain't got to tongue wrestle. We ain't got to sit up here and get emotional. I was joking with you, bro. Grow the fuck up. No. He finna get this work. Nope. He finna get this motherfucking work. Hold up. Nope. Fuck all that whole shit. Nope. Nigga, I am probably 10 to 15 years younger than you, nigga. If you allow a nigga that's 10 to 15 years younger than you to get up under your skin like that, bro, how the fuck are you making it in life as a fucking black man, bro? You either got bodies or you finna get bodied. Because you to be that fucking emotional where you screaming and hollering and shit at the top of your lungs and crying to a nigga over the internet that's younger than you, bro, you need to grow the fuck up. For real.
Get the fuck out of these boxing circles. All we do is, bro, every day, me and Brandon Washington get in the chat and troll the fuck out of people. You know what they do? They take it. You know what you do? You cry.
Listen how calm I tell you this. Fuck what you talking about. Fuck your little goofy ass troll games.
Okay, all right.
Niggas play troll games.
All right, hey, I'm all that. Like I said, you heard what I said a while ago. We can find each other. We can make the world smaller. How about that? Errol, Spence, and Bud got a fight coming up.
If you're talking shit about my boxing opinion, but when you fucking try to fucking undermine me as a man in my real life and call me a snitch, you got like fucked up. I don't give a fuck how old you is, you bitch ass nigga. You heard me the first time, you heard me the last time. If I ever saw you ever call me a snitch, I'll put my hands and feet on you. I don't give a fuck. Bottom line, you playing with fucking, you playing the wrong fucking game.
Let me tell you something.
You could defend your honor without screaming, my guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. John Norrie, I've been to jail. Nigga, I was in the Army. I went to jail in Georgia. I've been to jail in North Carolina. But I'm telling you, but all I'm trying to tell you is this. Can't nobody produce no paperwork on me because I was that nigga who did what I did, nigga. I had the DUI, like Errol Spence type shit.
That nigga Bram need to grow the fuck up, bro. You gonna be in this circle, Bram? You better get used to trolling, bro.
Shit happens, man.
Because you wouldn't. If you
Bram, hey, look, I'm gonna explain the internet to you because you don't understand. If you tell somebody to shut up on the internet, they don't have to listen to you.
In real life.
So if they keep trolling you, oh, this nigga, bro, this nigga is emotional, bro.
You wouldn't do in real life on the internet because it's the internet.
I've never met a man like this, bro, in my life. Without slapping the shit out of them, bro.
Troll ass nigga, they like to make fun of bullshit about real shit. That's what fuck niggas do.
That's what you know what fuck niggas do. They make terms like errol sexual.
I don't play fuck niggas.
You gotta calm down. He just said he was a troll.
You caught one case in your life,
Well,
bro.
I don't talk to trolls. How about this? I'll come on the panel when I want to talk to people who talk boxing. I don't fuck with this troll shit. Have a good night. I'm not fucking with this troll shit. I'm a real individual.
You've been talking to trolls the whole time.
You've been trolling. Everywhere I'm at. I'm not playing these troll games. Not on nobody's real life. Y'all got me fucked up. If y'all think that's cool, y'all can have that. I don't fuck with niggas like that.
You do troll, Bram, and look, and then you pout and hang up in people's face.
Banged it on you, Mark. That's what
You can't pout, man. Come on, you gotta just come back.
Nah,
can't
man,
pout.
I'm good on that.
Bro, hey man, fuck all that shit. Y'all babying this nigga. Grow the fuck up, bro.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Bro, we trying to teach you how to be on the internet, nigga. You ain't got internet table manners, nigga. Leave the fucking table with your bitch ass.
Yeah,
His
that shit
audio was
crazy.
on point, Mark, by the way.
Finally, right?
That's what I know.
I caught all them syllables. Goddamn.
What the hell is going on?
Hey, look, y'all ready to go into some members only shit? Like,
Yeah, let's do it, bro.
Shoot.
all right, man. Cinto, you
That's
got
what
something
I'm
you
saying.
want to
I
say?
don't play about that shit. Man, you got people, my real life. Man, first off, fuck your bitch in the click you click. Man, that nigga done turned
let's
into
go to members
Tupac,
only.
bro.
Maybe we'll get some new members tonight. Maybe some people want to join members
Don't
only
nobody
shit.
even don't nobody even know. Don't nobody even know you, dude. And then you talking all this
Right.
shit.
That
What are
nigga-
you going to do? That's
That
what
nigga
I
act like
want
he
to know.
whack
What you
100
gonna
out
do?
here. Like,
What are you gonna do
hey,
on
look,
the internet?
I'm gonna put the link out there. If y'all want to join members only, see where this conversation
Fuck
goes
outta
from
here.
here. Click the link. Click
I
the
think
link.
he was in the witness
It's worth
protection
$2.99.
program.
Trust me, it's worth the $2.99. I got over 180 members only videos ready for you right now. New content you ain't never seen before, and we go in on members only. Like some of this shit right here, I should have been switched over to members only, but yeah, members only. We turn the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? So click that link. Click. It's worth $2.99 for the whole month. I'm telling you,
Mark,
every
steadily losing. You steadily losing. You lost one last week. You losing one this week, man. You just shaking them out, boy. Errol Spence.
Hey, look.
Terence
Hey,
Crawford
look.
just
Hey,
bring
look.
out the
Either
beast in people.
Hey, look, you gonna make it or you not, but that's cool. I ain't gotta change though, Brandon. Well, I do gotta change. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be a better host, a better friend, a better brother, but at the same time though, I gotta be a good leader. And I'm here to tell y'all, it's no wrenches in the chat for a reason. Ain't nobody off limits, not even me. Now, some shit we can't have up here. Like when niggas just straight up calling me a faggot or just saying nigger and shit like that. We got to get that shit up out of here. Or if we got a fake Martin Nash account, because niggas be pulling up with a fake Martin Nash account. Like we got to get that up out of here. But man,
He act
motherfuckers
like he
been
got
trolling me
caught
all
with
night.
50 birds or something. He act
Bro,
like he really got caught with some work. Like, dude, get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, people troll me
Like
every
he
night,
really
bro.
got-
I gotta take
like
the
he really
trolling.
did.
People
Get
troll
outta
each
here.
other, like man, like. But when you are the inventor of the errol sexual, bud buddy, thirsty for tank test, All of those things have a underlying sexual innuendo to it. Some people don't play about that neither, bro. People kill each other for that too. I know niggas that kill niggas for saying suck my dick. Like, you can't tell that nigga to suck my dick, nigga. Okay. Bang. Tell your mama to suck your dick when you get to heaven, nigga. Like
You know, the members only. I got a story about
niggas
that.
will blow niggas' brains out for shit. Like,
I got
know
a
niggas,
story about
bro,
that.
niggas
Members
kill each other for stepping on their shoes. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
I remember I grew up in the era where I couldn't even have an 8-ball jacket because niggas were killing each other just to steal their jacket. And they'll wipe the blood off the leather, nigga. Like, what?
Hey, for $3.99, can we get a jar of tears? On members only, can we get a jar of Brim's tears?
Man,
I'm gonna bottle that shit and sell it to y'all. Y'all hit that membership with Mark. I'm gonna sell y'all Brim's tears. I've never met a man like that.
I do want to explore this more on members only, and I do got some good content, and I got some good topics that I got for members only outside of some of this shit right here.
Push the button. Let's go.
All right, man. Let me do this real quick. Y'all give me your final thoughts while I set it up.
Nah,
I gotta set up.
Members only. Push the button.
No, I need y'all to give me final thoughts real quick while I change the time and I put this shit up here real quick. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Y'all give
Go
me
ahead,
final thoughts.
Santos, go ahead.
Yeah, because he ain't no member, so he ain't gonna be there. With his rich ass nigga
I'm
won't
broke,
even support.
man. I'm broke, man.
Nah, you a rich ass nigga, man. Won't even support your boy Martinez for $2.99.
Man, I'm not running the whole route.
Get your ass up out of here, nigga. You got $2.99. Fuck you.
I
Fuck you. Fuck your life. I'm gonna tell you like a nigga told me tonight. Fuck your life.
That was wild.
Nigga told me fuck my life. Like, that's my wife, my daughter, my business, my company, my breathing. Like,
just very flagrant.
Very entertaining, man. Very entertaining.
Fuck my life. Oh, somebody took their like back. Maybe that was Brim. I had 136 likes. It went to 135. Somebody took their like back. Nigga said, fuck your like.
The real
Give me my like
back, bruh.
Somebody took their like back. But go ahead, Santos. Give me your final thoughts, man. And then the rest of us, we're going to be on members only. I'm going to put the link in the private chat for y'all so y'all can click the link and join right on the panel. Santos, go ahead. Give me your final thoughts.
Oh, I was on mute. I was just saying it's been real entertaining, man. I just wanted to thank you.
That's
for
all
the
it is.
opportunity to sit in
Entertainment. Entertainment, man. That's all it is, bro. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a what? A comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough, man. Life is too serious, bro. We should not be on the internet getting distressed out, screaming at our top of our lungs at the crib, waking up the wife in the other room or got the dog barking like because of what a nigga said to you on the internet, bro. We just...
Yeah, I don't believe Brim. He got to put his stats.
That was very not
gangster. In the chat, Brim.
I ain't gangster, man. That shit ain't gangster. And the more you scream, like Nick Rich said in the chat, it don't stop. It only gets worse when people know it bothers you, bro. When they know it bothers you, bro, they gonna keep twisting the knife and fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? So, but go ahead, man. Let me see. Let me put this in the private chat. Members only panel link. Put this in the private chat. Members only panel link. I got some good topics over there. We're gonna talk about cheating, best R&B groups, 80s versus 90s, and we can finish the rest of this up too. But I got some good topics over there. We're gonna have some fun. Anybody got anything else? Final thoughts? The link is in the private chat. If y'all want to click over there, Y'all gonna be backstage. And then I'm gonna do this quick neighbors only roll call. But we're gonna have some fun on members only. And I definitely want to finish this because I got some more shit I want to say about this, but everybody don't need to hear it. Cause I should have ended this shit a while ago because I like Brim. But and I understand his position, but at the end of the day, I'm very firm on my position and what I mean. And I mean what I say. You gotta be, if you on these airwaves talking shit, you got to be able to take people talking shit about you. You don't get to pick and choose what they get to talk shit about. What you can control is your emotions and how you deal with it. With that said, Santos, thank you again for your time and energy, man. One day, man, if you get $2.99 extra, man, you want to buy a beer or a soda, a 2-liter soda, or get extra cheese on the pizza, man. Support the show, man. All right, my brother. Love you though.
A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal, niggas. Brim said, Santos said I'm breaking his back with the $2.99. That's the lowest I can get it, man. Damn. All right, shout out to Santos.
Yeah,
I don't want to take no more calls.
Take the call.
Yeah, take it.
Let me see. Don't ever tell me to take it in your life. I'll slap shit out you. I'll slap shit out you, nigga. Don't you ever tell me.
Mark loves doing that shit, bro.
Hello?
Go ahead, Miss T. Boxing fans talk. Yeah, this shit got crazy. Oh, you still here, Miss T? What up?
I was trying to lay down and listen, and I probably would have drifted off. I got my man heated.
Yeah, we about to go to members only right now. It's about to get lit over there too. Fuck with me.
Okay. I was like, y'all calm him down and take his blood pressure tonight or something.
I apologize to him if I did apologize, but I did tell him like I do understand where everybody else is coming. You can't make people believe your story. Miss T, you told us you was training fighters up here. Somebody tell you they don't believe you. Like, I mean, like, are you gonna say fuck their life and fuck you and you a bitch and I do this? Like, it is what it is.
No, I wouldn't say it because you know what, as a woman, and like you said before, a male-dominated sport.
It is what it is. Produce the paperwork. That'll end it all. How about that?
95% of the people ain't gonna believe that I did coach boxing. They're not gonna believe me anyway. You know, you get that a lot when you're in male-dominated areas. The guys won't believe you. I don't even care. You don't have to believe me. I ain't gotta prove nothing to you. You know, I ain't gotta lie, but you know, yeah, I wouldn't get that excited. Now I know snitching is a big thing, but yeah, I'm not.
What about playing with people's sexuality? Call them aerosexuals, budsexual, or bud buddies, or thirsty for taint. People might consider those things having sexual undertones, and you playing with their sexuality. People kill each other for that, right?
I have two brothers who are very macho. They don't like that shit. They don't like that shit. Like, they wouldn't like it. Not that they're into boxing as much as I am, but I got a brother, like one of my brothers, he's ridiculous. He can't. I mean, I don't even know what to say to the motherfucker half the time because he's on this man shit. It's just certain things a man can say to another man, or people can say, like you saying with the sexual thing. He don't play that. So for me, who's very worldly, I say some of everything. Like, people gonna say shit to you, you gonna say something to them. I don't know. Maybe I grew up in the era of sticks and stones. They break my bones.
Yeah, you can block them in the chat. Ain't nobody got no wrench. You can block that person. You never have to see them again.
Well, it's just words. Words should never hurt you, right?
Yeah, but
Dependent.
yeah, talking shit. Yeah, I get where you come from, but you know, people do kill each other over words, though. That's all I'm saying. But and it does happen. And the graveyard is full of people that got killed over words too. So if that's where you at with it, shit, I can't control that. Like, do what you do.
Thank God it's just the end. I was heated tonight, and I'm not knocking it. It's actually been entertaining.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys were entertained.
Huh?
I said I'm glad you all was entertained. That's my job, man. I mean, I'm an entertainer. I'm not no boxing guru. I ain't got all the answers. I don't know everything about hip hop. I don't know everything about life, audio engineering. I ain't no expert in nothing but shit, fatherhood. I'm a baby in that. My daughter 3 years old, but I think I'm an expert already. My daughter's a genius. You know what I'm saying? But
that's what
it is what it is, son. It is what it is.
Hello?
Go ahead.
I say you just lead with love. If you lead with love, then you're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna step in it sometime, but you be good because you're leading with love. Can't be wrong that way. As far as man, your ratings should be through the roof. This is one of the best.
Hey, look, I'm gonna kill him with longevity. A lot of people don't know this. You know the longest running show on TV, longest running talk show on TV ever?
Hold on.
It's the Tonight Show. It's the Tonight Show.
Johnny Carson joint, the insinuation and everything.
The show keep going. They might switch the host, but that show been around about 70 years.
I was thinking of TV shows. I was gonna say,
longest running talk show ever in the history of the world is the Tonight Show. And it's a late night show. It ain't late night everywhere. It's daytime somewhere. It's midnight somewhere else. It's like mid-morning somewhere else. So it don't look like I know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing, Miss T. And I'm going to keep doing it to the best of my ability.
Well, your heart is in the right place, and that's all that matters. You doing it for the love of what you talking about. And if you just in it for the money, Nah, you're gonna be disappointed.
Yeah. I ain't rich off this shit yet, but I do want to get compensated for my time and energy. That's why I got to go to members only, because I got to get the members what they pay for. Like these members, we about at 82 members now. That's a lot.
Yeah.
And I got to give them what they pay for. I ain't stealing no money.
Most definitely. But this topic, y'all could rock on it, man. This is one of the best Raven joints. Sorry, Steven. I actually like Steven too.
I like Steven Brimley. He cool.
He got real emotional. Steven, just the internet. He could have said it. I think I'm gonna break it down. So
go ahead, and you gotta wrap it up kind of quick, Miss T. I gotta go to members on. Cause I got the other people over there waiting for me already.
Okay, right quick. Brandon asked him about the atmosphere. Now Steven could have just said, I never really been in no fights with him, so I don't know the atmosphere. Y'all would have moved on. But Steven lied, or it seemed that he lied. Let me say that.
Oh, shit.
And he was waiting. And then he was waiting, and you was calling and said, I take you too long. I did that on purpose. He said, because I went to a Roy fight, and I died.
Y'all need to worship him.
Sorry.
And then look, and then I said, in my head, I said 99. At what state was Roy at his peak? Like he was the shit. I don't know if it was 99, because I'm gonna tell y'all, which I probably don't know. I was stationed in Pensacola, Florida, in the 90s, and I used to see Roy run up and down the street all the time. And I remember asking, "Who is that?" Oh, he gonna be a famous boxer one day. This was in the 90s, y'all. He's from Pensacola, Florida. He used to run up New Warrington Road. I was stationed at Corey Station and NAS Pensacola. I checked my record. I remember Roy running up and down the street, Cervantes, all that stuff. I lived there. And in the 90s, Roy wasn't even really a name. And granted, I was there from...
I'm about to pull up Roy Jones' box right now, Miss T. I got to know who he fought in 99 in Pensacola now.
92 to 94, I was there. And I would go back to visit. And even in 95 and 96, he wasn't as big as how we know Roy now. He wasn't that big in the early 90s. So I don't know how big he was in 99. I'll keep that above.
Maybe it was the Richard Frazier fight in 99. He did fight him in Pensacola in 1999. That was January.
A lot of his fights worked because, again, he was coming up. When Roy was like the man.
But even then, the Richard Frazier fight against Roy Jones, like, it ain't parted. Like, you can't compare that to the atmosphere of now. With none of the shit we're talking about. Like, you could have just said, "Yo, I don't go to fights a lot. I support with pay-per-view." I went to Roy Jones in 99 and I don't even remember who he fought, and like for us to say, okay, you just don't go to fights on a reg. That was Brandon's whole point. Like, the atmosphere is electric, and that's all he was trying to say. Bro, 99, I was still in high school. I hadn't did my first push-up in the Army yet. I had made rank. I ain't got my first push-up. No, like, come on.
My first duty station in the military, Pensacola, Florida. And I'm telling you, and I would go back all the time. I had a house there. I would go back, and like in the 90s, I don't remember him being the magnificent Roy that we know him to be. And all that. So I was like, maybe, yeah, if he just said, nah, I ain't been under the lights, because I knew what Brandon was talking about. Like, have you been to a Floyd fight? I've been to a Floyd fight in 2015 when he fought Pacquiao.
It's different. It's different from Richard Frazier versus Roy Jones in Pensacola, going to Vegas. It's different.
Yeah. I don't know if he was in Vegas. I think Roy popped. And see, I don't know the boxing history like that, but I think Roy popped in the 2000s or something like that. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know the history. I wasn't watching it back then that much. But, yeah.
Yeah, Roy really started popping like in the 2000s, like late 90s, early 2000s. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. So yeah. So it's love you, Steven, but this went all the way left. I think they caught you. I think they caught you up when you took that long time to answer.
All right, let's get into it. This members only. Thank you so much, Misty.
They are here.
All right, peace.
Here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Man, we're going to change this community one episode at a time. Look, man, I remember when I was first getting started, I never thought I would end the live stream with 100 people still in the room. But when we got a members only going right now where we got like 20 or 30 people waiting, that shit means a lot to me too, because these people are supporting the show in a major way. And I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. And so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here breaking beats. You can agree, you can disagree, and it is what it is. My man said, Roy fought Hopkins in 93. You didn't go to that fight though, did you? All right. Check me. And Roy won't the Roy we know now. Back in 93. That wasn't this, bro. That wasn't that shit. That Roy versus Bernard Hopkins in 93 probably one of the biggest Lopez and Taylor, as far as what we know that fight to be, as far as TV, film, social media, where we at in life now. And we were kids in 93. Nigga, I was a kid. I couldn't go to that fight in 93 unless somebody took me. Like what are we talking about? That ain't no fight you can go to. Like, I think we more or less we're a couple years apart. 93 shit, how old are you? 12? 13? You buying a ticket to go see Roy versus Bernard? Bro, his point was, as an adult, do you go to fights, bro? Because you talk about boxing all the time. You got a boxing channel. That's it. It is what it is going to be, what it's going to be. It's another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. I like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. All right, let's get into this members only shit. But before I do members only, I got to drop the link out there. So everybody can click the link and join. He said, I'm done with you. Mark, I'm done with you. Cool with people disrespecting. Bro, see what I'm saying? Like, even that. You got my number. You know how to reach me. You know what I'm saying? Like, even that. It is what it is. If you done, you done, bro. If you done, you done. We having a conversation. I said my piece. You said your piece. But I guess you need an announcement for everybody that you don't like me no more and we're not friends. It's all good, bro. I don't hate you. You're not my enemy. I'm not about to make no videos dissing you. Hopefully you don't do the same. And we're gonna keep this shit moving. Let me do this right here. Join members only or upgrade your membership. Upgrade your membership today. It's all love, man. It's all love on this side. Let me drop the link and let me do my neighbors only roll call. You're not my enemy though, dog. If you text me and I'm live, bro, I might miss that. But I'm live, bro. I'm live. So I might miss the text. I definitely keep that IG open though. So I don't know if you hit me on IG, but it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be, man. Let me I gotta move forward though. Let's do it like this. Take it from the top, man. Raheem Soto, what up, though? That guy clips 330 early. That guy, girl behind the mic, aka Memory. Peace to you, Queen. What up, gangsta? Shout out to my sister Memory, joining members only at the friends and family level. She was like, yeah, nigga, fuck the $2.99. I'm gonna give him the $5. Thank you, sis. And we do got different content for different levels. So shout out to Memory. Let me give her the drop.
I got 5 on it.
Let's go. Unbiased fan, Brain Reaper.
What up?
Appreciate you supporting the show in a major way. I don't know if this is gonna be your last month, but I appreciate you being here now.
What up, gangsta?
DJ,
what up?
Rockman,
What up?
Tony Boswell,
What up?
Adam Kelly, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up, gangsta?
John Norrie came to tell his story.
What up?
Major Key Boxing,
What up?
Cam,
What
Titus
up?
the Titan,
What up?
Philip H, the all-time great,
What
the
up?
boxing scholar, Holla,
What up, gangsta?
God Body,
What up?
Scans Rants,
What up?
Dent 5,
What up?
EDD. EDD, go get them blue chews, bro.
What up, gangsta?
Seen and unseen boxing.
What up?
Mr. Pass, my lad.
What up?
Arthur.
What up?
Lady Shan done them season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up,
Oh, man.
gangsta?
And we're making our way around the globe. Australia, the Philippines, Canada, everywhere. That's dope.
What up?
Mr. Hot Grease, aka Mr. Gumbo, aka Mr.
What up?
I ain't with none of that bullshit you saying. AKA Mr. Sucker Free. AKA Martin Nash is my brother. Appreciate you, Mr. Gumbo. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way.
What up, gangsta?
Sure, more here on the floor. SLG, Sam F, Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment, AKA my boy F Merritt.
What up, gangsta?
Tell Toya,
What up?
Kendall, the kid is back just like that. Johnny Goodman, what's up, man? D-Lo 44 Boxing, Shawn T with the strap. Kansas City Mac, where you at? On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr., Karma Serene, Ace Retro, Nick Rich, Aaron Parker, Taylor Bell, Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia, Wanda Villa the Rilla, Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada. Fisty on the fight, she just might. Jacob Sims, that's him. Haplo, let's go. MFB, Patricia Shelton, Miss Queen Sunkiss, Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire, 9-time champion Nonito on his way to 10, on his way to the Hall of Fame. Got a big fight going on, fighting for the vacant WBC title, and that's at the Cosmos in Las Vegas. So let's support that event in a major way.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing, that's Coach Malachi Williams. Puto, Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the Beauty. KP from KC5, Matt Wade. Ill Status Boxing, Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, my brother. What up, though?
What up, gangsta?
Beyond Above Media, Pittsburgh T, SF City Slicker. I know boxing. It's Mex, Ride Up the Storm, Headed There, Matty Yoel, Cliff Bailey, Con Shawnery, Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up, gangsta?
HODZ, Brandon Washington, D Bevel the Champ, and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
AKA member number 1. Shout out to Derek Lincoln and that guy Eclipse 330. They got their red buckets. You gotta love it. That means they've been supporting the show as a member for at least a year.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken.
Spinal, nigga. So thank you.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Yeah, man, we're gonna change this community one episode at a time. Thank you again for your time. Thank you for your energy. And more importantly, thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you this evening. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained, but the show don't stop here. I'm about to go to members only, and we're going to turn up over there, have a good time. I'll drop the link immediately. And I just want y'all to know I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here at Breaking Beats. Look, always remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. If you're watching the show right now, you watch me live out my dreams and I'm getting my goals off, man. So I want to challenge you all to do the same. All right? You got greatness within you. I'm here to show you love. I'm here to just lift you up in prayer, lift you up in whatever I can do to help you. I'm only an email and a phone call away, all right? So with that said, I know I say this all the time and people don't get it, but I literally say this every episode and I close every episode off the same way. Let me say it again for the people who don't know. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. Sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
One more time. I need it one more time. Let me play that one more time. Remember this, y'all.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Nobody bigger than the show, not even me. One day I'm going to be dead and gone, and I want Breaking Beats to still be alive and well, thriving. The host might change, but the show is going to stay the same, all right? With that said, I see y'all on the next one. If you're a member, I will see you in 5 minutes or less. Everybody else, I see y'all. Probably do a pop-up tomorrow for members only. Who knows? We'll see how it goes. Peace.
This that squad.
Yo, this episode was so fire. I might make this episode members only too, just because, like, if you didn't see this shit, oh man, this shit was quality, bro. This shit was quality. We had a good time and we had some tension and everything. Oh man, y'all better watch that replay now because you try to watch it tomorrow, it might not be here. All right, might be on members only.
This that squad sound.
This is madness.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. God made everything possible. And so did viewers like you. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Members Only is starting right now, not 5 minutes from now. I mean, literally right now. Let's get it.